Showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. DirtWurx, Fly Racing, coming at you. It's Monday, February 12th, 5:01 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and or listening. Really appreciate it. 702-586-7857. It's a number to call. We can talk Glendale Supercross. We can talk motocross. We can talk whatever you want here on the PulpMX Show. A couple of my good friends in studio co-hosting as well, so that's awesome. I looking forward to having a great show. You can call in. You can talk to one of our guests tonight, Ken Roczen. Perhaps you heard of him. Ken Roczen will be on the line. Phil Nicoletti, of course. Why wouldn't it be Phil, right? Freddie Noren, all's well. Fast Freddie Noren. And also from DirtWurx, Ross Blankenship. Builds the tracks every week. One of the guys that builds the tracks every week. And we got the track discussion is hot right now with some of the new rules that Feld has put into place to try to keep riders safer. So we'll talk to Ross about that and more tonight on the show. And again, thank you for watching and or listening. Looking forward to a great show tonight. Lots to get into when it comes to the series. The fifth winner in 6 races. So things are getting good. We're going to continue on a discussion that we had in our review show as well with my two gentlemen here in studio. I want to thank the Motorsport.com guys, Fly Racing, DirtWurx, X-Brand Goggles, choice of Freddie Noren and others, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Acherbis, Pro Filter, ORW, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas, Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Wiseco Piston, Loaded Trucks for Sale, LiftedTrucksForSale.com, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethica Troll Training, all on board with us. A lot of these companies that we work with, like the Factory Chassis Parts, like Guts Racing, like Atlas, like Get Data, Works Connection, so on and so forth. You can save from using codes on PulpMXShow.com. If you go there, click on the logos of the companies, and you can see the code to save with those guys, OGO as well. So thank you to those guys for giving us codes to help you people save. Really appreciate that. We got the LCQ Challenge coming up. I'll tell you more about how to possibly win a Yamaha YZ450 as well. So lots to get into when it comes to the show tonight. And again, 702-586-7857. In studio, a couple of my friends from the industry. One of them used to race. Perhaps you heard of it. He's now working at O'Neill. He's a good friend of the show. Swap Moto Live has him on a lot as well. And it's Alex Ray. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh, not much. Just happy to be here.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'm stoked. You know, got to spend the day in Vegas. It was great.
Golfing with Tits?
Yes. Oh man, like
he got you though.
He did get me.
Okay.
I blew up on like the first hole. I was like 5 over on the first hole, and it was just downhill from there.
All right. Yeah, nice to have you here. I want to talk to you later on the show about like you're done racing. You're married.
Yep.
Settled in.
Yeah.
Talk to you about that a little bit.
All right. Yeah, we can get into it.
I also heard there was a rumor you may race again.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely.
No chance?
There's no shot in hell.
You're not racing?
No.
Okay.
I'll race like a local race.
No, I heard you were going to maybe race some supercrosses.
For what?
I don't know. I'm just
Shits
saying.
and giggles? No.
I was like, I also didn't really believe it, but I don't know. I mean, maybe the gentleman to your right, maybe you guys could reunite and get you a bike, you know?
Yeah.
Also here in studio, he's been in before, not for a long time though, but I'm stoked to welcome back. He's the crew chief for Mad Parts Kawasaki, Derek Rankin. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Nothing, man.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no, happy to be here.
You two have some history.
Oh my God, more than you could even imagine.
Probably the most history of anybody.
Yeah. So
Good
yeah,
and
you
bad.
new job for you, crew chief. Longtime Butler Brothers. Before that, you worked for Spider Energy with this idiot. You've Star Racing as well. You did some Star Racing stuff.
Yep.
But now you're crew chief, Mad Parts Kawasaki. IndyCar. You worked at IndyCar for a little bit too.
Yeah, Andretti Autosport.
Yeah, Andretti. So how's the gig? How's the crew chief life with Bubba Pauly's Mad Parts Kawi team?
I absolutely love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, it's nice and busy.
Yeah.
Which I have to constantly be busy.
Yeah.
But it's not, I'm not in charge of two guys that are going to go top 5, so it's like I can kind of ease my way into it a little bit more.
Yeah. I have some questions about Cartwright's season.
Okay.
And we have Fast Freddie calling in.
We do.
Oh man.
Did you
Frederick.
did you settle the beef with Frederick from San Diego?
I texted him after the deal. I texted him
Yeah,
after the
but
deal.
was it accepted? Was it?
You remember? He was like, "No, yeah, I get it. Yeah, just don't do it again, man."
Yeah. Well, I took we all three of us went to dinner.
Yeah, we did
went
go to
Wood
dinner.
Ranch.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
He showed me his big scar on
He
his
told
hand.
me
I'm like,
last
oh
time I
my
talked to him
God.
about it. It was a while ago. He told me Amy had not forgiven you.
I don't know,
wife,
man.
his
Yeah,
wife.
people don't
Okay,
forget.
all right.
You know.
So we got Fast Freddie calling in, and I got a very I got some wrestling questions, Derek. I got some death metal questions.
I can answer.
We got a lot of stuff going on. So we got lots to talk about tonight. I want to get into you two guys' history as well because
Okay.
there's some funny stories there for sure to get into. Working the phones over there, holding things down. He's a dedicated gearhead there at motorsport.com, or at least I've heard he's dedicated. If it's me, he's not, but anybody else, I think he is. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, it's pretty much just you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
How's it going? Everything good?
Yeah, we're good. I was going to text A-Ray about some O'Neill stuff earlier, but he was in town golfing, so
Yeah.
I just figured it out on my own.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, he took matters into his own hands.
Yeah,
you
I'm
know.
sure Sundell and Sons were also getting a lot of work done as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh gosh.
Did he take any work calls on the course?
Did I?
No, him, Sundell.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, like I got there early. We were
Mm-hmm.
warming up on the range. I guess it was like a day where he didn't think he was supposed to be there, like for meetings, but he was supposed to be there.
Yeah.
So like he's like shit, like so he's like making a couple phone
Yeah.
calls there a little
Yeah.
bit. He didn't know what to do.
Last time I was with him, he took a business call, threw the phone down while he was getting ready for his tee shot,
Yeah.
and then was talking, hit this tee shot, and then kept talking.
Yeah. I mean there was none of that,
Yeah,
but
okay.
I think he got everything under control like before the round
Okay,
started.
all
But
right,
yeah,
yeah.
there for a bit he was on the phone for sure.
Working the cameras for YouTube over there, making fun of me whenever he can. The Travis Marks. Hi, Marks. How are
Hi,
you?
Steven.
Everything good?
I'm good. I've handled some business today. Called my dad. It's just been a good day. So
Okay.
How are you doing?
Great. Thanks for saying that.
Yeah, you're
Appreciate
welcome.
that. Hey, Glendale. Let's get into it. Roczen. Derek, I'll start with you.
Mm-hmm.
Track got slippery. I don't know if your guys were talking about that too. Track got slippery. Track was a little technical, and Kenny looked like he was out for a ride in the park.
Yeah, no, he checked out there in Maine. Track was slippery, but it still had a little traction in it.
Yeah.
I didn't have too many complaints from the guys. I
Yeah.
mean, our stuff's probably a little softer
Mhm.
anyway, so
Yep.
I think our bike worked pretty good in those conditions.
Yep.
But yeah, the rhythms, the long rhythms, I think that was like the biggest thing really throwing everybody off because they were super long, but they were still really sharp.
Yeah.
And when you were doing that 3-3, you had to be perfect.
Right.
And, watching the broadcast just downstairs a little bit ago, I mean, there was a lot of guys, just clipping it a little
clipping
bit.
it, backing out of it. Yeah.
So,
Fifth winner in 6 races. Ray,
Dude,
this class is good.
It is. It's good. It's awesome to be a fan. And just watching the race. That's a fucking badass in its own.
Yeah.
Not even just
not worried
getting
about,
to watch.
Yeah, you're not worried about dying.
Yeah, dude, I mean, the track this weekend, I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like a lot of it, sort of formed into, like, those lanes. They had, like, that little hook in them.
Yeah.
So, like, everyone was, like, forming to the inside. I liked how technical the track was. I feel like it would be a track kind of hard to set up your bike because, for how hard-packed it is and how peaky the jumps are, you want your bike stiff.
Mm-hmm.
But for how hard-packed it is, you're going to lose, your front wheel feel.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm curious to ask Kenny about, if they made any adjustments for that,
It's look, Jack got the red plate back. He rode steady race, got third, got Eli at the end, got his red plate back. Anderson second. Anderson was fastest qualifier. Kenny won the heat. Kenny won the main. I feel like, maybe if Anderson get that start and Kenny's second, maybe Anderson holds on to win, right?
Yeah.
We're getting into that point of a little bit where we're starting to see the starts. Starts have been important in motocross and supercross for 50 years. It's not that, but we're starting to see that they're really important.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I like that necessarily. Like,
yeah. But I think this weekend that track didn't race very well, so I think the start was, even more.
Yeah, and I think once we get to some more East Coast races like Indy, something that's like really hard pack, or
breaks
down, something like that. More ruts. I think we'll be able to see a little bit more people that can come through the pack that have a little bit better pace.
Webb, right?
Yeah.
Webb had a terrible Glendale, but he normally shines on East Coast stuff. Okay, so here's a question from the review pod that we were kind of debating a little bit. 5 winners, 6 races. I think Anderson gets one, right? Are we all kind of thinking that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Like,
so
just-
that's
yeah.
6. Eli?
I mean, you can't say that Eli Tomac is not going to get a win.
Daytona's coming up.
Daytona's coming up. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so
whoever
that-
doesn't think that Eli's going to win.
So that's 7 winners.
Yeah.
That's starting to approach the all-time record, And also, there's usually a weirdo win in there, like near the end of the series when nobody is riding and nobody cares that much about the points,
who's that weirdo guy right now, though?
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, there's no weirdos. I mean, you can't really say Mookie's a weirdo, Like,
yeah. No,
he's a champion. So.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Ferrandis, maybe?
No.
I mean,
Not to me. He's no.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, but just a guy. I don't mean weirdo. I just a weirdo guy to win the race. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
just somebody who you're like, oh, I didn't expect that. Like Osborne's win at Salt Lake City.
yeah.
Barsha's win in the mud. So on and so forth.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's one of those coming because there always is usually a random.
Yeah.
So now maybe we're gonna get 8 winners. I don't know.
JB at Daytona?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Something
mean,
like
literally the last track you'd ever expect Justin Brayton to win at would be Daytona.
Yeah.
And he won it. So things like that where you're like, something's going to pop up a little different, It has been a great series, though. It has been really good. I feel like Jet's going to start taking control. Like, okay, so it's 2 wins, whole shots, gone, right? Got it. This weekend, not a great start, not a lot of traction, gets 3rd, rides great. Anaheim, 2 Triple Crowns, and he caught quick up before he crashed. He's the fastest guy, I think. So...
And I think
do you think he makes mistakes? And
I can see him getting a little bit flustered just in some areas. I feel like he's just rushing it a bit, just like with a little twitch in the front end or something like that. Maybe a little kick here and there. We've seen him over that double, kind of slid and cased it really bad.
Right.
There's been a couple moments, but at the same time, he's the only one, like you said, who hasn't gotten the start and has been able to work his way up, and pass, the guys in front of him. I mean, he passed Eli this weekend.
Yeah,
so.
Again, it's turning into Starcross a little bit. These guys are so good that they can't rip through the pack.
Yeah.
I don't like that necessarily, but
I think once we get east and we get to Indy and
what A-Ray said a little bit.
Yeah. I think the mistakes are going to come. I'm not totally so that Jet is going to run away with everything.
Yeah.
I mean, he's racing 5 other vets. So Coop will figure it out. Eli's gonna win a race. There's no way he's not gonna. And then
so who would you put
count
your money
Sexton.
on right now,
right now?
title wise?
Sexton.
Sexton.
Yeah.
Okay. A-Ray.
Yeah, I mean,
he was hurt this weekend.
Yeah,
he
the
crashed
hand
this weekend, but he should be fine.
the hand kind of scares me. I don't know how bad it is.
Yeah.
And maybe it's like just like a finger.
Yeah, from what I hear, the week off's great and he'll be
Okay.
fine.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to go with Sexton just because he's been there, he's done it.
Yeah.
I mean, like last year, he was there for the long haul and it paid off. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that Jet's going to get. He's not going to get 4 more wins because I feel like he could get 4 to 5 more wins throughout the season.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to run away with it. I think he's going to have one. I think in Supercross, I think he's going to have one race that he's going to wish he could drop.
Yeah. No, listen, it's hard to win in your rookie year. Dunge did it. Jeremy did it. I think that's it.
Yeah.
It's hard to win a championship in your rookie year. It doesn't get done very often. Usually you make some mistakes, and then year 2 you figure it out.
Yeah.
We've seen that lots of times.
Mm-hmm.
So in year 3, I think year 3 is the most common title championship one. You win in your 3rd year. But yeah, you never know. It was a great race to watch. I think that it was funny that I said this on the review. Last year, I thought Roczen's win was the race of the year. I was so stoked to see him, the team Suzuki, win that thing, right? It was awesome. He's waving the Kickstarter around on the podium.
Yeah.
And now he wins, and we all just kind of shrug. Because we're just like, it's Ken Roczen.
Yeah.
But, it's hard to remember that a year ago we're like the team, the bike, Kenny himself, And now we're like, oh, yeah, Ken Roczen. He's coming up here shortly.
I think it just goes back to it looks like he's happy. He's having fun. It looks like he's gelling really, really well with the bike, which he's always loved the Suzuki from what I hear. And honestly, that goes a long way. Whenever you're gelling with your bike, that atmosphere, it's all nice. And last year I feel like he had some bad races like in the beginning there, and you're like, like those
no,
weirdo Kenny rides.
He didn't look good in the beginning of the start of the year last year.
Yeah. But this year I feel like he's been up there, like for the most part, real racy, you know, podium guy that whole time. So like for him to fire off a win now, I feel like it's more like, okay, all right.
I mean, we were saying that he's been the fastest guy with no results until this weekend, you know, like I feel.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
I mean, too, you know, going back to last year, it was unproven. Everybody was kind of like, oh, is this really going to work? They proved that it worked.
Yeah.
And they've had no changes. You know, he's still working with the same suspension guy, all that. So, you know, for him, you know, it should just be business as usual. So,
I mean, I did think he was going to win San Diego. To see him fall in the mud like that, I was like, oh, remember San Diego? He was leading early.
Yeah. I
thought he was going to win that one, you know. So give him the points for that win if that's the case. And the series looks a lot different right now. But, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
702-586-7057. We got some lines open still. Roczen's coming up here. Phil Nicoletti's coming up. I mean, who doesn't love Phil? Freddie Noren and Ross Blankenship from DirtWurx. So it'd be nice. Ross is going to join us later. But I'd love to have Phil and Ross on the line to just debate tracks. That'd be fantastic.
Gosh. Just have Phil call back.
I think he'll be asleep.
I'm sure he has some questions about the track he would like to ask.
I know he does. Yes, I do.
You should just send him Ross's number, his cell phone number.
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah, maybe. Not a bad idea.
I'm going to sleep.
Hey, Ray, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Great guys down there. OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is a code to save with those guys. I just got the new 1900 rig bag the other day, a replacement one. Yeah. That's great. The backpacks are fantastic. I got the ONU travel carry-on bag as well for sale right now with PulpMX embroidery. And hey, Ray, you've given me 3 backpacks from OGO to throw in for the next 3 sales.
Yes.
So go to shop tab on PulpMX.com. We'll throw you a shirt, socks, and a backpack for the next 3 orders right away that I get. So really thankful for the folks at OGO Power Sports. And, I mean, I feel like you guys do a bang-up job on social. All the riders using it, all the riders running it.
Yeah, I mean, OGO Power Sports, whenever you think about OGO, right, you think premier, top, high-end bag. And, you know, anytime you go to a Supercross, you see all of the pro guys walking
OGOs.
through the – just always with an OGO bag, you know, and it's a great product. It's awesome.
Pulp 15 is code to save with that OGO Power Sports. Make sure you go to OGO Power Sports, though, not OGO. Different companies. Mm-hmm. Right. And the next 3 sales of the PulpMX carry-on bag, and it's for sale on PulpMX.com, gets a OGO backpack as well as a shirt and socks. What a hell of a deal.
Right.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Appreciate you doing that. So thanks to the folks at OGO bringing you Alex Ray on the show tonight. And also Derek Rankin, a.k.a. Jericho, brought to you by Cherby's. Cherby's folks out of Cherby's USA on social media. Love the guys at Cherby's. They work with a lot of riders out there. Monster Energy Kawasaki, of course, amongst others. And plastic that fits right the first time. No drilling, no filing, none of that. At Cherby'sUSA.com. If you want to save with the folks at Cherby's, send us an email using the contact form on PulpMX. We'll pass it on. You'll get a PulpMX show discount from a Cherby's just for that. So thanks to the folks at Cherby's for bringing us Derek Rankin from Mad Parts Kawasaki all the way here. Cartwright, Bubba Pauly, Freddie Noren. You're going outdoors too. I just found that out today.
Yeah.
So going outdoors, I didn't know that. So
taking Fred. So try to put her in top 10.
Yeah. How's Fred's Airbnb doing?
Oh, dude.
He
really good
for the LCQ money. He needed it for the Airbnb. He was telling me.
Yeah. No, it's open for business. He is booked out. I think through
booked out.
Oh no,
really?
Seriously, like he gets these big groups and
it's in North Carolina mountains or something. Or?
Yeah. A lot
That's
of
awesome.
Yeah, it gets like a lot of like 15 people at a time. You know, like it's pretty.
Freddie, side business.
Fuck, man, I should have been smarter with my money.
Yeah, you're working.
Yeah,
I know it.
How's things at O'Neill? Good?
Oh, dude, they're great.
Yeah?
You know, oh, dude, we're turning and burning,
Mark,
baby.
Frank?
Oh, dude.
Legends.
It was awesome. Yeah, we watched it. We had Frank invited Samantha and I over to like the Super Bowl party.
At his house?
Not his house, a couple of his friends.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, it was a blast. Dude, Frank and like all of his, all his friends, family. Yeah, dude, it's an awesome time.
Yeah.
Great people.
Oh, yeah.
Great people.
Frank and I are good. We weren't good when I heard that he didn't like you too, the Sphere.
He went back again.
He went back again.
Yep, and it was awesome, he said. So everybody was on tone.
Frank and I are better now. We're
yeah.
good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
O'Neill, of course, I'll talk to you a little bit about that. Juju, one of your guys, is again. And so I want to talk to you about that and other things at O'Neill as we go on. We do have Christian online too. What's up, Christian? What's your question, man?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Just wanted to give A-Ray a quick shout-out. He approved my sponsorship with OGO this year, so thanks.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate
All right.
Yeah,
Nice.
of course. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, well deserved.
Steve, my question was the Triple Crowns and East-West shootouts, what would be your idea with, like, combining them? That way we get to see the 250 riders, like the best 250 riders, race 9 times a year.
Dude, that'd be cool to see the shootouts do Triple Crowns. We've done it, I think, once before. I think we did it once before. Was a shootout a Triple Crown? I thought we did. Maybe not.
Not that I remember.
Listen, the teams, you got to be these precious teams and their precious rules. You don't want to upset everybody. Like, what I don't understand is correct me if I'm wrong, but there's 8 of one races and 7 of the other.
Yeah.
Right? Of the coasts? Or 9 and 8?
Wait.
9 and 8.
Yeah.
No. No, because the final one doesn't count. No, the final one does count. 9 and 8. Yeah. So there's 9 rounds of West or East and 8 of the other. You could fix all that by having another showdown. You could just fix it. There we go. And then we'd have the equal coast. I don't know why they don't do this. I just think these team managers are so goddamn scared of like losing points or losing, they want to fight Feld guys from doing it more. So I think we're lucky to even get, what do we got? 2 shootouts a year, I think.
I think they changed the name. They're not
showdowns.
Yeah,
showdowns. We got 2 showdowns. I don't know. I wish there was more of them, Christian, but I don't think you're ever going to see them in Triple Crowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like,
just a bummer. It'd be cool to see, like,
it would
maybe
be.
they could do it with, like, SMX points or something to get the seeding in for that. That way the 250s actually, like, the East-West shootouts, we get to see them race, and then it carries on into SMX or something.
I guarantee you the teams were upset that Detroit was so early in the schedule because they like to have the East round later so that if they have any injuries, they can wait to the East Coast. Like they're so scared of, like, they sign riders and they riders get hurt. That's what happens. But they want to ultimately give themselves insurance on everything across the board. I want assurance that my guy at a showdown is going to make the main at a Triple Crown. Things like that. And I don't think you're going to see any risk stuff going on with the 250 class, Christian. I don't see it. So, all right, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the call.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, it'd be great. I thought we had an East-West showdown a few years ago. Maybe not. No?
A Triple Crown showdown?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
No.
Yeah, I don't remember.
That might have been on my hiatus, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. You were IndyCar for a little while there.
Yeah, and then remember he just fucking, like, just went MIA? Remember?
Like, a couple times.
Well, no, like, he changed his phone number, all that bullshit, remember?
Yeah, it was sad.
Yeah.
Sad what happened to you a little bit there.
Yeah,
I don't know if you did it just because Stu didn't get back to you on Facebook or what exactly happened there.
Hey, San Diego, was it San Diego we did throwback?
Yeah.
We did a
Chevy truck that looks good.
With pink Stu gear.
Yeah.
And I texted Weege beforehand to see if Stu was in the booth, and he wasn't. I was like devastated.
Oh, yeah.
So I wanted him to notice me so bad.
Yeah. He's a legend. I texted with Stu the other day.
Nice.
Yeah. It's good to chat to him. What's up, Kurt?
Oh, hey. I have a question about the 9 whoop rule.
Yeah.
So who decides that? AMA, Feld, DirtWurx, or do they all get together?
They all get together. They all get together.
Like a cool kids club?
No, it's not cool kid club, but like ultimately Feld made the call, and they asked AMA and they asked DirtWurx what they think, and there's more to it than just 9 whoops. It built by a dozer, not a loader, and no dragon backs, and so there's more than just the 9 whoops thing. And when I interviewed Mike Mewey, he just said 9 was a number they came up with. It doesn't mean there can't be 10, or it wasn't like 9, but they're trying 9 right now. Yes, yeah.
10 would be better because you'd be harder to jump in through them.
Yeah, he didn't do 3 right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I see it.
Well, I'm an LTL FTC, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. We're going to talk to Ross about that, too, sort of a new rule or whatever. And I do want to ask the riders as well. Phil had some interesting thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Spent the last 12 years dying in fucking big-ass whoops and dragons backs. Now they're gone. Fuck.
Yeah.
Maybe they got tired of watching you die, so that's why they changed them.
Yeah, well.
All right, Josh is on, too. What's up, Josh?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I have a prediction for Jet and a question about Eli. So my prediction is that just seeing some of the mistakes that Jet's been making. Like he had that huge case in practice, and then again last, I think in Detroit when he was leading, he had a pretty big case, and he even said, "I almost died," on the podium. So I almost feel like if the pressure's just right, like let's say Coop's stalking him, or if he's got like a 3 or 4 second gap he can't close on somebody, I feel like we might see like a Stu type of throwaway with how fast he is.
Okay.
Just how excited he gets.
Hey, he almost had a couple ones this weekend. Coop hit him again, knocked him off the track. You're not crazy for saying that. Yep.
And I feel like I feel like too he hasn't had Eli just revving his bike wide open right behind his ass, like pressuring him.
Yeah.
Obviously this weekend he was around him, but he was making the pass. But Eli would do whenever he's behind you, it'd make you piss your pants.
Yeah.
And then going to your review pod, I was listening to your take on Eli. You said that you felt like there's no chance he can win a championship, and I just think how could you not think it's possible that he could just catch fire at some point? I mean, like JT said, he's not 30 points back at this point. He's still, if he caught 2 or 3 wins, he'd be right back in the mix. And we know how Eli has those weirdo races, but
I'm not judging him on the weirdo one though. I'm looking at this weekend at a track he's really good at.
Championship starts at Daytona, dude.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He's got to jump. He's got to jump 6 guys. Like he's got to jump. He's not 17 back a Jet.
The points are so tight. The points are so tight that he could easily get 3 or 4 all at once.
How is he going to get? Listen, I love Eli. He's awesome. He's coming off a real bad injury. He's older than he was last year, obviously. How is he going to rip off 3 or 4 wins against these dudes? Like, I don't get that part. Like, let's give him Daytona. That's fine. But how is he going to rip that off when we've seen 6 races and it hasn't shown it yet?
Yeah, I think you can't rule it out as a possibility.
Okay, that's fine.
Beast mode again, and you know how the wins carry over with confidence, and these guys are nutcases, so maybe he gets a win and it reignites something.
Listen, I'm with you. I mean, I could be totally wrong on this. I'm fine to eat crow on it, but he's not.
We can all hope.
Yeah, he's not. He's not 17 back a Jet in second place. He's got all those other dudes to deal with. So if you want to tell me, hey, Jet makes mistakes and Eli can gain points on him, okay, but what about Cooper Webb, who has been better than him all year? What about Sexton, who's been better than him? I think Kenny only has, I think Eli probably, if you look at the races, Eli's beaten Ken more than Ken's beaten Eli. But Ken's got the heat race wins, right? He looks great in these heats. So I don't know. I feel like I feel like it's not going to happen, man. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, we can all hope, and it's been a great series so far.
Yeah, it has been.
Thanks again.
I'll give you on that. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks. Jared's on 4 before we get to Ken Roczen. What's up, Jared? You got a Justin Cooper thought?
Yeah, Justin Cooper's been really solid and not really talked about much this year. He's done great in heat races. He was fastest qualifier 1 round. And the main events have been pretty solid. I think he's a 450 guy.
Isn't it funny, though? Like, don't you feel like, and I'll start with you, Derek, Cooper, this gentleman's right, by the way, about that. He almost got the whole shot this weekend. I didn't realize how close he came. He was almost underrated in 250s the same way. You know? Like,
I mean, a little bit, yeah. I mean, he's just not like a flamboyant. He's not out there just
Is it because he's so quiet? Like, or is it because he just, does his thing? Like,
I mean, he's just solid on the bike, right? Like there's nothing he's doing that's like, oh man, you got to watch Justin Cooper ride.
No. So. But getting fastest qualifier at your 4th ever 450 race is pretty impressive. That's pretty legit, right? So he did miss a main, but it was all muddy and shitty. Yeah. So no, I'm with you, man. He's quietly been pretty good. I think him and Ferrandis are the next guys that are doing well that we don't really talk enough about. So.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's doing great. I just wanted to just give him some props.
No, I agree. He's good, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Maxima USA, what's your favorite Maxima product?
SC1.
Derek, you're a top mechanic. I know you may not use Maxima now, but let's just
Actually, the premium oil.
There you go.
What's the premium oil? What are you talking about?
It's like the Blue Label stuff.
The Blue Label.
Or the 927.
Okay, all right, okay. I don't know. What do you run in your KX 500?
927.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you really?
Derek, how much?
Yeah.
Derek, how much SE1 did you coat his bike in to try to make it like look decent?
That thing looked like a pile of shit, dude. He didn't put no SE1 on it.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Look like a pile of shit.
No, the thing was sick. I had so many graphics that year. I was doing graphics for the night show, dude. But SE1 is the only thing that I've seen from team to team that I've go to.
Yeah. They put a duct tape label on it.
Yeah. They just buy it.
Yeah.
Pulp 20 is the code to save with the Maxima USA, whether it's 927 like A-Ray uses or SC1. Please check it out. Thank you to the folks at Maxima USA. And also thank you to the folks at Renthal. When Ken Roczen made the switch from Honda to HEP, guys, he really just wanted one thing, well, amongst a few things. But one of the things he insisted on was Renthal. Renthal.com. Please check them out. A really informative website. They got a USA dealer inventory locator as well, so they'll tell you what the dealers close to you have in stock as well. Renthal.com, chains, grips, bars, all of that. Renthal bringing you our first guest of the night. This man just won his first race of the year in Glendale in a terrific effort, and he's moving up in the points from HEP Suzuki. It's Ken Roczen. What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's happening? I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, we're good, man. Hey, on a race like that, Glendale, where you just take off and, it looks rather easy. I know it's not, but it looks rather easy. Do you have a sense, Kenny, in practice? I mean, I know Jason qualified quickest, but do you have a sense of like, this is my night, or this could really easily be my night if I get a start?
Not there. Actually,
Okay.
all the previous rounds, I've been feeling pretty good right off the bat, but this one was a bit different. Like, I don't know, I was just kind of like, I took my time getting going in free practice, and then I feel like maybe where it all kind of like went a little bit sideways. So I skimmed the whoops, and I hit them really fast, and I all of a sudden got traction, and I missed one, and my handlebar bounced into my face, and my goggles went straight into my eyes. So I rode the last little bit kind of blind, but it was so abrupt that afterwards that entire free practice was a wash because my eyes were watering so bad they almost felt scratched in a way. So then like pre-practice, the track was kind of big and long, and that one rhythm lane was kind of gnarly, and it was pretty wet at the same time. So I never really got like a welcoming feeling, I guess.
Yeah.
But I also know, and I tell Larry that all the time, no matter what, if something doesn't feel right or I just feel off, whatever, I always say I just got to focus on 6+1 and 20+1. And I feel like that was kind of like the fact this weekend. Even though in qualifying practice, I was right there, I was actually going pretty fast, but I just wasn't, it didn't come as easy to me for some reason.
It's funny. I talked to you a little bit at Mesquite a little bit. You had one podium through 4 rounds, and you were not panicking. You were totally happy with your riding. It was maybe a few years back, you start thinking and second guessing stuff, but I never got the sense that you were at all worried about your riding through the first 4 rounds when you only had one podium and, some crappy races.
Yeah, and I haven't really been stressing much about it. But it just really depends, week to week, things always change, and it depends the mood that you're in. And there's a lot of factors, but I've just learned, I don't know, I just overall a lot happier. And there's certain weeks where that's easier than others, and then other weeks it's just it's no big deal. But as a whole, I've just been pretty relaxed. And I think it's because I'm just really into it lately in the last year or so, a year and a half. I don't know, I just really been putting in a lot of work, and obviously with the team. And then I think it's a snowball a little bit. It's kind of like a snowball effect. So I think I'm just happy doing things, and I don't just judge everything off of one race. And like I said, I've been giving my absolute hardest every single weekend, no matter what happened. And so then I just kind of left satisfied with that feeling, you know what I mean? So I was just like, whatever, we'll try again next weekend. And I knew that I've been going pretty good, as a whole, for a while now. And so I just kind of I don't know, I just kind of chill right now and really like racing dirt bikes. And so I just take it one race at a time. And maybe this is also the first time I'm kind of where I have that mindset a little bit, So I don't know. I'm just kind of running with it. With it.
You made it look easy at Glendale. Like I said, I know it's not, but man, it just looked so good. Easy. Throwing down some good lap times. Jason caught you a little bit, and then you're like, okay, watch this, 104, like no problem. So it seemed like it was coming easy to you. That rhythm lane out of the first turn, I don't know if you guys have Dartfish or what you use exactly, but going over the table, and then 3 are going on off. Like what was the difference in times?
Yeah.
What was the difference?
It actually was faster. So you got to always, it depends on how you look at it. Like when I look at a rhythm lane and we overlay something, I don't just take like, hey, take the takeoff of the first jump and then the landing of the last. You got to look at it like from, at least apex of corner to landing and maybe almost around the turn, because sometimes it looks like you gain a lot and then in the end by a certain spot, it's really not that much. So I kind of look at it that way. And this was a little bit the case here, but I think going over that tabletop, like the way Jason was doing it, was definitely faster. And actually, and I knew that was, but I picked whatever was took the least amount of focus, the least amount of anything, so I could just push through the rhythm. So I knew that this was going just a bit slower, but I felt like if I try my hardest to race that section and then, be super focused on a lot of other areas that I can maybe make up time, then at least he won't catch me. And so I was a little bit worried of that in the beginning of the race because before I kind of figured out until I was like, okay, I got this, let's just keep going. And so it just took a little bit of figuring out, but I did know that Jason's way was technically a little bit faster, but I actually just made the decision to stick with what I knew, race that section really hard, and try it that way.
That sounds like something like when I worked for Ferry, he used to be like, I don't know, man, I can do this for 20 laps, so I'm just going to do this because I can do this for 20 laps really easy, whatever the easier rhythm was. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so and it really depends because sometimes you have to make the decision to go with a rhythm lane that you're a little bit like not unfamiliar, but if something is like really faster and it's like it's a key area, well then I have to go that route. But I don't know. On this one particular, I just did what I did. Actually, I jumped on the tabletop plateau that I actually didn't do all day, so I guess that was different compared to practice times the whole time.
Well, and then he didn't get the triple off twice that I saw. Maybe there was more, but twice he didn't get the triple off because he went a little long.
Yeah, that pocket, the takeoff was starting to get kind of beat down, so to kind of get in that pocket and it being pretty tight, that was the hard part. And even though I hardly made a mistake, that rhythm lane, I did miss it one time, and that could have been when Jason actually caught me a little bit my way. Like I landed on the tabletop, went through 3-3, and I think I went long and then cased it, and then I just checked up and ended up going like double, triple, single, or whatever it was. So I knew that cost me a little bit of time, and that could have been in that lap where he maybe actually like took a little chunk out.
Yeah, it took a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, so I had just a quick question. You were talking about, you chose the line that took, maybe the least amount of like, focus, something that you could do repeatedly every, for 20 minutes. That 1-3 where you had to like sit down, seat bounce, and make sure you get over the top of that, I felt like that took a lot of focus. Do you think the other rhythm, it was just you had to get that tabletop, like the backside of it precise to make that triple, and if you messed that up, you like the whole rhythm section was toast?
A little bit, yeah. You just every time you go from something so low, because it was like the step up tabletop thing that they've been really liking. So you go from something so low that's starting to get beat down, and it doesn't give you much pop anymore. And then with that pocket being tight, if you kind of not clip it, but before you land on the backside of it, you are most likely to go over overjumper because this thing doesn't pop you high enough. So when you go a little deep on that, you just don't have that forward momentum to actually hit that next triple. And that was just the tricky side of things. And I think the timing of that was probably pretty hard to do, and sometimes you get it good. And actually, the more you do it, you get used to it and kind of get into that flow. But still, though, for how much we try to rush, you want to go fast, but don't rush is what I mean in a race. So when you rush those kind of things, that's when those little over jumps happen, and then you miss the whole rhythm lane, and then you have a much bigger problem.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely. Renthal.com bringing you Ken Roczen on the show tonight. Thanks to Renthal for making it happen.
Yeah, Kenny, I was just going to ask you, with the schedule being flipped the last 2 rounds, has that, had you guys changing anything bike setup wise for qualifying versus
a new track? You mean like a fresher track?
Yeah, just going first and being on that fresher track compared to, going second after the 250s.
No, I left my stuff alone. Actually, it's pretty funny. Like no matter what I did this year, whether I raced Detroit or San Francisco or hardpack, I haven't done a click change. Like I really haven't changed. I just write the same thing, and I didn't have to do anything because those change. If you have a fresh track, it's so minor. You know what I mean? That if you are that far off that you have to do something completely different just for that, then I don't know. the setting might be a bit off. So I'm just in a really good window where I don't really have to make any changes. It's a good spot to be in.
And what do you think of going first? Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm not saying that in the future you can always come somewhere and then you want to do something, but I just haven't really been feeling the need to, so I've just left it alone actually. And then going first, I don't know. I don't care for it necessarily. Especially this weekend, we had 2 red flags. So from the heat race to the main event, I mean, I don't know. It felt like I could have flown to Florida. Like, it was so long. You know what I mean? So but I don't really have a problem getting going. I don't really, whether it's a long break or not. I just kind of I feel pretty comfortable right away. So it's not like I need them to be really back to back, but it is a bit odd after so many years of doing the same thing, and then now. It's kind of screwing the 250 guys over too, because by the time they get off the LCQ, I mean, they have to go straight back to the gate. So it's kind of I don't know. It's a funky one.
Yeah, and I feel like too, right? I mean, all the 450 guys, top 450 guys, not all of them, but the top 450 guys are already down there anyways doing opening ceremonies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
So they don't have to go get dressed an hour early and then go all the way back to the truck and then wait for 45 minutes and then go back down.
Right.
So
one thing about the opening ceremonies, and I was saying this on a review show, I got nothing against the 250 guys, but now because 450s are first, 250 guys are doing the opening parade lap. That used to be one of the coolest honors in the sport to do the opening lap, and now we have 250 guys doing it. I don't know. Kenny, could you do that lap and then go back to the gate, or would you say that's too much? You wouldn't want to do that?
Yeah. If I were to have to go straight to the gate, I would.
You'd be fine with it? Okay, I'm gonna tell.
It's like getting a hot lap or a sight lap.
I know, but
for a heat race.
But I feel like these guys on a parade lap to opening ceremonies, they're a little more intense than a parade lap.
You think Nick Gaines would have wanted to?
I don't. Yeah,
wanted Daytona.
That is interesting though, Kenny. Do you mind? Some guys have told me that they like the going second because there's some ruts and some bumps to race against, but with the fresh track, it's so smooth. Does that matter to a guy like you? Do you care?
I don't really care.
Okay,
no.
yeah.
It is pretty gnarly sometimes though. If you're 450 Heat 2, the track's already mangled sometimes.
Really? Is it?
When
Yeah.
we go to when we go to soft tracks, I mean, if you think about it, from it being brand new, and then the heat races are short, and 20 minutes later we race after practice, and we had a big race, and you go straight back onto a mangled track. Not mangled like how it is at the end of a 20, but enough to where it's not like there's no ruts and no bumps and the whoops are all messed up. You don't get a parade lap for that, so it's not like that's the hard part, I guess, the feeling things out at first. I'm usually pretty good and comfortable at it. So, and then it also depends. 450s going first, right? It's track dependent. Certain tracks they water so much that the first 250 heat race is where I don't want to be in. By the time we get to race, usually the track's pretty perfect.
Sure.
So, but luckily this weekend it was spot on. They kept moisture in it all day, and then for the first heat race, it was actually pretty tacky.
We got A-Ray in studio here, Ken. He's hung up the boots. Do you feel a little safer out there sometimes knowing A-Ray is not out there with you and you're not going to get in danger?
I'm sure he does, yeah.
A flying bike or anything?
You know what? I honestly, I don't think I've seen you too much around the track for some. There's certain people, like me and Chase actually talk about that sometimes, that when certain weekends, we don't see each other on the track whatsoever. And I don't think we ever had any sketchy moments, did we? Did we? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think I stayed clear,
We steered pretty clear, so I don't have any complaints.
Can't say the same thing about Anderson, but
Anderson or AC.
Yeah, AC.
Anderson. Yeah, you've had your moments.
Yeah, quite a few.
I think there's always people finding each other on the track because it's just it's weird how it works, right? But for some reason, it's always like that.
We could do have some phone calls for Ken Roczen. Let's get into it here on the PulpMX show. First up, it's Zach's on 5. What's up, Zach? What's your question for Ken Roczen?
Hey, I was just calling. First off, congrats, Kenny, on the win. Do you think more guys later in their career are going to be open to go your approaches to maybe a not so strict team to be able to try more things and have the openness and freeness?
I mean, it just depends wherever you can find that. I'm not saying that my team is the only one that does that, but I don't know, it's just certain riders are better in certain teams, you know what I mean? And I think there's a lot of factors around a lot of things. You got to really want it, and then if you put in the effort and the team gives you the effort back, it's a snowball that kind of just gets rolling. I don't think you can just say, hey, I really want to be in this team, and now I'm gonna do it and feel the same way and have the same mindset. Like I think that's something you have to work towards, honestly.
Yeah, even the Star guys, like, look, Yamaha 450 effort was in a slump badly, and Star took it over, and we saw the success they had. And one of the things they said was, we just started with a fresh bike, and we let the guys try anything, because they weren't bound by factory rules, quote unquote. So it worked for that, right? So,
big factor. Yeah.
Thanks, Zach. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Blaze is on 3. What's up, Blaze? What's your question for Ken Roczen?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. Wie geht's, Kenny?
Good, danke.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So Ken was thinking, actually had like this vision last night, and it was so ironic Steve put you on the show today. So given how, at this point in your career, like you're not, at least basing off last year, not full-time outdoors, and obviously you have a lot going on, during that time anyways, but has it ever crossed your mind to, maybe not this year, but later on in, in your career, head back home to Teutschenthal for a GP there? Just kind of if things were to line up and everything, has that ever crossed your mind, or does that spark as something that'd be kind of fun or you'd be interested in?
Yeah, no, I mean, totally. Especially in my last year and a half, right? I've kind of done all these, let's call them weirdo races, you know what I mean? Kind of bouncing around. So yeah, in general, yes, I would be interested in that. I think it does require a bit of planning and whatnot, because, over there it's not that easy to find all parts. So it's just, yes, I have been thinking about it, but as of right now, I at the same time don't really know what I want. You know what I mean? Do I want to race a couple outdoors? Do I not? I'm kind of just super going with the flow. I know that sounds crazy a little bit, but I don't even know what I want myself.
I'm gonna just show up at High Point and set the fastest time. I'm bored. Yeah. Thanks, Blaze.
Danke, Kenny. Auf Wiedersehen für Glück.
Danke. Ciao.
As long as he's not talking shit on PulpMX right there, I'm good.
Hey, Kenny, have you been in talks at all with any of the World Supercross guys? I know PMG is one of the teams there, and obviously, you ride for them. So, I was just curious if you and Adam Bailey have spoken, about what their plans are.
No, I know they were at one of the. I mean, maybe it was Anaheim
A2,
but honestly, yep. I don't know anything about anything, to be honest.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything or talked about it with anybody or what's going on. I'm assuming everything is a go, but I don't even know the schedule. I haven't really checked anything out yet.
Line 4, Ray has a question for Ken about training. Go ahead, Ray.
Hey, Rock. So a couple quick questions off the bike training, like your weekly training. What are you doing in terms of to maintain your intervals and your VO2 max? And do you test with lactate, and do you take ketones weekly?
I literally do everything by heart. I'm super going with the flow right now, but having said that, it's not like I'm waking up at noon or whatever. I'm super into I've been really enjoying the riding side of things, and with that comes all the training side of things, and I think I go by, it's not rocket science, and I keep it fairly simple. I know how to lift and all that stuff with all my previous trainers that I've worked with, so I know what I need to do. And other than that, I like pushing my body at certain times, and then during the season, honestly, it's not what you think, you're grinding hours and hours and hours. It's actually, if anything, especially probably towards the later stages in the career, it looks quite a bit different for me. There's some certain things I do more of and other things that I do less. And I keep it pretty simple. There's not much to do during the week. It's a lot of recovery focus as well, you know what I mean? And so I kind of play everything by heart, believe it or not.
Thanks, Ray.
Okay, so okay, thank you.
All right. Hey, Ken, I hung out with you a couple times, you and Peyton up in Mesquite. You're back in Florida now. But how did you like that whole experience? Obviously, Courtney from St. George, your wife, and family's up there. And Gary at Mesquite built a pretty cool track. And you were up there for a little while. What did you think of that whole experience? Did you enjoy it?
I absolutely loved it, yeah. I gave them plenty of heads up, and they said they were going to have something ready. And they did. So I had a blast. I think I just done the whole Southern California thing for so long. We have no test track down there. They're up north, and I didn't really know. I didn't want to go and ride shitty public tracks all the time. You know what I mean? So I don't really have private tracks to go to, and So we haven't spent much time in St. George lately, just due to, COVID and then kids, and it's just life got a little crazy, right? And so we actually decided to, post up out there, and obviously with the kids and being close to the grandparents, Griff's grandma and grandpa and stuff, was kind of like a deciding factor, and I was ready for a change as well. So they really took care of me. They were able to tweak the tracks any day that I needed to, and we're changing some things around. And I really had a blast. And, on top of that, the mountain biking was cool. It felt like the whole first 6 races went by so quick just because I feel like I got to do something new. So, yeah, it was awesome.
You were a little stressed about the cold, though, a few times, you told me. A little cold.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Obviously I've lived in Florida now for a while, and I didn't realize how much I like warm weather.
Yeah.
So when we got up there, too, the first week, and I stepped outside, and I went running in the morning, and I'm like, holy shit, it was 25 degrees or 24 degrees. And we got there at the perfect time. They said it hasn't been this cold this entire time. And this was basically also the coldest week of them all,
Yeah.
So it was brutal. Like I did not realize how big of an adjustment it makes when you step outside of your climate zone. It was gnarly.
Did you roll around the track at all?
The Supercross track?
Yeah.
No.
You didn't roll around any of the
Ken was
jumps?
trying to get me to do the whoops,
Yeah.
and then Peyton was telling me I had the finish line. I was like, nope.
Well, no, because I know you sit in the press box, and sometimes you're like, oh, that jump's big.
Oh, yeah. It's easy to sit in the press box and just judge everybody.
Yeah.
And that track too, the finish line was tiny.
Yeah.
But the rhythm lanes, they're not up to spec, right? So they're kind of off. They're off size, and they were just really big and really steep. Honestly, pretty damn similar to Phoenix this weekend. Like some of the landings were kind of backwards, when the landing's almost steeper on the landing instead of that face. You know what I mean? So it actually was very similar. Now that I think about it, maybe that was the
maybe that was it.
I did so good this weekend.
Listen, I know one thing. Kenny wanted no part of me on the outdoor track.
Oh.
I got that thing down.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't even go over there to watch. Like I was scared.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way you wanted a piece of me. But yeah, it was cool to see those guys do it. And yeah, like you said, something different, right?
Yeah, absolutely, something different. And it's not at not necessarily that much altitude, but you can definitely tell on the bike. So that took a little, not like it was huge. Like I don't know how Eli does it. Like he's at a way higher altitude. That thing's got to feel like a 125.
Yeah.
But every time I came to the race, I'm like, man, my bike feels fast, like super snappy.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Ken, one of the big things about going on in the sport, of course, and I talked to Mewey about it, and 9 whoops, those are built, no dragon backs. They're trying to keep you guys safer. I get it. I'm not so sold on it myself, but what's your take on it?
Well, I actually like dragon backs. It's all bike dependent, right? So there was years where I hated everything. And then, I normally like dragon backs. So I was actually, I didn't know of any of the rules. And I heard for the first time last week that there's only allowed to be 9 whoops in a row.
Yeah.
And I was kind of really surprised by it. And then, but I do have to say, this year they have been building the whoops a little bit more mellow. But I actually really like that because it actually allows us to really race them. And I actually still think they're good enough to where you can make up time, because now it's actually quite a bit of technique thing as well, because you can hit them really fast and potentially miss one and stuff. And they have been getting super chewed up. Like actually, Anaheim too, they weren't that small, that short set right there. So there's still some tricky sets, but I do think it allows us to race the whoops a little bit more instead of having to pray every lap to make it through them,
Yeah.
Seriously, it's like there were certain years, also last year, and I think maybe 2022, they were so gnarly that it's kind of hard to consistently make it through without weeding it.
Yeah,
they were big. There was a big set, 2022, one of the Anaheim races after the finish line. It was right out of a 90.
A1.
Yeah, it was right out of a 90.
A1.
Yeah, I was laying in those a couple times. I flew into the mechanics area.
Yeah, I won there actually, thank God. But yeah, and the set was long. You come out of a 90, no speed at all. They were super steep, and then there's just no room for error.
Yeah, I remember that. So.
And they still get pretty chewed up. They do get chewed up, even when they're small. They get super tricky and sketchy.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you a little bit about your diet. I just seen that you post stuff on social. More of a carnivore-ish diet. I don't know. I might be wrong here, but has that helped out in some of your health stuff that you've been dealing with in the past?
Yeah, overall, I think that's the way to go. I'm a big believer in it. It's an animal-based diet that I'm on because carnivore, I think, is really just strictly meat and organs and stuff. But yeah, I eat a lot of red meat, and basically what you see on Instagram, you know, a lot of avocado, a shit ton of fruit, maple syrup, raw honey. I try to get all my milk in the raw form. So I have a couple of farms out here that I get my stuff from. But then again, I do bend the rules. Like I cannot only survive on fruit and honey, like on heavy days and stuff. Like there's still other things. Like I'll make a potato or something, like even sweet potatoes, but I don't eat any vegetables or. I mean, I still, you know how it is. I'm pretty easygoing with stuff. I go with the flow a lot. I definitely base myself around it, but then there's also times like I'll just go off and like eat a pizza or something. And then there's other times I'm super strict. So I kind of go with the flow on that.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what's your cheat food, or what's the thing where you're like, I'm just going to do this once in a while because it tastes good? Like, pizza, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, pizza is probably, I like it. So I'm pretty picky with it, too. I'm picky with everything in general, you know, with my dirt bike and my foods. But I'm a big-time foodie, so I don't like shitty pizza. I'm kind of picky to where I want to order from. Now, if there's only shitty pizza available, well, then I'll take shitty pizza.
You were telling me about some of that stuff in Mesquite one time, and I came home because we drink almond milk in this house, my wife, and I said, hey, I told my wife, Kenny said get milk directly from the farm, no more almond milk. She's like, I'm not doing that. You're drinking almond milk. You're not Ken Roczen. And I'm like, okay, all right, perfect. All right,
You know, the weird part is that in my coffee, because at one point I switched to oat milk. Now oat milk isn't great, but I mean I just put a splash in my coffee, right?
Yeah.
So I stuck with that. I don't really like regular milk in my coffee. So that's pretty much the only time I really take oat milk. Other than that, it's just raw milk.
Yep.
That's very
Or
European.
grass-fed, you can get.
Hey, Kenny, second year at the team, the only change from the outside, I believe, is Sewell's left, and you got Billy now. So how's that how's that transition been?
Yeah, it was. It's been great. Super easy, honestly. The funny part was, so it was kind of set in stone. Like, it took a little bit, you know, but then it was set in stone, and I was doing so much traveling that I didn't hit him up for a while. And then at one point, I was like, dang it! Like, I basically have had a mechanic for 4 weeks now. Granted, he was, you know, in Madeira and whatnot, so I didn't see him. But I'm like, man, I got to give the guy a call. I've had a mechanic for so many weeks now, and I haven't even, like, reached out yet. I felt like a dumbass because that's so not like me. But then sometimes life got fast, you know, and we're traveling, and I'm over here, and then time difference, and then kids. And so for a while there, I didn't even call him. So then I was like, hey,
he's like, fuck this guy.
Like, this is normally not like me, yeah.
Did you guys get to work much together before the season, or just kind of show up to A1 and introduce yourself?
Showed up to A1, introduced myself, and off we went.
Oh wow. That's gnarly.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I wouldn't like that at all.
Wow. Listen, do you have to tell him to stop waving on AP, or does he tell you that he loves AP, or I don't know if you knew that he worked for Aaron back in the day, but
yeah. No, I know that he worked for him and Barsha as well.
Yep.
But yeah, no, the transition has been pretty mellow, and honestly, we kind of just rolled with what we were given. Like, if there was an opportunity to, you know, get to meet ahead of time, then we would have done it, you know, but then there was so much stuff to do with bikes and getting stuff ready. It just didn't work out. So that's what we were given to us. And other than that, it's been a real nice to work together. I think he's enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. So
before we let you go, Kenny, we'll bring in our next guest here on the line. He's a regular caller, Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
What's up, fellas?
Hi. How come, Phil, Kenny, like, I watched you and then I watched Kenny, and there was like a lot of difference between you guys on the track. Is there something? Is there like?
Yeah. Between me and Kenny, there's almost 3 seconds of fucking lap.
Okay, because it seemed like Kenny had an easier time than you did, Phil. So.
Well, I sure hope so. He's one of the best in the world, especially on this past Saturday night. I couldn't fucking believe. Ken, you were unreal, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was such a big night. Like, you know, I've said it that I don't really win that much anymore, so it's just something has changed where I said it when I wasn't on the podium all the time. I was like, man, like, this shit really has gotten so much harder, and it just was always so far away. So now, like, I really appreciate when things turn out like that, you know. They don't come around that often.
Is there any way, like, you tell Phil he wasn't tripling in the rhythm at the end, the second last one. He was struggling.
The one that Thrasher fucking weeded on, Ken, I didn't do that all day.
Shut up! You did not.
I swear to God.
That's impressive.
Oh my God! Just do the jumps, Phil.
Yeah, jump the jumps, Phil.
Fuck! I would go 2-3 single. I wouldn't. I never popped that 3 and went 3-3.
You know what it's kind of funny because at first, when you need that pop, you kind of like slow down and you almost use your clutch a little bit. I ended up from second practice on, I landed, never touched the brake, never used the clutch. I just rolled through and I kind of like popped my throttle and I did that every single lap. I thought it was kind of weird, but I don't know. That felt the most natural to me.
Fuck, dude. I had double front flip written all over that thing if I was to shoot that.
It was easy to do there, It was easy to do there.
Oh, I was out. You remember in 2016, Glendale, though? I think you won that night. Do you remember those whoops?
Yes, it was start turn. Yes, that's where I passed Davey, I think, and then into the whoops. So yes, I know exactly where they were. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember how massive those fucking whoops were that night?
Were they? No, I don't remember how big they were.
Well, you wouldn't probably because you were easier for you, but I saw God through those fucking things every time. And that triple this past weekend, same thing. So Glendale's got my number.
After that one rhythm lane, I overjumped that triple by a freaking shit ton in first practice. That's what I mean. I was so off. I was just kind of riding, and I popped that triple, and I thought that thing was massive, and I about landed in the wall.
I need to see RJ's video. He told me he cased that double across the start so bad, and it was only 60 feet, but he spun, and he said Doc G had to put his jaw and his back in place. I don't know, man. I need to see this case. He said,
oh my God. That double was kind of big.
It wasn't good. Phil, thank God you hit the whoops fast, and that saved you for your top 10, Philip.
Well, there's Phil fast and there's Kenny fast, so if you just compare them, it's like I was decent, I was watching Ken in practice, and there might as well have been a fucking straightaway. So,
did you also see me whacking my own handlebar in my helmet?
No,
Yeah, well, I hit them so fast one time, and I all of a sudden got traction and full-on missed one. And my front popped up, and it literally sucker punched me on the bottom of the jaw, too, and my goggles went into my eyes. And after that, my eyes were tearing so bad I could barely see the track.
Well, I don't know. Phil, just ride more like Ken, okay?
Ride like Ken at 8,000 RPM around the whole Supercross track,
It's always all these riding coaches on social media always put up the winner and say, "This is how I've been saying how to ride." So I'm gonna do the same thing, Phil. I'm gonna say,
I can't stand those videos.
It's just, and they always pick the guys that win. It's amazing. They never show Phil and go, "This is what I'm saying." Nobody says that. It's always the winner. So, yeah.
You know what's funny? Yeah. Those guys on those videos, they dissect it sometimes so hard on what you're doing. I'm like, honestly, I don't even think that far when I'm riding. I'm like, you guys are trying to make rocket science out of this.
Dude,
I know.
It's like you can win riding like RC. You can win riding like Wyndham. You can win riding like Ken. There's many ways to win riding styles, So,
but not like Phil Nicoletti, though. You can't win. So.
No, he won
LCQs.
Yeah, LCQs.
Yeah, you won a lot of LCQs.
How many LCQ wins does Phil have?
I don't know, many, just those 3.
Oh.
Did you ever win a 450 LCQ, Phil?
That deserves an award in itself.
No, never 450 LCQ. No, 450 semis and stuff, and that's it, though. Okay. Never LCQ, I don't think.
450 LCQ is the gauntlet, bro.
All right. Ken, we'll let you go. I was hoping maybe you could pass on some riding tips to Phil, but I don't know. I feel like it's
watch until I suck to the weekend, next weekend or whatever, and then all this goes out the window, and I'm the most terrible rider again.
Thanks, Ken. Appreciate the time. Congrats on the win, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Bye, Kenny.
Bye.
See ya. That's Ken Roczen, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Yeah, just ride like Ken. Phil.
For sure. Dude.
Hey, we're having Ross from DirtWurx on later on. He really wished you could have called in and you guys could hash out some track stuff, but
Ross and I don't argue. We have normal civil conversations.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I don't see Phil having a civil conversation.
I do. I'm quite mature.
Hey, you got a great start, man. That was awesome. Your starts have been good. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my start was actually really good. I kind of swept around from the outside, found some traction, and then there's that little roller before you stepped on, and RJ decided to double in off the roller, which I don't think anyone had done that all day, and he kind of crossed over on me and really pinched me and kind of put me back, because I think I would have been maybe second or third, but it ended up pushing me back to about 6. So Yeah, it was all right. I just I wasn't doing that rhythm. It kind of hurt me a little bit. But I did what I could do for 15 plus 1, and that was only good enough for an 8. So
yeah,
there we go.
I know you were losing time there for sure, but you were really good in the whoops, and you're pulling away from Juju and other guys in the whoops. It was kind of saving you a little bit. That track wasn't the greatest, huh? I thought it had potential, but it didn't turn out to be great.
No, it's just it's hard when you put I'm sure everyone's talked about it, but when you put the kinks in the straight, down the rhythms like that, it's hard to get alongside somebody to try and set them up for a pass and whatnot, because either the left or the right side of the rhythm at that point in time it's a lot shorter distance, and you don't realize the one side or the other is probably maybe 2 feet longer than the other side. So kind of created a bit of a one-line show with that. And then the whoops are kind of hard to get some passes in, especially the one before the finish line, because it's kind of one-line-ish. But a couple passes in the first set after the Supercross triple, which was kind of nice. But the 9 whoop deal kind of sucks in that situation, but it is what it is. So, overall, I thought the track was kind of okay. Like, I like the corners and the berms and the bowl corners and stuff, because there was a lot of them, it seemed like, which is kind of nice. But it was just hard to get close enough to set up some passes.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by ORW Off-Road Warehouse on the show. This is the ORW butt patch we see on the back of Phil's butt, and J-Mart and Garrett and all that. Stores are across America. PulpMX code to save. They install everything they sell as well from the folks at ORW. So thank you for coming on board for Phil Nicoletti here on the show. Thanks to ORW for everything they do, bringing you Phil Nicoletti.
Hey, Phil. You're close with J-Mart and everything. Is he all good with everything from his?
Crash? Yeah. He's doing okay. Obviously, he's
knocked his dick loose pretty good.
Yeah, he was out for a little bit. I know he's going today to see a neurologist and stuff for the concussion protocol and whatnot, and I know he's got a little bit of a thumb issue as well, but German style, get knocked down 9 times, get up 10. So he'll be back, and just kind of a bummer deal because it wasn't anything out of the ordinary, squirrely. He just I just don't get it,
Talk about a guy that needs a break. He needs a break.
Yeah, but I mean, he had a really good off season. He might have crashed twice that I know of. You know what I mean? Like, everything was picture perfect as far as the lead up and stuff. And obviously, his first race was a little bit hectic, and he hadn't raced since Hangtown, so there's a lot of, I don't care how old you are, a lot of pre-race jitters and a lot of fucking demons you still got to go through. So it just sucks that it fucking ended up that way. But he'll be okay.
Yeah, it's good to hear for sure. Grayson has a good question here on the phone. Grayson, go ahead. You're on the line with Phil Nicoletti. Ask him the question you got.
I was wondering what y'all thought about the 450s going first, and if that made the tracks develop any different from the 250s going first.
Yeah, what do you think, Phil?
To be honest, I don't mind it because it's closer. My heat race is closer to my main event, so I'm a bit more warmed up for me. So I like that aspect. But for the guys, when we had the restart this past weekend, there was 2 restarts, heat race and LCQ. There was no time for anything. Like, I know Billy Laninovich and those guys literally got done with the LCQ and went straight up to lined up for the. Like, we were loaded in the main event for the gate, and they're pushing their bikes up right after the LCQ. I don't mind going second, but when stuff like that happens, that's not really fair, because what happens if that was a factory guy? You know what I mean?
But what about the development of the track? Like, Grayson, does it get different?
I'd rather ride it after the 450s, because stuff is kind of seated in and whatnot. It makes it a little nicer. All the young guns can't just send it, so when the whoops get a little bit more cupped out and stuff, it helps me because I just don't have the sheer raw speed that, like, let's say a Juju has. When a track is smooth, like, the kids can really lay it down. I don't necessarily have that, so. I'm okay with going second. I know the 450 guys aren't really a fan of it, but I don't think they really have a choice.
Right.
Has it been any more chaotic, say in those practices or the heat races with like the younger guys around you with the track being rougher?
No, I mean, not necessarily. If anything, like I said, it just kind of slows them down a little bit. But there's a big difference in the track after the 450s go and then the 250s go in practice. So, you know, like 450s, I mean, demolish a fucking supercross track, you know. So I think if we didn't have the 450s go first, I mean, the 250s could probably go a second faster lap, you know. I just think that's how much they changed the track with the development and stuff. So, but like I said, I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me.
Phil, so JT and I got into a little bit of an argument. Imagine that. Let's call it debate. Look, the 9 whoops, no dragon backs. They're trying to keep guys safer. Cool, right on. Let's see how it works. You know, it does suck for the series when, you know, half the field is out by the last 4 rounds. But if they, to me, when they prep the track for the night show, Phil, is it as good as it is brand new? Is it the same track the first time you hit practice? I say no. JT says yes.
Like brand new from like when we got on it
Saturday morning.
Beginning of the day?
Right.
Yep.
It's the same?
No, it's a little it's different.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was saying. JT's like, it's a brand new track. But to me, you've already got bumps developed that you're just rolling over. You've got dirt that's taken out of the stadium via the dirt bikes, right? Via all the shit that's going on. And to me, like, if you have some braking bumps that are there in practice and you smooth it over for the night show, sure, they're smoother, but they're basically still underneath, just lurking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. They're still there. A lot of the ruts are still kind of there. They kind of get blown.
Right.
You know, they blow through super quick.
So my point.
I mean,
okay, go ahead. Sorry.
The track does change. Like whenever they go out there on the skiddy, like, you know, maybe some people realize it, but anytime they take a bucket to it, and even though if they float it, the bucket or whatever on faces of jumps and stuff like that, it still changes the pitch of the jump. You know.
Yeah.
So what you thought of it, how it was in practice, by the time you come out for the heat race, especially the first heat race of the night, the track is quite a bit different than what you had left it in practice, you know? So it's always different no matter when you hit the track, from start of day program to the end of day program and the start of night program to the end of night program, you know?
So my point is on the show, I mean, look, I get it. There's a lot of factors in this. It's not as easy to wave a magic wand and say this, but how about giving DirtWurx more time? How about doing less track walks for VIPs? How about, canceling one set of practices that you guys do not need?
Yeah.
And the injuries are being created, a lot of them, from the track getting deteriorated from four strokes. So
correct.
Let's spend less time on the track and more time prepping it. That seems easy to me. That seems basic.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think that they'd be able to find an extra 20 minutes throughout the day, and, you know, you put 4 DirtWurx crews guys out there for 20 minutes, they can get a lot done, you know? People probably won't like this, but the KTM juniors, I feel like, is a whole lot of time where they can utilize.
Oh, my God, you're crushing all these kids' dreams.
Oh, Phil. Oh, no.
For proper time, you know what I mean? I mean, it is a professional event. I mean, you don't have Pee Wee football guys out there in an NFL event in between halftime and stuff, do you? You know,
What about the wiener dog race?
The wiener dog race they do on the straightaway, so they could have skiddies out on the rest of the track.
Yeah.
You know?
And I know that because I dropped the gate on one once. It was amazing.
I was in control of all those wieners.
Yeah.
So, and I get having the kids out there, and it's a cool aspect and stuff like that, but that's an easy way to find time to where it's just like, okay, we don't need that, especially during the night show or something, you know? But, I mean, there should be ways for DirtWurx, and I don't know, like I said, I brought it up before, and I talked to Ross about it too, and a lot of times the call isn't their call to make on what gets fixed and stuff like that, you know, which is a shame because I think they have a better idea on what gets fixed, and whoever's up in whatever box that they're in drinking their glass of wine is making that judgment call, you know? Like, for instance, the triple at Detroit that Colin Park endoed his brains out, where Marshall Welton saw God, where Jet almost died. That triple all day had a gnarly kick to it. Multiple people died off of it. And it's just like, okay, after the 12th person that's almost died off of that, giving it a little kick, like we can't go in there and change that pitch just a little bit.
whose job is it to, like, DirtWurx guys are busy and maybe not watching. Whose job is it to say, like, Trey Kennard was doing it for a little bit. We need somebody to be like, hey, man, 12 guys have seen God on this thing.
Is that not Jimmy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jimmy Perry?
I mean, sure, somebody.
Yeah, okay. Well, Jimmy doesn't see that, obviously. So
right. We need somebody who can see that.
And I'm not knocking that, but it's just like when I'm watching on TV and I can see it here, it's just like, okay, that dude was just fucking donkey kicking. That dude just picked the fuck out of it. It's just like after a second or third time, there's sort of an issue. And like even at club, like if it gets a little squirrely and guys kind of get a little bit too much of a kick, like once or too many times, you go in there and you just change the pitch just a little bit. It takes 2 seconds to do that, and then no one's getting mangled. Like I don't understand that thought process with some shit, you know?
I'd rather them do that than take out the Dragon's backs, right? Like,
well,
I mean,
like I'm
100%.
I'm fine with Dragon backs and 9 whoops. Let's try it. Let's keep everybody safety. I'm fine with that. But I just feel like it's so obvious. Fix the track, more time on the track, and get rid of one practice session. There we go. The track will be better. Or even if we have 44-second lap times, we're no longer doing 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I feel like if you keep taking obstacles out of the track, you know, just for these people who, you know, like to save these people from getting hurt, it's just gonna be a fucking flat track anyway. So you don't even need to practice.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's such an easy thing. So.
I mean, you can argue that, but this past weekend there was no lack for fucking obstacles. So
this weekend was definitely like a gnarly track.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and like even that, like, I mean, we're worried about the 9 whoops and stuff. Okay, like I get all that. Like one, because I can hit whoops because I paid my dues dying in them. You know, so I don't mind the bigger the whoops, the better. So. Other people can die in them now. You know, it's my turn to shine because I paid my dues. That might be me being selfish. You know, if I could have had Ross go out there and that triple that I wasn't doing and knock down the 5-footer, I would have been like, okay, go do that. You know, but that's just the way it is. But after the finish line, you do the Supercross triple and the 3-on to the tabletop off 3-3. The pitch in that 3-3 was absolutely insane. You know, where Ryder D had went down like. We have that where we're third gear jumping onto a tabletop off into another triple, but again we go back to the 9 whoop things. It's just like, dude,
I'm fine with
way harder to do.
Yeah,
you know?
No, I'm with you. Some good points. ORW offroadwarehouse.com bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. We do have some phone calls for you, Phil. As usual, right? As usual. Let's get to these. Colby's on 6. What's up, Colby?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's happening? What's your question?
All right, so me and my buddies have been watching these drones flying around the track here, and this could probably be a good question for A-Ray or Phil. What would happen if one of these drones just followed the sky and hit Phil right in the head? I'm not sure if that would be an A-Ray thing or a Phil thing, but I could only imagine that Phil would be raising hell.
Yeah, I'd probably be a little pissed off, depending on where it is, like in the track. I mean,
these drone guys are pretty good operators, and I think Mark's, you're a drone guy. If battery's dying, you get a warning, or like I'm sure the batteries aren't dying.
You know well in advance.
Yeah, like do these things just shut off like dirt bikes sometimes?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty rare, but like nothing's perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So you've seen drones just shut off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not personally, but I've seen videos of people recovering them, of them just shutting off. Yeah.
Okay. So good question, Colby. They could just shut off like any kind of dirt bike out there, and then they hit Phil in the head.
Oh, I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
Well, he's had everything else happen to him, so I mean, what else could happen to him?
Yeah. Well,
to be honest with you, a drone hit me out there. It's the least of my fucking problems, man.
Thanks, Colby. Thanks for the call. It's a good point. Phil, are you upset about them cracking down on fining riders who flip people off?
We should be able to find them, whoever, leaving tough blocks out on the track.
Dig ducks.
Should be a fucking two-way street here. Be like, okay, for every bird that gets flicked, there should be a penalty for every second of hay bales laying out on the track, because this past weekend there was one for about 47 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I told Prater about the nets years ago, and he kind of didn't think they'd work, and they brought around the nets. I've also given him a tough block idea. I don't understand. Tough blocks came around in 96, I think was the 96 or 97, first year of tough blocks. And there's just nothing we can do from them rolling out onto the track. Just nothing we can do. Just, sorry, man. I mean, they do save riders. I would say 20% of the time they've saved riders by providing a nice little cushion. 80% of the time they ruin riders.
Well, I
They've
can
fucked
tell you
me a
right
couple
now,
times.
I have never had a fucking tough block ever fucking save me. They
have saved some guys. I've heard,
yeah.
guys have told me that.
Yeah.
You know, that they've landed right on them. But
Well, that 353 out in the back this past weekend, first practice, tough block out in the track. Like, I came around the lap before, no tough block there. Okay, I was kind of on the edge of the track, not really the edge of the track, but like you know where the tough blocks are when you're jumping from little to big. You know what I mean? Like A-Ray, right? Like if you come around,
A-Ray
like,
didn't know, but
well, trust me, A-Ray knows.
Yeah.
But like you jump in, you're like, okay, yeah, I'm clear there. Well, I come around the next lap, do the tough blocks in fucking 4 more inches, and 4 inches is fucking a lot when you're dealing with a rear brake and a foot peg. I clipped this fucking thing, cartwheeled over the bars. Okay, I get up, Charlie horse, I'm pissed, I'm yelling at the fucking guy because he didn't fucking put the tough block back to where it originally was from a lap prior. And then I rode. The next lap, I tried to go for a burner lap. My bars are all tweaked. I fell. So I ruined that lap. I get up, I roll that fucking lap, I go for another fucking burner lap, and I come around, and there's a fucking tough block laying across the fucking double at the start straight, you know? And it had already been there because I had jumped this 3-3, and I saw out of my peripheral that it was there, and I'm like, I wonder if I can try and squeak that thing still. Nope, I couldn't. And the thing was still there, multiple people waving their hands at one of the AMA guys or whatever dude that's out there standing around with his hands in his pocket with his fucking helmet on, not recognizing what is going on. And it's just like, dude, there was almost a split second, like, I should probably go lay down my bike and go move this tough block, you know? Because like I said, I have a video, 47 seconds his tough block is laying on the face of the fucking double.
And it's almost like every time you land on one, there's a different outcome. You could land on a tough block the same way 10 different times and it would pitch you 10 different fucking ways.
Is that not the fucking truth?
Oh my God, yeah.
Like, I just, again, like, there's a way to secure these things to the ground. There has to be a way. I've given Dave my idea, and I've described it on the show a few times. There has to be a way. In 30 fucking years, we can come up with a way to keep tough blocks better, or make them better, keep them anchored better. There has to be a way.
I don't know. I don't know. In my experience, 98% of the time, well, in my case, 100% of the time, anytime I've ever fucking hit a tough block, it's ended fucking badly.
Yeah, I think I've only gotten lucky like 2 or 3 times. All the other times I was fucked.
Yeah, you know, like there's no winning with a tough block. You got the obstacles that you're worried about, and then you're also worried about the fucking tough blocks. Yeah. You know,
right,
so
Jamie's on 3. Some good points brought up by Phil. ORW. What's up, Jamie?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to ask Phil about his Tim Hortons. He's running there on the custom gear. I seen on his social.
Yeah, that's FXR taking the piss out of me because the classic Tim Hortons, you know, I'll just get a double-double. Well, obviously because I double-double my way around a fucking
Oh, I didn't
Supercross
even
track.
get that. That's brilliant.
God, that's awesome.
That's brilliant. Double-double.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's so a little bit of an inside joke there.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's great. As a Canadian, I really appreciate that joke.
Yeah. Listen,
well,
I don't like Tim Hortons.
sucks.
Tim Hortons does
neither do
suck.
I. It's
Jamie?
terrible coffee.
It's not good, and I'm sorry Canadians are going to get upset at us for saying this, but it's not good.
Yeah.
So.
No, I agree as a Canadian as well, man.
Okay. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank
See you guys.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
Double-double. I like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's time for Nash's call. What's up, Nash?
You gentlemen.
What's up?
Rankin, A-Ray.
How we
Phil,
doing?
The whole cast of characters. Love it.
Yo.
I'm excited to talk about Phil's engine package because him and the G-Man, Marchbanks, everybody seems like they got their act together. Did you have a hand in the testing? I know things were done differently. I know that more power was requested for this year. You guys have hinted on it. Take us through, as the listeners, all that you can.
Yeah, no, I mean, we definitely have a new engine package this year. Team spent a lot more money this year on parts, and, you know, it's I've said it before, but we are privately, you know, club's a privately funded team, and, you know, we do have great sponsors with FXR and Muck Off and ATVs and more, but with that, there's really not a whole lot of factory budget that comes with it or factory parts. So everything we do is all outsourced through Twisted Development, and Jamie has done a really good job, as well as our crew chief, Greggy. So it's a work in progress, and it takes time to build that over the years. But this year, we obviously have some new parts and stuff like that, and our bikes are leaps and bounds better than what they were last year. So
They seem like it. Yeah, they
shows
seem
a
great.
lot.
Yep.
Yeah, so it makes it a lot better.
Garrett, I talked to Garrett after the race, and I'm like, hey, man, stop me if you heard this before, but you got a bad start, and then you rode really well to get 5th. But your bad start did you in. He wasn't quite having that, Phil. Like, he was very happy with his ride, which he should be. He was setting good times and picking dudes off. But, like, you can't get that start. I don't know. I mean, this is an old story with Garrett. This is old as hills.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I don't, and it's kind of the same thing that happened to me, when you start between two factory bikes, it happened to me at A2. Like, when you start between two factory bikes, you have to really fucking be on your game, just with the power and the torque that they put out and what we put out, everyone has kind of the best of the best. So, and Garrett obviously
he's
not the best at the starts. Yeah, and he's not the smallest. So, he was kind of off to a bad start with that, but it's kind of a reoccurring theme with G. I don't understand why it's 9 out of 10 times he is going to get a bad start, but I mean, if you were to look at the record, I mean, he's probably passed more people in the 250 class than everyone fucking combined. So, it's not like we don't do starts during the week. So I just don't know why that doesn't transfer to race day. If he could come around the turn and start 6th and give himself a chance to be 3rd, that would be a lot better than starting 13th and working his way up to 15th. So and I'm sure DV always says, well, what did DV used to say? He'd rather start 1st and go back to 5th.
No, DV said, I would much rather start 12th and finish 5th, and then everybody comes in and say, wow, what a ride, then go, I don't want to get the start and go 1st to 5th. I'm going to be 5th either way. Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe G's got that same logic.
Yeah, maybe. But like when you're lining up and picking your gate, I mean, these are things you think about. Does G not think about this stuff? Because you have good points, like 2 factory riders.
I don't know. And it's funny that you bring that up because I talked to Coop about this because he had a bad gate pick at Detroit, and I'm always a condition over position type of guy.
Yep.
So I had 10th gate pick, but I could have went inside, and there were a couple good gates, but I just if you go way down inside, it's either you're on or off, and it's kind of suicide. You don't have any wiggle room when you get down there. Well, G decided to go down there, and I'd rather kind of maybe go outside and give me a little wiggle room if I need to get down into the first corner and give myself some room to move around. And I kind of liked the rut out there, even though it was as good as the one on the inside. So I always try and pick the condition over the rut over position on the starting line.
Hey, Ray, were you?
I was always kind of opposite, I liked the
you saw a fucked up gate by some factory guys that are passing it up. You're taking it?
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck that, I'm out.
No, just because you never know how the first turn's gonna be. All the inside guys could push out, and then you're in those fucking tough blocks.
I used to tell Timmy was a bad starter for a lot of times. I'm like, look, man, you're on a 450 4-stroke versus 2 strokes versus privateers. We're going outside. We're going by the box. If it's a left turn, we're going up by the box because if you can't yank these guys, then you should just fucking hang your boots up.
Yeah. I mean, I'll agree with that to an extent, but now with the greats, the advantage is gone.
Yeah.
It's
sure.
The consistency is so is such the norm now that everyone can do the same thing, same kind of throttle. It's pretty much dummy proof, Whereas when it used to be dirt and tacky or slick, you actually had to use throttle control in your clutch, and a lot more thinking went into it. Now with the greats, it's just like I said, Helen Keller could get us good start, So I don't know that. When A-Ray said he'd rather go in the middle, it's 2 factory guys and the rut's not good. Well, if that's me, I'm like, well, there's no way I'm going to get an elbow on these guys. It's almost going to be impossible. So I'd rather go out and give myself a chance to see if I can, find a hole on the outside or something, you know. So, and you got to be on your A game. If you're going to start between 2 fucking factory guys, you better have a good rut, and you better be able to go to fucking war with those guys because it's over if you don't.
Nash, anything else?
Yeah, I just wanted to know there was some, I got maybe an idea. Phil's in the autumn of his career, like we all know, and we talked to the riding schools. No, all right, that's fine. That's a no-go. If J-Bone were to get the band back together, maybe there might be a new manufacturer coming in. Maybe there'd be a spot, and Phil, you could pick your position within that, what would it be?
With
riding coach.
Riding coach, no. You said riding coach?
I did, because I think that you would be a hell of a riding coach, and people.
No,
He doesn't have the patience for that shit.
Nah,
you
no,
tell him to go freaking hang it
Hey
up.
Ray, what about you? Hey Ray, jump right in there.
Bro, I got a fucking job, man. I ain't doing that. I love my job. It's awesome.
Dude, I love it. Phil, what would you do there for real? If you could.
I don't know. I
you're in
mean,
North
something did
Carolina?
present. I would love to be in the testing department or do something like that. You know, I feel like I've done a lot of it, and if it ever did go down that way, I mean, yeah, who knows? I mean, seems like
Are you a good tester, Phil? If you're objectively speaking, are you a good tester?
I think so. Yes, I do.
No one feel like, oh yeah, you're gonna come test for us, and it's like this new chain company or something like that. He's got to test. Hey, we want you to durability test these chains. Hit these whoops all day.
Yeah. I'm out on. There's certain things I will not test if it's something new. So sprockets, change, new companies, I'm out.
Thanks, Nash. Thanks for the call, buddy. Yeah.
See you, Nash.
Nash sounds like a robot. Phil, before we let you go here, fuck, man, Kenny got the win, and 5 winners in 6 races. Good series so far, man.
Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. I can't even. It's pretty badass. I wish. AP. I think. I don't think he would have got Kenny.
Right.
Kenny was in a
could have got second though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he could have got second. If Anderson could have maybe got him, who knows? But I was actually talking to Lucas today about it. Because I think that was one of Kenny's best main events. To date, to be honest with you, because I went back and looked at his lap times, and they're fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
It would have been cool to see him and Jet go toe to toe on a track like that for a 20+1, and see what happens, or if Jet was on Kenny the whole time, if Kenny could have withstand that pressure and vice versa. So, or if we could see if they did get run together, if they could have busted down into the 103s or something. So, I think Kenny got to a lead where there was he just managed it, and there was no touching him. So.
What did your buddy Coop have to say? Glendale's never been that good for him.
I don't. To be honest, I didn't ask Coop.
Okay.
I hadn't heard from him yesterday or KP. They were both really quiet after the weekends. So I asked them. I said, "Hey, if you guys are still alive, press 1. If not, don't answer." So
anybody press
Coop
1?
wrote back. Yeah. Well, Coop said, "How's it going?"
Yeah.
I think. He was a little frustrated his first couple laps because he got freight trained there for a bit. But then again, I went back and looked at his lap times too, and around lap 8, 9, he kind of went back down to running some decent time. So I don't know what was going on
I think he couldn't get by Vince. That frustrated him. That got him out of rhythm. But he did do it, and then you're like, okay, Coop's awesome. He's gonna move forward, and then, he fell apart last half. It wasn't good.
Yeah. Well, his last half was good. The beginning part was the beginning half was not
okay.
good.
The beginning half of the second half, let's say.
Yeah. So I don't really know, but again, still a long series.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
he'll be fine.
It's I think everyone's still pretty tight and whatnot, and I think it's going to be one hell of a fucking season.
Yeah, awesome. Anything else for Phil? Anybody else? No? Okay. ORW.
Hey, Phil, this week or this break while you guys are motoing, can you do me a favor and get behind Freddie and yell at him, rev your bike, just get him to quit looking around everywhere, man. Got to toughen him up a little bit.
To be honest with you, Rankin, I don't. Freddie rides so fucking good on practice. Like on a Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm like, dude, you should be top 10 in the 450 class. Obviously the past couple weeks he hadn't ridden much. He had an ankle and stuff like that, but there's some days Freddie is on point, and I said this before, but there's other days where it's just like Freddie's like JS7 one day, and the next day it's just like he forgot how to ride it.
He's like A-Ray the next day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like he's having some fucking moments.
Derek just goes, yeah.
It's like someone just shoots the front wheel out from underneath you. Just.
Yeah, but I don't know. And to be honest with you, I even texted Cade, Steve. Between Freddie and Cade, they ride too good to be in fucking the 450 LCQs, in my personal opinion.
Right.
You know, there's no reason for them to be in there. So, especially Freddie. I mean, Cade's still a little Cade Air-ish, but Fred has no reason to be in a fucking 450 LCQ.
Yeah. I mean, Cade goes fast. He just doesn't look like he goes fast because
he's Cade Air.
Well, his style's kind of goony.
Thanks, Starling. Thanks for that, Starling. That's great.
Yeah.
Which that's what I text. Like, I don't know. If I was Starling, I mean, Cade kind of did that to himself. Like,
you went on the outside of a guy. Yeah.
Yeah, like, dude, what are you doing? You know what I mean? And Cade kind of tried to defend himself. I'm like, dude, you were 3 seconds a lap faster than him that lap. Like, you should know better that you have a little bit more time. Like, why are you trying to ride around the outside of Starling? You know, like, you're friends with A-Ray. He would have punted you back to Ohio too, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So,
and I would have did the taunt too. Yeah.
What's that?
I would have did the taunt down the straightaway after I punted him too.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just, I don't know. Those two are too good to be in LCQs.
All right. ORW. Bring it.
Did Phil? Did you watch the 250 LCQ with that Blaine Silveira the last couple laps, just cleaning people out?
I saw the highlight, but the one he did on Beasy was kind of.
Oh yeah, he drug him down the straightaway.
That was a little uncalled for, but hey, whatever. Anything for an extra $300, you know.
All right, Philip. Well, thanks for the time. What are you doing on this 6 weeks? So do you back it down? Do you take some weeks off? Do you take a couple of weeks of not doing nothing, or bicycling, or like what is the? What do you?
I'm gonna have a big. I'm gonna have a big week training this week. Start logging some time, kind of, because it's really hard when you travel east to west and west back. So log some time on the bicycle. Brandon kind of mentioned if I want to do Daytona on a 450. I don't know.
You're not going to do it.
I mean, I don't know. It's either I have a flight to Daytona, but I was going to go just to watch, the arena cross and kind of enjoy Daytona as a spectator, have a beer and stuff.
Hell, race the arena cross.
No, I'm not racing.
He's done the Asheville thing. He's good.
Yeah. I'm out. I don't need to get in there with the Breeze and KP deal. You know what I mean? So I'll leave that to those two.
If you're there, you're going to have to do some webcasts with us. Debo and I are doing it. So.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I'm definitely going to go watch it. So whether I race or not, but I don't know. Should I race Daytona?
I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I mean, do you need the money? No.
No, I don't. I don't make any extra money to go.
Yeah, like to me, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. You're jumping in the class.
Yeah.
Daytona does not look fun to me. There's shadows everywhere. The track kind of one line. I don't know, man.
I mean, I've raced Daytona 450 like 8 times, Steven.
Yeah.
I know what it's like.
Okay, well
know?
then, yeah, no,
Daytona
I say no.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck, it sucks.
It doesn't look fun to race to me.
Never made the main there.
Yeah, you didn't do well at Daytona.
No, it fucking sucked there.
Really, A-Ray?
Never made it. Yeah, never did.
You did yourself a favor, buddy.
Yeah.
You know?
Never really looked that fun.
If you do race it, I'm picking you in Pulp Fantasy for sure. But because your handicap
well, we'll have to wait and see. So.
All right, buddy.
Thanks
for the time.
Sounds good. Yep. You guys have fun. Talk to you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. ORW, offroadwarehouse.com, bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Always gold.
Yeah. It's Phil.
Yeah, it's Phil. Next guest is on the line, actually. Wiseco Pistons bringing you our next guest. Honda HRC guys have been using Wiseco for a couple of years, and look at their results, man. The Lawrence brothers, not bad. And using Wiseco Pistons, 2-stroke and 4-stroke. PulpMX is the code to save. Full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis, you name it. Performance partner of Factory Honda HRC, as I mentioned. Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits. If you're doing something on your bike to rebuild it, use Wiseco and use PulpMX code. Let's bring you our next guest from Mad Parts Kawasaki, Fast Freddie Noren. What's up, Freddie? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Did you hear what Phil had to say about you there?
I did. I'm very I'm happy with the positives, and I definitely need to work on those. The non JS7 moments.
Yeah. Do you somewhat agree with him?
Yeah. Yeah. I do. Yeah, some days can be a little bit rough. I will say I've actually had a really, really, really good preseason. Like, I have barely touched the ground. I've had my worst crash when Derek was there, of course.
Yeah.
So he got to see it. And he probably thought that's what happens every week. But No, I mean it's been good. It's been really good. So,
Derek, did you see many laps like the last lap in Detroit, LCQ?
Luckily, no.
Okay, yeah.
What was going through your head at that point in time? Like, what are you saying on the radio whenever Freddie's?
I thought it was over. I was gonna go up, get some chicken tenders, and wash the main.
Oh.
I thought it was done.
Yeah.
But yeah,
A-Ray, then you and Freddie are good, A-Ray.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I think
This is a couple years old now.
I bought him
but
dinner. I bought
it
him
was
dinner.
one of the more
Wood Ranch.
vicious takeouts we've seen.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was the last lap. It clearly wasn't. There was 2 laps left, but I tried to make something happen. I wasn't even close.
There's a photo of it.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. There's a photo of it. And Freddie, you still have your scar on your hand?
Yeah, it's still there. It reminds me of A-Ray every so often. But he did take me to nice restaurants. So
Hey,
that was good.
and that just shows how freaking tough Freddie is because it didn't even knock him down, bro. I hit the guy like wide open in the side of his bike, like blew his whole hand apart.
Yeah.
And he didn't crash. I crashed. We both got the shit into the stick there.
Right. Derek, tough question for you here right off the bat. Okay, there's a burning building.
Yeah.
Okay, A-Ray's in it, Freddie's in it. If Jenny Mikhailov's in it, the Russian.
Wait, no. What'd you say?
Mikhailov.
Yevgeny?
Evgeny. Oh, I said Evgeny. Evgeny.
Evgeny.
Yeah. The Russian's in a burning building with A-Ray and Freddie, and you can only rescue one, and 2 of them are going to perish in the flames. Like, what are you doing, Derek?
Evgeny's not perishing in the flame. He's coming out and it's like with his like shirt burning.
Right.
Like,
nah, I have to get. I'll pull Fred out.
I'm fucked.
Thanks, Derek.
Fred's pretty nice to me. Evgeny just calls me fat, and
Okay.
A-Ray just pretty much does the same thing.
Is there still Mikhailov conversation?
Yeah, he's in Florida, dude.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Dude, you raced Gatorback not that long ago, right? Or
Yeah,
something?
he's like training
he
kids down
doing?
in Florida.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not back in Russia?
No, he moved over here right before him and Bobashev got banned.
Oh, okay.
And now they're just stuck here.
Yeah. What's Bobashev doing?
I don't know. I don't even know if he's still here. He might have went back.
Yeah, he tried to do the British stuff, I know, for a little bit, but so you're rescuing Freddie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if we
pull
throw
A-Ray's ankle with me in the beginning? Derek can drag us all out.
Yeah.
What about Bogo?
Oh no, he's burning.
Oh, he's burning? Oh.
Yeah, Bogo's burning.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now that we got that straight. Hey, Derek, what's it been like with Freddie? You're no stranger to helping him out and working with him. Mad Parts Kawasaki. What's it been like?
It's been good.
Yep.
It's been pretty easy, I would say. I mean,
yep.
The whole goal is just to make the bike better for Freddie and the whole program, really. So, Freddie claims it's gotten better, so I guess I'm doing my job.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the season goes, but I may have thrown too much at him the last couple weeks.
Oh, okay.
He thinks I threw too many parts at him.
Question for you: what's been your favorite bike over the past few years? It's let's say like my 2016 Honda, Freddie's bike. What we got?
My favorite bike to build,
Well,
I would say Christian's 250F.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like just sitting on the stand, just looking at it. Like, what was like?
I mean, the Spider bike I thought looked pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh,
Spider
wow.
bike was good.
But that red plate in 21, that looked pretty freaking cool.
Yeah.
Freddie, what's been the fans' reactions to the 22? Have you had any weird fan interactions, or has anybody said anything to you on social or anything else like about the 22?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the people in the people in person, like at the race, they've been pretty happy, I think, or pumped, for me at least.
Okay.
I don't know how they feel inside, but as far as social media, it's been a little, not necessarily like commenting or messaging me directly, but there's been a little people like it, people don't like it. A lot of people think that I like actually chose the number, or the number system doesn't work that way unless you get a career number. So I mean, I like the number. I think it's cool, and Derek likes it. So hey, I'm happy.
Can we change the font? Can we change the font at all? No.
Oh yeah, no.
it's going to get changed.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
It's in the pipeline. It's in
Okay,
the pipeline.
all right. I'm not sure if I like the font so much. But,
Yeah.
Um,
we were going for a Reedy 04 look, and
yeah,
Freddie just wasn't a Reed guy, I guess.
I think
so.
I have some 04 number plates in here in my garage. If you want to take some home,
I mean, I'll do it. Yeah.
you just take them, put them on that bike. I think I got all of them. Fast Freddie Noren on the show. What's that, Freddie?
I think the next run, right, Derek?
Yeah.
We'll discuss it off air.
Weisco Piston Pulp 24 bringing you Fast Freddie Noren on the show. Mad Parts Kawasaki. Fred, you've been on Factory Honda. You've been on JGR. You've been on some other teams. This is a smaller team, right? Bubba Pauly owns it. I think he's doing a lot with a little, is how I like to think of it. And Derek, you're certainly happy there. What's it been like, Freddie, for you? And again, like you've been on factory teams at the highest level. How's the operation there at Mad Parts Cowie?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's awesome. Obviously, I'm going back to Bubba for my second year. And obviously working with Derek again is really good. I've worked with Derek for a long time. We've done a lot of racing together, and I think we have a really good program. And yeah, I mean, definitely Bubba is doing a lot with a little, but we have some amazing sponsors, and just the way Bubba operates as well. Like it's been really good. I'm really enjoying it. So I'm having a blast. It's a good atmosphere. We're all trying to do our best. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on that.
It does seem. I talked to you at Detroit. You told me your shoulder was bugging you, and you haven't been able to practice as much as you want. And then this week, you talked to me about your ankle. You got some hardware in there that's bugging you a little bit. So it does kind of suck, huh, Fred, to not be able to put your best foot forward in the 20-minute mains?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, this past weekend, like I've said in previous interviews and stuff like that, it's good to be in the main event. I don't expect anything less than that. But yeah, I don't feel like I've lived up to the expectations and the goals that I have. And yeah, this past weekend I was pretty flat with my ankle, and then I have like a little minor tear on my pec as well that was bothering me.
Okay, not shoulder, pec. Got it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, since preseason was awesome, probably the best preseason I've had in forever. But then, yeah, come racing, I've practiced like 3 times. So, like, I've barely been riding during the week.
Yeah.
So I'm excited now for this week. My ankle's feeling a lot better. My pec's feeling a lot better. And then having the weekend off as well, I think we can get the ball rolling a little bit more as well. I don't think I need to change necessarily a lot. I think I just need to get back on the bike and do the normal routine that I did preseason. So
yeah, I think even Starling last year, right? He was the privateer. He's driving a lot of races. He wasn't really riding during the week. You're trying to get in press day. Or like Freddie, he's nursing an injury. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, I would hate that, to not be on my game for a couple days a week and practicing and then trying to race. That's just me. I'd be like a bit of a nut job that way.
Yeah, it kind of sucks too, because like it plays a little bit of like a mind games on you. Be like,
Yeah.
oh, like I'm not 100%. Like,
yeah,
like I might not be able to be as good tonight. Like, am I going to make the main event? Am I not? It's like it fucking goes in your head. Man.
Yeah. I would think it'd be tough. I would not like that as a racer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no. Sure. I mean, and for me, like I'm the type of guy that like I like to be able to ride a lot. So yeah, like Alex was saying, like your confidence in a sense kind of go down a little bit when you know that like I missed a day or two that you shouldn't have missed, and then you're like, I'm not fully prepared, even though you might be still because you did all the work previously. But yeah, it could be a snowball effect if you don't get back on track.
Right. Freddie Noren here on the show, brought to you by folks at Weisco. Hey, the guys at Michelin are big sponsors of this show, but Maxxis is on some other shows of mine on the PulpMX network. Great guys there, Chris and everybody at Maxxis. This is new for you guys this year, Derek, to be on Maxxis tires. They've got some new tires. A-Ray, you like them?
Yes.
Big improvement. Freddie, I want to ask you, you've ridden them all. How's it going on the Maxxis tires for you guys?
Yeah, I think it's going really good. I really like them. I've never been on them before. This was something that came on with the team a little later as well. So we didn't have a lot of practice on them beforehand. And that initial, feel was, I've only really done two tire manufacturers in my career. So, you don't fully know, but I've been very happy with them. So it's been really good.
Derek, how's it been from your end? I guess no tire service. That's maybe the worst part of it.
Yeah, I mean, I change them all myself, but working with Maxis and the guys' feedback, it's all been great.
Yep.
Nobody really has any complaints with it. You know, we figured out what pressures work for us, and we just kind of stick to it. There's one tire that we haven't gotten to try yet. It's sitting out in the ocean somewhere, but get it here in a few weeks.
Yeah, they put a lot of effort into their tires the last couple of years. McGrath worked the MXSTs, but now these new ones, soft intermediate to hard ones.
Yeah.
The new hard pack tire actually is really good. I found that the rear 110 on the 450 was really good. You know, with like 13 pounds of pressure, like the 110 rear. It was like their harder pack tire. Is it IH or H?
IH.
Yeah, IH. Yeah, that's the one I liked. Like maybe like on the Yamaha test track or one of the harder pack tracks. You know, like Phoenix.
Derek, and you've worked for teams. Like I said, you worked for Star. You've done some things with Rocky Mountain back in the day. If you could wave your magic wand, and I mean, don't say money because that's too obvious. But what would you want better on your team? What's something you wish you had more parts, more guys like Freddie? What kind of thing would you want more of?
I would say just resources.
Yeah, but that's money. So I said not to say
money.
No.
When I say resources, I mean factory parts. You know, really just
like transmissions or whatever.
Yeah, just mostly internal engine stuff that you can really change a lot of the motorcycle that nobody ever really talks about. You know, that's what I would like. Just a little bit more support there, but you know. You got to get results. So
I'd go electronics with like a good tuner.
Yeah,
that's probably what I would do.
Yeah. It's and Fred, you've been there on factory teams. You know how many options you have, right?
Yeah. I mean, and I mean the factory teams, they ran it through and have data from years and multiple riders. So it changes. Like I said, they have a lot of resources that we don't necessarily have. So, but Derek's doing a good job. So good job, Derek.
Good job, Derek.
Good job, Derek.
Yeah, he learned everything from Spider Honda.
Yeah,
whatever the hell that thing was called.
Yeah, it's called trial and error. Right. I was just a fucking test.
Where did you work with Freddie at? What was that?
Freddie was the same year as Alex, but I did Supercross with Alex, and then I started with Freddie in outdoors.
Outdoors.
Yeah.
And then, is that the year Freddie got picked up by Honda or no?
Like
he did. Yeah.
Or Motor World or Motorsport or something.
No. This was.
Was that the only
Rocky
year?
Mountain.
Was that the only year? And then Rocky Mountain later on?
Yeah. Well, no. Rocky Mountain Honda when there was like Bracken Hall's team.
Oh, Bracken Hall.
Yeah, that's what me and Freddie pitted out of.
I don't remember.
It was just kind of Freddie's own program.
Okay.
And then he was on Factory Honda that year from like Unadilla, like what, last 3, Fred?
Yeah, last 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Fred, you've had how old are you right now, Freddie? What are we?
Oh, I'm pretty young.
So, have you been happy with your career, Freddie? I feel like, there's been some hell of a sketchy moments in Supercross, but you've definitely been better outside of Detroit last lap. You've picked up Supercross way quicker than like early on. It wasn't great. You've top 5 nationals before. You rode for Factory Honda. You rode for JGR. You've had a really eccentric career, let's say, with different bikes and different teams and moments where you're as fast as almost anybody on the track. So having said that, Fred, are you been happy with everything, like sort of your career, the money you've made, your standing in the sport and all that?
Yeah, no, of course. You could always look at things like, you wish it was more and whatnot. But, looking at the big picture, going back as a child, like I never had any dreams or expectations to be a professional dirt bike rider. And I barely knew that when I came here. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
So considering how everything's been going, it's been awesome, dude. I've been so fortunate with the people I got to meet and work with and the teams I've been with and the bikes and, meeting my wife.
In a van. You lived in a van. You met your wife. She was a photographer, right? At the races.
Yeah. And then, it's been different because, I came here as a total nobody, not going through the amateur ranks, just, a Swedish guy, knowing no one. And so it's been a clawing, trying to get there. And it's been tough a lot of times, but it's also been awesome a lot of times being with, some of the factory teams. And, overall, I'm pretty stoked on it. And,
yeah, kind of came in the back door like some of the other guys like Weston Pike and Amart, privateer, and then just keep working and being fortunate and getting some of those rides and the breakouts and whatnot. So, but I don't feel like I'm done yet either, though, necessarily. So I'm like you said, I've had my moments in Supercross.
Yeah, but dude, you've really made yourself. Like, I feel like when you jumped in, did you jump into 450 class first? I think, Freddie. And I was like, maybe this guy should do 250s, and I'm like, oh my God, it's scary,
Yeah, but I mean that's the difference. Like, I didn't necessarily have the traditional American coming up, I guess. We start amateur and then you go 250 for a while, a few years. Like we went straight to 450 because we didn't have any money, so it was just like you didn't need to do as much on a 450. And yeah, it was those first years were pretty gnarly. I actually ended up going back to 250 for a couple of years on Supercross, and I think that helped me quite a bit. But yeah, now obviously the last couple of years, or a few years, I've been on 450 full time.
Nice.
Yeah, you've really made yourself into a Supercross racer, and that's pretty impressive. Outdoor speed, of course, always there forever. Mad Parts Kawasaki, Freddie Noren, the show brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. By the way, Pulp24 is the code to save with Wiseco. Anything else for Freddie before we let him go? Okay.
Freddie, how many more years do you think that you're going to have under your belt?
Oh, that's a golden question, right? I don't know. I love racing. I want to keep doing it as long as I can. Financially, it's providing for me and my family. So, but who knows? I don't know. 3-4 years. It could end soon. Who knows? But I don't really see an end to it right now because I love racing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Derek, does he get mad? Does Freddie get mad?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he got mad at me.
Well, okay, I guess. Sure. Okay,
So Freddie getting mad isn't like a tantrum or nothing like that. It's he gets very quiet and just kind of like, he'll just walk away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's Freddie getting mad. So
yeah.
You got to count to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, he's one of the nicest guys in the pits. Always has been, right? And
always a smile on his face.
Yeah, and I always picture, like, does Freddie get mad? Does Freddie yell? Like, yeah.
I don't think he's the nicest guy anymore. Who's the kid that
Tristan
rides?
Lane.
No.
Oh, Tristan Lane's really
Tristan's
nice.
pretty nice,
Yeah.
but there's this one kid. What's his name? Oh, I'm not going to remember it. Never mind. He rode for HBI. He rides for HBI.
Carter Bees, maybe?
No.
Masterpool.
No. There's another 250 kid. I can't remember.
Okay. He's the nicer,
super nice.
He's the nicer guy.
Yeah, he's nicer than Freddie.
Okay, all right,
Wow.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, geez, Freddie.
Dang.
I'm getting older and grumpy,
There you go.
Hey, this so far, like, I don't know, Freddie, like, how do you think? I don't think I haven't been easy by any means, really, towards you. I keep my expectations pretty high where you keep them too, so I feel like this year there's been a couple moments between us where it's like, I'm not backing down, he's not backing down.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're still going to save him in a burning building, though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got kids, dude.
Like I have expectations, like Derek said, on myself, and he has as well. And sometimes, Derek's just going to tell me I suck, and I got to tell him that he sucks. So, no.
Yeah. I like that.
I'm going to ask you more later. I got to get to the bottom of this Cartwright thing. He's not riding as well. I want to ask you about Cartwright. I don't know what's going on with Cartwright. You crushed it last year, so we're going to get into Cartwright later on the show.
Okay.
Is his job getting in the way?
Yeah. Yeah. Is the team new crew chief getting in the way?
Maybe, probably.
What's changed from last year? The crew chief. That's what's changed. Yeah. Freddie, thank you for the time on the show. Appreciate it. I'm glad your Airbnb is doing well too. It sounds like it's booked up. So, nice little income source for you there. But
thank you. Thanks for bringing me on here. It's been awesome.
Yeah, thanks very much. Good luck. Enjoy the week off, and we'll see you in Dallas, man. Thanks, Freddie.
Thank you.
Later, Fred.
Take care.
That's Fast Freddie Noren, everybody. Brought to you by Wiseco. Good guy.
Yeah.
Good dude.
I feel so bad that I tried to clean him out.
You should.
Yeah.
It's horrible. All right, let's get some phone calls, and then we can take a commercial break. Nolan's up. What's up, Nolan?
How's it going?
Good. What's your question?
Long-time listener.
Oh, thank you.
Well, originally it was about Ken Roczen.
Okay.
But
sorry.
Do you think his confidence will carry over into later rounds? Like he seems kind of down on himself. Like he hasn't been up there in a while.
Nah, I think he can win anytime.
Kinda.
I think Kenny can pull off a win. You know, maybe he goes 2-3 races with like fourths and thirds, and the next race he'll win again. Like I think he can put himself in position to win at any time.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with this starts being so
important. Yeah.
What am I trying to say? Yeah,
Crucial.
exactly.
Key. Yeah.
Was the kid on HBI you guys were talking about Cole Bradford?
Yes.
Oh, Cole Bradford.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really
super
nice.
nice.
Guy.
How do you know?
I met him
I've just seen some videos of the kid talking.
Oh.
I'm like, that's the nicest guy I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god. So
Okay.
you've never actually like met or had a conversation with this dude? You just like seen him on social media?
Oh, so just social media.
I will find I'll show you the video.
You can't make that. You can't make that comment with it having never talked to the person.
Yeah.
You after you see this video, you will know what I'm talking about.
Okay. All right. Jeez.
No, he's a very nice kid. I met him at Redbud.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's a really cool guy.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
At least
And,
this guy on the phone
I
met
look
him.
forward to seeing you.
What's
yeah,
that?
exactly. I look forward to seeing you at Daytona. I know you're looking forward to it.
I'll be back. Love Daytona. Love it. Can't wait. Thanks, Nolan. Thanks for the call, buddy.
All right.
Appreciate
Thanks for
it. Thank
answering.
you.
Bye.
Derek's on too. What's up, Derek?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Good. I'm just wondering, now that you've gone more legit in the PulpMX fantasy, would it ever be possible for you to have gambling like they do in regular sport games, like over-unders, say I can bet $20 on Tomac to win?
Mm-hmm.
Would that ever be possible, you think?
Marks?
I think it'd be possible. Yeah, I think there's you have to be specific about the legalities between fantasy and gambling. They are very different, but I think you should probably see.
I think you might.
I think you might see some Supercross stuff coming.
Just stay
I
tuned,
think
Derek.
you'd make a killing there. You could have 8 people betting on someone to win.
Yeah.
15 on a podium. Oh.
Yeah.
You think Truman would just be
Big
betting
money.
everybody?
Yeah. Stay tuned, Derek. Thanks, man.
All right, cheers.
Thank you. I'm not saying it's coming, but I'm not saying it's not coming. Wesley, what's up, man? Wesley.
Oh,
What up?
what's going on? How are you guys doing tonight?
Good. What's up, man?
So I have a question about stadiums because Kellen and Lewis were talking about it, and I think Kellen said that he would argue that State Farm Stadium in Glendale should be the final. I mean, I
heard this.
I don't completely agree with that take.
Terrible take. Yeah.
You think Glendale's better? You think Rice-Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City is better than Glendale?
No, absolutely not. But can we go to Vegas here? Can we go
Nashville?
to Nashville?
Oh, dude, that's my question. I'd rather
Miami?
go back to Vegas because
Yeah.
Allegiant Stadium is badass.
Look, there's 17 rounds of Supercross. 14 of them are better than Rice-Eccles Stadium. You know, like it ain't good, and it's not a great finale. They get paid a bunch of money.
Dirt sucks.
Stadium sucks. All of that. Utah's cool, but yeah. So yeah, I mean, let's do it. We got a number of places we can go, Wesley, for sure.
I know. I mean, like I have those talks with my mom all the time. Like I was thinking Dallas.
Sure.
But I mean, it's like where would like a place? It should be a place where the moto community is like either like founded. Like even I was thinking SoFi.
Yeah, sure. We had a great time when the finals were in
LA.
Vegas. Vegas finals were great for everybody. Everybody loved them. It was a fun time. So,
I mean, I grew up in Arizona, so it was 5 hours to Vegas.
Yeah. Thanks, Wesley. Thanks, buddy. Good points.
All right, you have a good
Once
one.
again, Kellen's drunk. Factory chassis parts, discount code PulpMX-chassis. You've used FCP stuff before. Mounts make a big difference. With the right mount, you can definitely notice the difference. We tested them at Yamaha a lot on 4-strokes with the torque and the power of these things. The motor mounts do make a difference, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by Phoenix Honda. Starling.
We got to get into that.
We will. We are going to get into that.
You got to update that. It's going to say Mad Parts Kawasaki.
Oh, Mad Parts is on board?
Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Watch this. See?
There we go. Yep.
Mad Cowie. CNC parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. Easy to install and drastic improvements right away. Do you use the head stays or the motor mounts or both? Or
Yeah, so Freddie and Bubba are on the fronts.
Okay.
I don't have anybody on the tops right now in Supercross, but Chris has a new product coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if I could say it or not.
Sure, you can say it.
Nobody listens to this show.
Yeah,
nobody listens.
So he's got some cool stuff coming out.
Okay. PulpMX-chassis is the code to save with those guys. Last call before a commercial break. It's Chase. Chase has a question for A-Ray. What's up, Chase?
Man.
What's up?
Hey, Alex.
How we doing?
Good. Just wondering if you missed us at all this morning, or
are you ditching
any
your Swap
regrets on
Moto?
not calling?
No, hey, bro, do you want me to send you a screenshot of my text to Swap? Like, he's like, are you ready? And then I didn't see it because my phone was on the charger. And then 10 minutes later, I text him and say, yeah, give me a second. Let me take a piss and I'm ready. And then, no reply.
Okay.
All right, so
no reply.
Is this a finable offense from Swap Moto?
It is, unfortunately. It is.
Oh.
Luckily, it's not coming from me.
Yeah.
But it's.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
So
it's not. I'm not trying to argue or do anything, Alex. I just want to say I miss you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't get my weekly dose of Alex this morning, so.
Sad.
I know, man. It is sad, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
The last time he came up here to do the show, I wouldn't let him do the Swap Moto show. I was very angry with him. And then I was saying, you can't do that. You're getting ready for the Pulp show. This time, though, Chase, I had no problems with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just missed it. So.
Yeah. I did tell Don. I did tell Don I would be ready at 2:30, which I was. I was doing some emails whenever I got here. But yeah, my phone was just on the charger. I didn't see it.
So golf and Pulp more important than Swap Moto.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
yep.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like.
Yep.
It's okay.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
How good is that Fly Evo pant?
It's great. Love it.
Oh,
yeah.
here we go.
It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
It's
good.
It's got the
All
boa in it. It's fantastic. Thanks, Chase. Thank you, man.
Yeah. You guys have a good one.
Yeah. Nothing beats the belt system.
That's Chase from Swap Moto Live. All right, commercial break here. Derek Rankin and Alex Ray and myself will be right back. We got Ross Blankenship still coming up. We'll break down the Starling thing. I want to break down some wrestling and death metal. I want to talk 250s. I want to see who you guys have for this championship out of the three guys that we're seeing break away. And get the X-Brand Goggle Teros, Race Tech Rant. Lots more to come up, everybody, on the PulpMX show. Stay tuned. Be right back after this.
He's just in my ass.
Wow.
Not in. Sorry.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider.
Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by FCPRacing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranjit, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats. because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DirtWurx' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DirtWurx, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DirtWurx' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DirtWurx, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody, to PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing, DirtWurx. Derek Rankin, Alex Ray in studio here. Thank you to the folks at DirtWurx bringing you the 7 o'clock hour. DecalMX.com, promo code PulpMX24. You get 20% off your custom graphics. DirtWurx, #1 for many reasons. Red Bull KTM running these graphics as well. From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and more. Upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. So if you're getting graphics, you're getting number plates, you want anything custom, DecalMX.com. #1 for many reasons. PulpMX23 is the code to save with those guys. Thank you to those guys. Firepower Parts as well. Dean Wilson, Max Anstey. Anstey was good.
Yeah,
Anstey can win, right?
He's the only one who was like that flying at the test track hype.
That lived up to it?
Yeah, lived up to it. Yeah.
Firepowerparts.com. Check them out, please. Featherweight lithium batteries, chains made in Japan as well. I just put a Firepower chain on my Yamaha the other day. So thank you to the guys at firepowerparts.com. Firepower Honda as well on board with us. We got the X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs. We got the Race Tech Rant. You have a Rant? You have a Race Tech Rant?
Yeah.
Derek, you got a Race Tech Rant at all?
I mean, I could have about 15, but...
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no.
Well, we got to find one. Yeah. Let's have your Race Tech Rant being Josh Cartwright. See that?
No.
I mean, he's a nice kid, but
Yeah.
you're crew chief. You got to yell at him a little bit.
Yeah.
Derek, you're a huge fan of wrestling.
Yes.
What did you think of the Kawasaki commercial with Stone Cold in it?
I thought it was awesome. Just
did you know it was coming?
The
Stone Cold in Cowie ad Super Bowl?
Well, yeah, they released it a little early.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was like some teasers and stuff.
Oh, shit.
And I
Okay.
seen a picture, I think it was like during Anaheim 2.
Uh-huh.
He was out to dinner with Axel, MC was there, bunch of
Really?
Kawasaki. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that kind of, Spidey sense started tingling there.
Yeah, because he's sort of been an ambassador for Cowie for a couple of years, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like, right?
Yeah.
Is he your favorite wrestler?
Not my favorite, but he's P2.
P2.
Jericho's one.
Oh, yeah, Winnipeg's own.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris
Yeah,
Jericho. Hey, I want to talk about that commercial a little bit and a little bit more Stone Cold as well from Kawasaki Marketing Department. A fellow Canadian friend of mine, Ken Essex. What's up, Ken? How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys?
So I don't know if you heard Jericho here, Derek, huge wrestling fan. Number 2, Stone Cold.
I heard P2. I mean, I was hoping for P1, but that's okay. I'll take P2.
Really cool to see Kawasaki in a Super Bowl commercial. Ken, good job on that. And I don't know about that. You know, what was the thing called?
So it's called the Kawasaki Ridge. It's our new side-by-side vehicle.
Yeah.
And, as you mentioned, Stone Cold's been an ambassador for us for, almost going on 10 years now.
Yeah.
Maybe 8 years or so. And he's actually been a long-time enthusiast. He had some KX dirt bikes, and he's had some ATVs, and he had a ranch here in Texas for a while, and now he's got a ranch in Nevada. So he's got plenty of mules, and now he's going to, be repping and getting in that new Kawasaki Ridge.
Yeah, the Ridge looks good. What about this dinner with Hodges and MC? What's Derek talking about here?
Oh, well, that was at our Kawasaki North American dealer meeting, which was leading into A2. We had over 2,000 guests, over 1,000 dealers coming in. We were in Phoenix, Arizona, just outside not in Glendale, but in the convention center downtown by Chase Field. And so we had all of our Kawasaki brand ambassadors. Jason and Adam were there, Axel, Jason Britton, and Stone Cold. So we had the whole family together, and that was the launch of that new Ridge. And so it's it's a pretty big deal for us. Side by sides, as you guys all have seen, have been a really big part of power sports, and so we're leaning in with a new product that's got some really cool comfort. It's a premium. It's an inline 4 engine, which is kind of an industry first for side by sides. So taking some motorcycle tech and throwing it in there, and then having some comforts, full enclosed cab, AC, heat, power windows, everything you expect of.
These things are Cadillacs now, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's taken the premium comforts that everybody is accustomed to, and but to do it in the Super Bowl, you can't just take any old ad and
no, that's a big deal
to have success there. So we went out and got the agency that did the Got Milk campaign, and worked with Budweiser and Doritos, and they did the BMW commercial that aired as well. So they're called Goodby and Silverstein. So they're a big deal in the advertising world. So we went and got the best of the best, and of course, as to have success on the Super Bowl, you got to have a cameo, you got to have an appearance. So of course we had Stone Cold teed up to make the appearance, and had some fun with some mullets.
When was that filmed, or when and where was that filmed?
It was actually filmed in our in God's country up in Vancouver.
Oh, nice, fantastic.
Yes. So we filmed back December, and been building this campaign up for it's been obviously a long work in progress to get to this point. So we did some teasers. We had some tidbits dropping about the vehicle, the Ridge first, and then Stone Cold made a post with a mullet on, and instead of Austin 316, he had Austin 211 to hint at.
211, right?
The date yesterday.
Did you get that part, Derek? Did you understand that 211?
No, the 211 now makes sense to me.
Yeah. Were you angry though that he maybe turned his back on 316?
No, not at all.
Okay,
no.
all right.
I knew it was something.
Okay,
so, yeah.
Now I know people who met him. They say he's a really cool guy. He's been to a couple races before. Really cool guy. Ken is the word.
Yeah, you know what? It's every time I get to spend time with him, it blows me away just how genuine of a dude he is, and even to the point of like we were in Phoenix for the dealer meeting, and we had a lot of media around the Super Bowl announcement that we were going to have the ad. So we had just done a call with a publication, and then we got off the call, and we're like, okay, cool. Well, we don't have any commitments for like 2 hours, so we'll see you in a little bit. And there were some fans in the hotel just sitting, waiting to say hi to him. And so, of course, he stops and he's chatting with them. And I step away, and I come back 30 minutes later, and he's still talking with those same two fans.
Oh,
just
nice.
jaw-jacking with them and having a good time. So, yeah, he's an awesome guy to be part of the Kawasaki family. And, someone that's, true to the brand. He's got a property in Nevada, as I mentioned, so he's got some acreage out there, and he's actually been getting into side-by-side racing in our sport side-by-sides.
Oh,
so
nice.
That's something new. You know, Jeremy McGrath has stepped into that and been racing those the last couple of years, and now he's starting to get pretty serious about it, and you know, kind of fuel that competitive urge that he has.
Yeah, it's cool to see, like, Kawasaki, even though it's not a KX, it's still Kawasaki to be on a Super Bowl commercial for sure. It's neat to see that. Now, Derek, our guys at Maxxis also have a Stone Cold connection, right?
They do, yeah. Yeah, through that same side-by-side team.
Okay, so are they saying they can maybe get you a meet and greet?
Yeah. I mean, that's the last I'd heard.
But you are crew chief for Mad Parts Kawasaki.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, just
Yes.
checking on that.
Yeah,
And can you work for Kawasaki, right?
I think we can put some pieces together. Yeah.
Derek
will do anything.
Derek, well, first of all, I've already told Chris at Maxxis, because he side texted me and said, I'm trying to make this work. I said, I have to film Derek meeting Stone Cold. Like, just the handshake, or I don't know if you'll pass out. But
I mean,
Like, what would you do?
What would you do?
I don't know, man. Honestly, that's
Would you just
pretty
walk up to
gnarly.
him and just fucking...
No, not at all.
What would you say to him?
I'd freeze up. I'm gonna freeze up for sure if I meet the guy. Yeah,
just freeze up.
Yeah.
So I met the Edge from U2.
Not
Here.
Edge the wrestler.
No.
Okay.
The better Edge. My buddy Sam Jones hooked it up because he was shooting them for photos, and he said, "Hey, are you busy tonight?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Well, I'm shooting U2. Do you want to meet them?" And then all you heard was my tires squeal out of the driveway. But I met the Edge, and I was nervous. And then I was like, "Oh, I have so many questions for him. Like, oh my God, like, it's, you know, do you know who the Edge is or no?"
Sounds gay.
No.
Okay. Anyways, all he wanted to do was talk about dirt bikes. So I was a little let down because I didn't get to ask any questions. He just wanted to talk about dirt bikes. But he was a really cool guy. Shook my hand twice. Very nice guy. But I can relate to the fact of freezing up a little bit because I was kind of nervous.
Yeah.
So I
mean, it's a guy that you've seen on TV your entire life. And
would you ask him to do any wrestling moves on you?
I feel like he probably gets that a lot, but I mean, if he wants to stun me, he can stun me. I don't care, man. Yeah, just
oh my God,
kick
bro.
me in the gut and run my jaw into your shoulder.
If you could get him to stun Derek for the camera, I mean, that would be just phenomenal.
I don't know if he's up to injuring people,
stunning anybody
that he encounters on the street, but just going around stunnering people. But he's a genuine dude. He would love to spend time and he'd talk anybody's ear off.
Is there any
the
way?
biggest thing for me is the mitts on this guy.
The
when
mitts?
he shakes your hand, you would not believe the size of this dude's hands.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wild.
Hey, whenever you're like having a conversation with him, just because I've listened to him talk forever, like his podcast and stuff. Does he call you kid a lot? Is he like, "Oh hell, kid," that we can do this, or?
No, I don't think so. And maybe it's partly because of our more professional relationship.
Yeah. I'm not going for professional with the guy.
But he might call you kid. I mean, I don't know.
I hope he does.
Maybe he'll. But it's.
A-Ray.
With all these guys, it's not an act.
No.
These guys are genuine dudes, and I'm sure. Yeah, obviously. WWE, he can get into an act for sure if you want him to.
Mm-hmm.
But when he's having a conversation, he'd want to talk racing and know about
Derek's a crew chief. Derek's crew chief at Mad Parts. Yeah.
I promise I won't act weird at all.
Yeah, okay, all right. Like no, so Derek is like pretty quiet, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean, he's like even tonight he's just been like kind of sitting there, like no emotion on his face.
He's underrated funny.
Yes, underrated funny.
Yep.
If he walks up to Stone Cold Steve Austin, he will have a fucking grin from ear to ear.
Yeah.
This dude, like.
I mean, Ken, is there anything coming up, Stone Cold? Any plans for Stone Cold that we can make this happen?
Nothing immediately. I mean, we always keep him on. Keep him up to date. I'd love to get him out to more races.
Right.
Maybe we could try and do something around the finale or something, or we could do something around a side-by-side race or something would be kind of cool. And
I mean, you name the place, Derek. Will you be there?
Oh my God!
Oh yeah.
Derek, imagine just being a passenger.
Between LA and Nevada, like I said, he's got that property out there, so he's kind of kind of keeps to himself, and he's been hunkering down and putting in the miles because he's been racing this off-road series out there in Nevada, and he was telling us how he started in just kind of the amateur class or whatever, and he this car number whatever was beating him, and he's like, man, this guy, he must be this guy must be a legend, and turns out it's some 12-year-old girl.
Oh man,
started like last year, and he's like, damn. All right, I got some work to do.
Derek, if Ken somehow could arrange it, or Chris or Maxis arrange you meeting Stone Cold, but you have to miss a race, what happens?
I mean, Freddie's and Josh and Bubba, they've been racing a long time.
They're fine?
Yeah, I think they can get through a weekend without me.
Man.
That's the dedication, Ken, we have here for Stone Cold.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, listen, Ken, keep it in mind. Just whatever. Yeah. We're not putting you on the spot
I
here.
think we can, with patience, we can make sure the stars align here,
Yeah.
for sure.
I mean, he would freak out. It would be. And then if I'm not there, I need you to film this. This is Derek. And then Derek just go, just freeze.
You could do like one of those Supercross things where they give like dream jobs like to like some of the fans, like walking Kenny's dog or something like that. He's just meet Stone Cold and like ride around in the side by side with him.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we hope we can make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, bring him out to Salt Lake. We'll put him on a Mad Parts bike for opening ceremonies.
There we go.
I'll put 316 on it.
No, Ken, it is cool to see the Cowie thing come to realization on a Super Bowl. How much money that commercial cost, by the way? Do we talk about that or no?
No, we can't exactly share those figures, but it's obviously a big for us.
Yeah.
We want to make a big splash. Where we got some big competitors in the side-by-side space, and what better way to this Super Bowl set records for attendance or not attendance, viewership.
Viewership. Yeah.
I think it's the most viewed Super Bowl ever. So and the traffic we've seen, our website traffic, our YouTube views, we went from our YouTube launch spot, the Super Bowl spot, as 3.2 million views now on YouTube.
It's like an average pulp show.
Significantly over the
average pulp
over the weekend. So yeah, the numbers don't lie. That when you step up to the big plate and being doing business with the Pepsis and all these big brands, it's pretty cool for Kawasaki to be part of that same conversation.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, thanks, Ken. I wanted to jump on, talk a little bit about that, and then also talk Stone Cold and Derek here. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
And absolutely. We'll see if we can get things set up for Derek and Steve.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing. Thanks, Ken. Congrats on the spot.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy. All right.
Sure.
Thanks, everybody. That's Ken Essex, everybody from Kawasaki. Maybe making miracles happen.
Shit a brick, man.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Have you ever met Jericho?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah, he signed my arm, dude.
Oh, that's the tattoo?
Yeah.
He signed it and then he just
Yeah,
went
then you
straight.
got a tattoo?
Yeah.
Was he cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy?
Yeah, I did a meet and greet at one of his band's shows.
Oh.
You went on the full cruise.
Well, yeah, but this was different.
You went on a cruise with Jericho, like a wrestling cruise?
The Jericho cruise, yeah.
Was there much interaction with other passengers in Jericho, or?
Yeah.
Because Pookie wants to go on like a New Kids on the Block cruise.
Yeah.
And I keep telling her, I'm like, you'll never see those guys. They're just going to perform and then leave.
And
she's like, no, I think they hang out. So did Jericho hang out?
Yeah, I mean, you're on a boat in the middle of the ocean. He can't get too far from you.
Wow, yeah, sure he can. He can get in lots of off places. All right, we'll see. Well, wouldn't that be cool if that happened?
Yeah, no, it'd be sick.
Yeah.
Dude, he's freaking, he would, I don't know.
Hey, man, you beating off?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Jerking his gherkin in the corner.
All right, everybody, lots to get into till tonight. Let's do the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment, shall we? Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand Goggles. Choice of champions like Freddie Noren, Kyle Chisholm, you name it, Ricky Russell. Wearing X-Brand goggles out there. Lucid Goggle, fantastic. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X-Brand, eksbrand.com. Love the Lucid goggles, love the goggles themselves. And again, you look at Hunter Lawrence's stuff, you look at Factory Ride Goggle, looks a lot like that X-Brand goggle, don't it?
Yeah.
Thank you to the folks at X-Brands for coming on the show. And again, use the code to save if you're looking for some goggles and or anything else. Thanks to the folks at X-Brand Goggles. So our guy Moser, because you're familiar with Corey Moser.
Very loose.
Yeah. We gave him another shot at questions. We let him have another shot at questions. It hasn't gone very well lately, but we're going to keep it going here. 30 seconds on the clock, Marks.
All righty, Steven, we'll start with you. Will we see Essex come back to Vegas?
Yes. Well, SMX is coming back.
Essex, though?
Yeah, I think Essex will be back too. Yep.
All right. A-Ray. Who's the next A-Ray out there racing right now, keeping it sketchy?
Well, I mean, honestly, there's a few. I feel like,
Yeah, don't do it.
Do it.
Yeah. All right, Freddie. At times, Freddie.
Yeah.
Detroit, Freddie.
Yeah.
A little bit of Jerry, I guess.
Yeah.
Hardy. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hardy's a big sketchy guy.
Hardy. Yep. Shit. I had one of my. I was thinking about it the other day. I'm like.
All right, 30 seconds.
All right.
Okay.
Fred.
Derek, did you have ulterior motives for switching the team to Maxxis tires because Cold Stone Steve Austin said so?
Yes.
No hesitation.
I think between Maxxis or Cowie, you're going to meet him.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
I mean, it has to, right?
Yeah, it has to. Yeah. Yeah.
Steve.
Yep.
If A-Ray was racing Supercross this season, would he be doing better or worse than Cade?
Worse.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah. Cade's riding well.
Yeah, no, he's good.
He shouldn't have gone to the outside of Starling.
Yeah, no, he's an idiot for that.
Mm-hmm. A-Ray, married life, what's been the high and low thus far?
I'm gonna say the highs, just spending every day with my woman. That's awesome. And then the lows is we are both stubborn as hell.
Oh, so been a little
head buddy.
Little head
but
buddy?
like,
okay,
it's
right.
growing pains a little bit.
All right. Good wedding. Fun wedding.
Great wedding. Oh,
Yeah.
I had so much fun.
Fun wedding. Shut down too early. Shut down way too early.
No, we kept it going. We kept it going.
Like there or somewhere else?
It was somewhere else.
Well,
They
we
had
didn't,
like
we didn't
Airbnb.
get the invite for that.
Yeah.
So.
I think I was one of the ones that
What?
It was a
face
shit
planted.
show. You didn't miss it.
I
Oh,
face planted first, I think.
I didn't see you at the wedding.
What? We had a full conversation about the sphere.
Oh, yeah. Right. Sorry. Dude, I was talking to Sphere all night with everybody.
I was in the wedding.
Yeah. Duh.
Derek, wrestling or heavy metal? If you could only choose one, what you going with?
Metal, because I listen to it a lot more than I watch wrestling.
But I want people to be clear. This isn't dark side metal. This isn't Quiet Riot and Warrant and bands that Mr. Side likes. This is Lamb of God. What else?
Slipknot, anything Corey Taylor, Devil Driver.
Devil Driver, yeah.
Cattle Decapitation.
Yeah.
Obituary.
So someone Google that. This isn't just metal like Mr. Side, likes to bang his head to. This is.
You get that new Narkill CD?
This is the next level of metal. So, as you said, we talked about the Sphere at the wedding. Who can forget?
Mm-hmm. You did.
Wrestling at the Sphere, or like Lamb of God at the Sphere?
I think.
What would you rather see?
I would say one of my favorite bands there because of the visuals and stuff. Like,
Okay.
I mean, what are you gonna do in there for wrestling? That's besides the entrance.
Yeah, the entrance, and then even during the during the match, you could have like colors going. And
Yeah,
shit.
but that's just gonna take away from the
Okay.
match,
Okay.
Like, so definitely,
Definitely.
yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Steve, what's the most you've won and lost sports betting?
I've won. No, I don't gamble big. I've won like 1,000, 1,500, and lost 600 or 700. Yeah, not big.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, if you found yourself in McAdoo's position, you going balls out for an entire race, and what finishing position would justify going balls out?
Nah, man, I ain't fighting for a championship. I'm going back to the truck. Yeah.
That's
He
what
knocked his dick loose.
That's what I told McAdoo on my group text. Everyone's like, "I'm done, dude. I'm going back to truck."
Yeah, no. So I'm going back to the fucking truck, dude.
Fuck my ass.
Dick's hanging out? Hell no. And if I'm fucking sprayed eagle, if I'm doing some like dirty shit or whatever,
What about anal
Behind
kissing?
closed doors, yeah, get freaky, but not in front of fucking. Stage fright.
Happy
bro.
baby.
Oh yeah.
Happy baby.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose.
I thought I had Happy Baby. All right, last one. Derek, what has been your biggest fuck up wrenching?
Wow, just coming out like that.
Just straight to it.
That's, I don't know. What do you think?
Oh,
Rear axle or water pump?
I'm gonna say maybe the rear axle, the one in Detroit where my bike almost caught on fire. It was all like up in
That was
smoke.
Dallas. That was the water pump.
I'm gonna say anything. Oh, dude, for one, he built all of my engines in like on the couch of that fun mover that we drove to the races.
And
photo shoot day, I'm doing whips over this freaking double.
Okay.
Dude, I'm doing a whip.
Doing whips.
Whips, right.
I'll just wrap over this double. You know, taking photos, everything. Do a whip. Yeah. Fucking rod goes through the bottom of the bike, and I just fucking kill myself, dude. Brand new gear, brand new like painted tagger helmet, everything. Just fucking throw it in the trash, dude. Concussed. He had to ride. Well, like I had to get a ride back to the truck. I was like,
I wasn't out there. I missed it all. I was washing.
What
another
went wrong
bike.
with the bike?
That day?
Yeah.
Dude, so much stuff went wrong. I can't remember.
Dropped
exactly.
the valve.
Yeah. So that bike. Okay. First off, he shouldn't have had me building engines. Okay, this was like year 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like I think we had one guy doing a head. We had one guy doing the ECU. He got free cams from somebody, so he's like, put these in.
Yeah.
And then we're just like, oh yeah, this piston will work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some bitch ran like a scalded dog though for about 10 minutes.
Yeah. And then never.
Yeah. No, I just freaking.
I didn't tighten Nick Way's clutch bolts, clutch hub bolts, and they all backed out and then hit the outer clutch cover and then just ground aluminum everywhere.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. It wasn't a race. It was in practice.
Yeah. I mean, you had like a carburetor fall off, didn't you?
Yeah, that wasn't really my fault. That was more a Yamaha thing. It was tight.
Okay.
Still came off.
I put my dad's Master Link on backwards at Gatorback, and the big jump in the back, like going down the hill before he fucking.
Ronnie.
Yeah, KO'd himself pretty good there.
All right. X-Brand goggles tear-offs. Thanks for the X-Brand goggle tear-offs for that Moser. I mean,
that was decent.
Yeah.
Now he's back. Now he's back.
Kind of rebounded Marks a little bit with those.
Maybe he asked his buddies for some extra help this time.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Pulp Show 24 is code to save with X-Brand, EKSbrand.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Race Tech Rant time. Pulp 24 is a code to save with Race Tech. Love those guys. You used Race Tech for a little while.
Yeah, I just got my 500 suspension back, my forks. Yeah,
nice.
Race Tech did it, yeah.
Racetech.com. Great guys, suspension work, motor work. They do it all for you, and I want to thank them as well for coming on board. Race Tech round of the night. A-Ray, go ahead. You can start.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just the tracks, like, I mean, I understand what they're doing. They're trying to make it safer for the riders because they want everyone, healthy. But at the same time, this isn't, basketball, baseball. It's fucking Supercross. It's gnarly. We have injuries in our sport. And I don't know, like even Detroit, after the finish line, it was a 5-foot double. And you got dudes KOing themselves over 5-foot double. So you're just going to flatten the track or you have a flat track?
Yeah.
So, no, put the Dragons backs back in the freaking track. Build loader whoops if you need to build loader whoops. Don't put. I mean, back in the day, we didn't have lips on the tabletops. We had those on-offs. Where are those at? Those aren't around anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like 5 years from now, what the fuck? We're just going to pussyfoot around everybody.
Well, it was
and
like
just
for
do
a while.
Track.
For a while after the start, they were like, Kennard and Morris got together. They're like, no more triples off the start. Then we had whoops after Oakland, and there was a crash. No more whoops off the start. It's like, what are you gonna? I mean, it's Supercross. It's a start.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
The scariest thing that the scariest obstacles I probably jumped in Supercross, I feel like was Indianapolis, those 2 doubles in a row.
Yep.
Because there was ruts all the way across the track.
Yeah. That's where you died, right?
Oh no, well, Freeze died and I landed on his bike
right.
and then I died. Yeah. So I mean, it's a fucking dangerous sport. If you don't like it, don't do it.
Okay. Race Tech Rant. Hey Ray, you got anything, Derek?
Yeah. Gate loading times, like first call in Supercross. Like, why can't we do that? Because there's been already a couple instances this year of guys, going down and all of a sudden they're loading the gate real quick and there's no communication back to the teams about what is going on at all.
What do you? Well, I'm lost a little bit. What do you mean? Like they're loading them sooner, or they're not giving you enough time to pick a gate?
So both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they're Anaheim 2 this year. If you go back and watch.
Oh, I heard some stuff about this one.
Yeah. So somebody wasn't there to pick their gate, and they waited on them.
Yeah.
And instead of just saying like, okay, well, screw off, dude, you missed your gate.
Yep.
And then Freddie's 20th gate pick or whatever, and he's over there. His mechanic's literally in front of the bike as the 30-second board is up, trying to do his whole shot device. And
because they're pointing down the line. So if your whole shot's not device, you put your hand up.
Peacock waits for no man.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, if Feld and MX Sports are in this big happy family, we've had first call and staging times at Pro Motocross for ever.
Right.
Let's just bring it over here.
So you know when they need to be there.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like a guessing game.
And I'll say there's some riders that take longer than other. Chiz, I love him to death, but he fucking takes longer than any person to pick a gate.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even the
just
picking the gates. It's like just everybody being in staging, like just closed staging. So we're not, oh, hey, 11's in front of you.
Yeah.
And then you're just like sitting there waiting on them. It's like, dude, okay, well.
Yeah.
Closed.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Right. So. Kind of more like Europe does.
Yeah, well, I mean, literally, we do it here. It's just the outdoor-only thing.
Yeah.
We don't do it in Supercross.
Right,
so if we could just do that in Supercross, I think everybody would be,
Okay, Race Tech Rant. I got two of them. First one is, and I touched on this on the review show, and I talked about it on earlier with Ken. Like, the opening ceremonies lap is such an honor, and it was such a cool thing for so many years, and I guess I'm going back to me being like old school, like that's McGrath and RC and Wyndham and DV and all these guys whipping it and the stars of the sport. And then it got to the point where the guys weren't doing any tricks, and they stopped doing the parade lap for a little while, and then they brought it back. But now because of the 450s going first, we got 250 riders doing the parade lap. And yeah, man, like nothing against those guys, but they're not the stars of the sport. So we're like, hey, welcome to Supercross. And we got 250 guys that are not even, I don't know, riding around the track. And they did it because the 450s are on the line, like Kenny said. So I understand why they're doing it, but they gotta. Can we get the 450 guys like Kenny said? He wouldn't have a problem doing it and then going back to his gate real quick. Can we do that?
I mean,
can we get the the real superstars? Can they do the parade lap for opening ceremonies?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just feel like having Anthony Bourdon and Marchbanks out there, no offense, is like, great. Like, I don't know,
no,
right?
I hear you.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know the way to fix it totally, but.
Just have the mechanic pick their gate and then just have them do the lap.
They
roll in. It's like a slight lap.
What's one lap at 3/4 of energy going to do for you for the heat race? Nothing.
No.
You know, these guys are amazing athletes. So. I don't know. There's got to be a way to not, and again, I feel like I'm shitting on these 250 guys, which I kind of am, but that's just like, to me, that's just such an honor to do that lap.
Yeah.
Such an honor to go out there, the first people to show the crowd what the track's going to be like.
Mm-hmm.
And we just got 250 guys doing it.
Yeah.
We got 250 guys in opening ceremonies. We got 250 guys doing hot laps. Why the fuck would you ever want to leave that class? You race half the competition, half the series. And you make $300,000, and you're in opening ceremonies, and you're in the parade lap. Like, why would you ever want to get out? This fucking class is great. Think about Anthony Bourdon. He's just like, this fucking American series. I race here 5 weeks. I'm showing off to the crowd.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It just seems so wrong.
Yeah.
We
but
got to fix that.
The first place they did it was Detroit, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't pay attention to the crowd.
Yeah.
Because Deegan did the lap, right?
Yeah.
So. I think was the crowd pretty responsive to that?
Oh, by the way, too, I love the fact that at Detroit we had a J-Mart down, so they interviewed Deegan, and I made a crack about second place gets interviewed because it's Deegan, and I got hit with a rider was down, they needed to kill time. My TV friends Jason and Jason who ultimately throw themselves in front of a bus to protect the TV show. Okay, so I went with that. Okay, you had some time to kill. Well, we had time to kill this weekend. I saw no second place interview. There's a guy down, Cartwright. I think it was Cartwright.
Yeah, I mean, he was down.
He's down.
Yeah.
Did we get a second place interview? Oh, no, we went to commercial. Oh, imagine that.
Oh,
so
man.
you're telling me it was just a Deegan thing? These fucking guys are like, no, we had to kill time. So Hayden happened to be there, so let's interview him. No, you fuckers, you did it because it's Hayden Deegan.
Yeah. You
So,
got to be consistent
that's
if you're
fine.
going to do it and say that.
That's fine. Just admit it.
Yeah.
Just admit it.
Yeah.
You did it because it was Hayden. He almost beat McAdoo, and you grabbed him for the interview, and I'm fine with that. But don't start trying to tell me the fucking it ain't raining when it's fucking raining on me. Because this weekend they had a chance to do it again. They never did it. They went right to commercial. Here's fucking,
Well, they
go
had,
buy a T-shirt.
They
Like,
had so much time to kill that, like, half the time Ricky just didn't even know what to say. He's like,
Well,
they
didn't interview second place.
No, they didn't.
Imagine that. Okay, all right. That's my race tech rant for the night. First one. Second one. Fucking Starling is my second one.
Yeah.
Now, look, Justin's cool. He's my buddy. I did pick Cade in fantasy.
I feel like that's influencing this
It
a little
is,
bit more.
It is
yeah.
influencing it. But you know what? What's up, Starling?
Hey, boys.
How we doing?
Listen.
We're doing.
You've had a rough start to the year. You had some bike issues. There's nothing to do with you. You've had some bike issues. You figured them out. You're good to go, right? We're good?
Yeah, we're fine. I mean, I finished everything I started this weekend except for the last laps. So yeah.
Yeah. So Cade deserves some blame here, trying to go around the outside of a guy in the LCQ. But, I mean, Justin.
Here's my first thing is I didn't even know it was Cade. So
Yeah, I'm not saying, right.
I took like a small glance back, and I don't even remember what part, but I just remember seeing a PRMX bike. But, dude, if you look at him and Harrison, they look the same.
Yeah.
You know, they're 81 and 82, so you see a big 8, and you're just like, oh, okay, like, whatever. And, yeah, I was riding really bad, like, all day. But, yeah, whatever. So, like, I was super slow in those whoops before the finish, and he comes up alongside me, and I was like, surely he's not going to try to, like, swing this in because, like, nobody would think to do that. Like, I don't care if you're Chase Sexton. I love the guy, but I'm going to still try to move him. And he, like, swings left, and I'm like, okay, like, he's going to do this. And he wouldn't have crashed if his front wheel didn't go over the berm, in my opinion. But, yeah. And I don't think anyone really cares about that. It was the next 63 seconds.
Well, that's okay. So that's where I'm Starling. And again, I'm a fan. You're a good dude. Like, you're not at your race pace right now for different reasons.
No,
you're
God,
not
no.
there. You're not riding anywhere near that you're capable
that
of.
was the most laps I've done since Anaheim won.
So you know this, Starling.
I was in fourth. Like,
Yeah,
I was
but-
not going to just like move over. Like, I felt like I moved over for Freddie way too easy.
Well, that's the
And-
thing. Well, my thing was like, you do that, you're in fourth. Yes, I understand that 100%. You got to do what you got to do. But when you do that, make the fucking main at all costs. Like, it's either
100%.
it's either make the main
Yeah.
or get hauled off on a stretcher.
There's no way I'm giving
There's
you
no
shit.
in between.
And by the way, I'm joking. I want my listeners to know that I don't like Justin and I are friends, and I'm half kidding. I don't have any problem.
No, if I would have sent the triple after we hit, I would have been fine. I would have made it
Right.
without even thinking about it. It would have been simple. I had such a big gap to fifth. But when I hit him, I haven't seen like the full clip, but like immediately, like I'm almost Supermaning off the back of my bike, and my inner A-ray was not there to just hold it wide open off the triple. And I was like, I'm 30 with a baby on the way. I'm going to double single this thing. I can't take the risk. So I'm like, if I double single and just nail the rhythm, I should still be okay. Because I knew all I had to do was send the whoops, and I'd be fine because the rest I'd be okay. Well, I didn't 3 onto the table. I went double, table, single. Table, single, I case it. I don't even triple. And then I just hear a Yamaha, like, in my ear. And I'm just like, oh, this is going to be – this could get hairy. So don't mess up. And then I overjumped the double. I mess up that corner. Then I get past, and then I mess the whole back rhythm and double that thing. And honestly, at that point I was so frazzled. 3 dudes went by me in the whoops. Like, I went through them as if I was rolling them. And
I just
can't hesitate, dude. You just got to fucking send it.
I know. Trust me, that I'm still on the drive home from Phoenix right now. I just got into Florida, and like the only thing I've thought about is I should have just held it wide and jumped the triple. If I would have jumped the triple, I would have made it without even. I would have had a gap to still qualify, but I didn't. And I've never fumbled that hard in my life, but I fumbled. It happened. I learned a lot, and now I know that if that ever happens again, you jump the triple.
Cade's got like this dark cloud over his.
Yeah, poor Cade. He's in the dark spot.
Poor Cade.
I love Cade, and like he's in our group chat and everything. I love Cade. When we came across the finish line and I pulled over to the side, I'm like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. Like that was so stupid of me. And he rolls up next to me, and I'm like confused for a second. And the one thing he says, he goes, "You're going to take me down and at least finish the job." And I'm like, dog, I didn't even know that was you, but you're 100% right. Like, absolutely. Like, all I could do at that point right there was laugh, because I was like, what the heck just happened? Like, how did I, in 63 seconds, just, like, completely – I've been racing for 12 years professionally. I've never done that. I've never been in a qualifying spot in an LCQ and not made it. And to go from – I mean, ultimately I was second through the first rhythm to I think, eighth or whatever I got. Yeah, I fumbled, choked, blew it. And I don't think people are even mad at me for me taking Cade down, which was not my intention. They're more mad that I did that and then just completely fumbled it.
Yeah, that's my part where I'm like, you're not where you need to be, and you know, for all the reasons.
Well, I have no racecraft right now.
Right, yeah.
Like,
so
I haven't even. That was my first time. The Hero is the first time seeing a checkered flag. So.
Yeah, no, I get it. So,
Yeah,
you know.
but it's still no excuse. I have 12 years of experience racing at this level. I should have been fine, and I didn't. I made the mistakes, and
15.
I'm still
15 handicap for Cade. 15 handicap. That would have looked really nice. Marks, did you pick him?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. All right. Yep. Great.
Look, I'm sorry, everyone, but I think anybody would have done the same thing. I mean, don't sweep around the outside of someone in the LCQ.
Okay. Yeah. Cade deserves some blame. Absolutely.
Like you don't.
Cade does leave the
that.
door
Like,
open. I've got him a couple times.
Yeah, you don't do that, and especially like he was so much faster than me. Like I was going dog slow, and had he waited until maybe after the double across the start, he would have got the pass. Like I genuinely think he would have, and I don't know why he just didn't, be calm and just waited, because like that was like a last ditch effort. It kind of seemed like as if it was like the last corner in it, and it wasn't. It was the first corner of 7 to go.
Yeah. Race Tech Rant, Justin Starling, everybody's on the line.
Yeah. Man, I have gotten some shit lately.
Have
on
you?
Socials.
Really?
Hey, what was Cade's pick trend this weekend?
27%.
Yeah, it was good. It was high.
I know that because Steve told me, because he was pissed.
Yep. And then our group text got, hey, Ray, you're in there. It got weird.
Oh, yeah.
Got really
awkward.
weird.
Yeah, awkward. Because Cade was like just silent.
Silent.
Yeah.
The first thing I saw of Cade, I said something about like racing is racing on Twitter, and he responded back, noted. And I'm like, oh, he's so mad.
Oh, dude, yeah. It'll come. It'll come back.
I'm well aware of it. I'm not, and I think I did a post today, and I said like, I'm going to embrace whatever comes, because I do believe I'm owed one. But at the same time, if I left the door open like that, or at least tried to sweep in like that, like, how do you not expect it? Like, I don't know, if I'm 5th and 6th, no, I would not have ran it at all. But I mean, I was still trying to hold forth, and I'm pretty sure I'd send my wife at that point.
I love how we're making a big deal about the 450 LCQ, like with him cleaning out Cade, but that Plain Silvera literally drug somebody down the fucking straightaway. And
at least he finished the job.
He did finish the job.
That's where I'm at a little bit.
Yeah.
I there is no way I am saying one word if Starling gets in. I'm not. I'm just like, yep, that's the way 450 LCQ life goes. But to see the collapse from our buddy Starling here afterwards made it like doubly like, yeah. So that's all.
Oh, it ate at me so bad Saturday night. I can't tell you. Like, and all I thought about is you should have just jumped the triple. That's all I've thought.
Right.
And, But hey, at 30 years old, I'm still learning, and that's kind of cool. I'm taking that as a positive. So
the week off's going to help you a lot to ride and get.
We're gonna work on the bike a little bit more, get more time on the bike, and that's why I'm driving the van back to Florida. The van was supposed to stay in California, then just go straight to Dallas. But I was like, nope, I want the van in Florida. I want to do some testing with Matt, and I want to ride the race bike. So we're gonna take it and try to do our best come Dallas. But man, Dallas, I think we're gonna have like 6 or 7 more dudes joining the class.
Why?
So
who we having?
Well, you're gonna have Brees. You're gonna have AC back.
AC will be back.
Guys had like a whole list of dudes that were coming back. Grant, Harlan,
Oh yeah, our dog.
You've got there's a good amount of dudes coming back. So I mean, I'm sure you'll see Masterpool there if he is.
No, Masterpool is not coming back till outdoors, I guess. But,
okay,
yeah.
I heard that too. I just wasn't sure. It's hometown, but
Right.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of good dudes coming in, and then I think like Albright's gonna move to 450 as well. Like it's not gonna be easy. So yeah, we'll take this time and get better, and we'll get there when it's time.
Yeah, we'll get there when it's time. Yeah,
We'll get there when it's time.
That's not bad.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there.
All right, Race Tech Rant, Justin Starling. How much further you got to go?
Let me tell you the ways. 5 hours and 57 minutes.
Oh,
4 a.m. arrival.
Oh boy. Well,
Yep.
listen, drive safely, man. Thank you for the time, and glad that you called in to straighten everything up, and you are still the subject of the Race Tech Rant, but you'll get better.
Yeah.
I know. You'll work
I'll
on it.
get there, and I'm sorry for everyone on fantasy. I didn't know who it was, and at the time, honestly, I didn't care who it was, and me fumbling was on me. I fumbled. Happens. Maybe you'll see a new butt patch come Dallas.
There we go. All right, thanks, Starling.
All right, we'll see you guys.
All right, see you. That's Justin Starling, everybody. Race Tech Rant of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, 30 years old, still learning.
Yeah.
But, like, dude, last year he was so consistent.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah,
he's
he's had
boom,
bike
boom, boom,
problems.
boom, boom.
It hasn't worked out, and
Yeah.
he'll get there, but it's been a rough start for him, for sure.
For sure,
Yeah.
I mean, I was like 30 feet away from that takeout, and I mean, to me, just watching, I watched everybody in that corner all night.
Yeah.
And that was one of the main places you could make a pass.
It was.
So to go outside there was just, that was just dumb on Cade's part.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay, so
And
some,
to,
some
like-
more Race Tech Rant. It's Cade?
I mean, it's a little bit of both. It
No,
is a
Cade
little bit of
deserves
both.
blame, yeah, as we said.
It's a little bit of both because it was early in the race. He tried to force it. He didn't have to. He had time. So, yeah. Like, I understand Starling's point, but at the same time, it's like, yo, dude, you fumbled.
Hey, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. We got a code now. So if you're a company out there looking to advertise on motorcycleindustryjobs.com, you want to save PulpMX is the code to save 20% off your job listing. PulpMX. So try it out. Give these guys a try. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. List your job up on the website and try to attract the best people you can. What?
Yeah, Mad Parts.
Well,
Don't you guys run the Phoenix bars?
no, not anymore.
Oh.
Okay, all right, moving on. Motorcycle Industry Jobs. Speaking of Ken Essex at Kawasaki, this job, full-time job, Team Green support technician.
Ooh.
Pretty good job.
Yeah.
$30 to $33 an hour, it says here, pays. Derek, you doing the math right now?
Yeah, I mean, what is that? Is that like the guy at the Amateur Nationals? 'Cause screw that.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
this
screw
position
that.
provides complete technical, mechanical support to Kawasaki racers at various racing events.
Yeah, no, I'm good, dude.
Including troubleshooting, repairs, part sales, and more. I don't know, man. They give you a box van probably. You get to hit the road.
Yeah, and there's
Spend
probably
a week at Loretta's just
Yeah.
fucking working on
Just
65.
swamp ass.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we're supposed to sell this job, though. We're not supposed to we're not supposed to make people not
I
want
mean,
it.
it's a really good job. People would love it if they did it.
Okay.
I mean, that's how you get into the sport, though. I mean, hell, Derek, he was in the trenches there for a bit.
Yeah.
Eating rotisserie chickens.
My first job was 1996. I made $300 a week with no money, like no per diem, no hotels,
Man.
anything. $300 a week.
I wonder what inflation from
And-
his $300 to my $250 and 16 is.
Yeah. Jeez. And I didn't get paid on the off weeks. So $300 a race weekend.
I've been there, dude.
Yeah.
Been there.
man.
Thanks to the guys at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Team Green support technician, full-time job. Go to the races. This is a great way to network, though, and meet people. You want to talk about meeting
Yeah,
racers
yeah.
and fathers and amateur people and all that?
That's the biggest thing is
Yep.
being at the races.
Yeah. I mean, you could send Stuart a Facebook message. You could try that.
Yeah, no, you can. He's not going to get back at you.
For people who don't know, Derek in his younger days, we laugh about it now, sent James Stewart a Facebook message about being a practice bike guy or a race bike guy. What did you?
I mean, anything, man. I was just, whatever, hey.
Didn't matter?
No, it definitely wasn't race bike.
Right. So thanks to the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Thank you to those guys. LiftedTrucksForSale.com, your one-stop shop for premium brand new custom trucks. We had Tyler from Lifted Trucks in here a couple weeks ago, and they retain the factory warranty. Each vehicle on the search engine features premium components, easily financeable through the local dealership, and best of all, gets that factory warranty. LiftedTrucksForSale.com. You're looking for a truck. You're looking to skip the hassles of do-it-yourself customization, like waiting for parts, poor ride quality, voiding your warranty. LiftedTrucksForSale.com. Black Ops, Outside Van, Shelby American, Black Widow. Those are the parts. Those are the companies that LiftedTrucksForSale.com partner with to do this. Available at your local preferred dealer. LiftedTrucksForSale.com. DirtWurx.com. Check those guys out. We got some calls on the phone here. Devin, you want to talk to A-Ray?
Okay, we're going to go back to the depths of Sad Boy A-Ray for a moment.
All right.
Call I was going to make a couple years ago. A-Ray, help me remember what year it was. It was like your last year on the Honda team that should not be named at Washougal, and you had your shitty wrists going on. What year was that? 21?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. So I'm a local up there, go to Washougal Amateur Days all the time. I'm up on the hill watching races. Moto's almost over.
Mm-hmm.
Decide to walk down and get food or whatever. Okay, so right down past coming down from Horsepower Hill, there's a little chicane, and there's a little dip, and then there's like this roller. I wouldn't even call it like, it's like a little, just like nothing right before the triple corner, right? And out of the corner of my eye, I just see this body just flying through the air. And it just hits the ground like a sack of potatoes, dude. And I was telling you, I felt it in my feet. Like I'm standing right there on the fence line walking. And I look up.
On a Honda? I didn't race outdoors for SGB on a Honda.
You didn't do that?
No.
I swear to God, it was you. Maybe you were on Cowie then. Was it a Cowie?
You came to Washougal you rode a Yamaha.
I rode a Yamaha there. Yeah, I rode a Cowie there too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but I don't think.
Yeah, it was when you had shitty wrists. I don't know, but it was.
Yeah, I've always had shitty.
One of those years.
Yeah.
Well, it was a specific one because you went on Pulp the next week.
Oh, and talked about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck, I crashed a lot, man.
That was probably the Yamaha, right?
Okay, so I'll just finish real quick. This is hilarious because you get up, dude, and it was like late in the moto. I was tired. I'd raced Amateur Days. You were obviously tired. You get up, and I looked right at you, looked right at me, and I made like a megaphone with my hands, bro, and I just yelled, "Sketchy!" like right in your face. And you just looked at me like you were, like there was nothing behind your eyes, bro. Like you were just dead.
Yeah, it's probably
and
the wrong time.
And I was like,
right place, wrong time, dude.
Do you remember any of this or no?
No. I was probably concussed.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And I'm thinking, like, after I walked away, and I'm like, dude, I've ridden that track, like, after 35th moto of the day, and there's no way I'm wrecking there. Like, you had to be in C and double with no grip strength or some shit, dude. You were out of it, bro.
I'm wondering where
I
crashed.
Where was it again?
It was like, so you come down Horsepower Hill, you take the little left-right chicane, and then you kind of go down that little dip. Right before you go into the corner before the triple, there's like a little roller kind of thing.
Oh.
It's not even it's almost like a tabletop, but it's kind of like a little roller. Anyway, dude, you just went flying. And then I've yelled that, and then the next Monday you're on Pulp.
Oh yeah. I know where I crashed now. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, and you hit the ground pretty good.
I think I was. I think I got into the wrong rut or something. I came into the turn like too fast or something, and then like I got out of the rut or something. The front end just tucked, and I just lawn darted. I think that's what happened. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
for
sure. Anyway, so I felt bad after yelling "sketchy" in your face, dude. And so I was about to call in the next week, and you guys get on there, and you guys are talking the A-Rays all fucking suicidal and shit. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm not going to call in, bro. That's pretty bad.
Just like he was depressed about his racing or depressed about his results or something.
I think you were talking about retirement that week, bro. It was bad.
Oh yeah, probably. I don't know. It was a rocky road, man.
Yeah.
Way happier now.
Now he's in an office every day looking at Chiz's jersey.
No, I moved it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I moved it to somebody else's office. They haven't noticed it yet, but I got a Mookie jersey now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to say, man. It's just nice to see you, moving on to greener pastures because that was pretty gnarly to see. Just like, oh, bro, you look like you had no life behind your eyes. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, no.
Derek, you've seen that look?
I've seen many looks. I've seen his eyes rolled back in his head. Snoring and.
No, Derek thought that I was gonna die in his arms
at the milestone.
Stay fair.
Stay fair.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't remember.
You crashed right in front of Dean Wilson. Was Dean?
No, in front of everybody.
Yeah.
He was the only one on the track.
I was the only
track
one.
Track had just opened.
It just opened, and I was going out to do my warm up. I rolled the entire lap. I rolled every single jump except for the triple. The triple had the biggest kicker ever in it.
But the kicker was always there, so he had to have known the kicker was there.
I don't know.
They never fixed it ever.
Yeah. So, dude, so you just go down the straightaway, hang a right. There was a fucking Dragon's Back. I didn't crash on the Dragon's Back. I crashed on the triple.
I got a call or a text that A-Ray ate shit today bad. I don't know who it was. Yeah.
The gnarliest thing was I crashed like I don't know, out for quite a while.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like 7 Deuce calls Kenny Bell.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, call his family. Get to the hospital. It's bad. He's like, what's broken? Everything. Get to the hospital.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I had Maria calling me.
Oh, really?
I was there with Christian.
Yeah.
And
no, the whole star team had showed up. And, like, you know, they park all their Toyota Escondidos fucking in a row. You know, everybody's all, like, getting dressed, everything. I'm out there, and all of a sudden, first thing that hit the ground was my fucking face, man, off a triple.
Yeah, I was like, there's the big fence, and I was in the box van right next to the fence, and Christian's, like, getting ready. I was, like, warming up his bike, and I hear it, and I look at Christian. I was like, what was that? He goes, that was A-Ray. And I look over, and he's, like, laying there. And so I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Taft or somebody tried like jumping over the fence. And I was like, okay, well, everybody calm down.
Not doing that.
I'm not going to save his life in the 3 seconds that this is going to save.
Yeah.
So I'm not
like,
going to attempt that.
He's dead. Like, there ain't no bringing him back, you know?
Yeah. Thanks, Devin. Thanks for the call, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
No, I woke up, though. That's fine.
Yeah.
Lane, what's up, man? You got a question? What's going on? Question about what? Wygant?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Hey, I got a quick question about Wygant.
Yeah.
So, him being in the broadcast, so I'll start this off. I'm happy that he's in the broadcast. I know he's been doing this since 2009 or something like that. So he's been wanting to get into Supercross broadcast. But I'm a long time, I don't know, I like motocross more than Supercross.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, it just feels weird Weege being in the booth, you know? Like, I'm so used to Ralph being in there, Imig, and like Ricky Carmichael, like on and off since 14. But I don't know about anybody else, but I just love, you know, 2 weeks after Supercross season, you know, I tune in to motocross and I hear Jason Wygant's voice. Hey, this is All Pro Motocross. I'm Jason Wygant. Next to me is Grant Langston, blah, 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 champion. Is it weird for anybody else seeing Weege in there? I'm happy for him, but is it weird for anybody else?
No, I don't think so. You guys?
No.
You guys? No.
It's weird seeing him like in a button up in a jacket, like looking like super sellout-ish.
No, I don't get it, man. I'm not with you a little bit. Like, he sounds great, and it's not weird to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe because he's a good friend of mine, right? And I'm around him all the time. But no, man. I think it's great.
Yeah. Hey, caller, what's your beef with Supercross?
Huh?
What's your beef with Supercross? You don't like it?
I'm not saying that. I just like 4 hours of motocross, you know, and I don't know. I just like motocross. I just like motocross a lot better.
I know.
All right.
You know, but
you and Derek got something in common.
I love outdoors. Love it.
I gotta say though, whoever played that Weege lap, I was gonna request that, and you guys read my mind. So
great.
Have a good night, boys.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. 702-586-7857. Got some lines open still. Michelin Tires, thanks to the folks at Michelin, michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, mountain bikes, dirt bikes, sport bikes.
Gold wings?
No gold wings. No gold wings.
Damn.
They've got it all. They got a tire that suits you. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6. Not really new anymore. Features Michelin adaptive design, 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. Thank you to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. If you're in the market for a motorcycle tire, a dirt bike tire, a mountain bike tire. We used to do a wrap-up show with some guy, and it was a Michelin mountain bike tire sponsor as well.
Weird.
So thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. Really appreciate that. All right, let's talk 250s a little bit, you guys. So Kitchen gets the red plate solely now. Jordan crashed a couple times. RJ wins the second race of the year. The points are, what are the points? The points are 106 to 102 to 101. 5 points between them. Marchbanks is fourth. Let's just go with this. Who do you like, Derek, for the title? Like, they're off for 6 weeks or so now, but
yeah, for the title, I mean, I still like Jordan.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, just knowing the machine behind him, you know.
Yeah.
I think they'll get it together. They'll screw his head on straight.
Yeah.
I mean, Kitchen's ripping.
Yep.
He looks very comfortable.
RJ's got the most wins, 2 wins compared to
Yeah. I mean,
okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Little RJ hater. Little
no,
RJ.
not a hater. Just kind of
RJ realist.
RJ realist.
RJ realist.
Yeah.
can't put yourself out there too much and get hurt again, you know?
Yeah. No, listen, you're right. RJ at San Diego in the mud, you're like, well, dude, what are you doing? Just take that podium spot. But nope. He had to send it.
Yep.
But Jordan crashed twice this week. One of them maybe not his fault that much, but still, he went down twice.
Yeah, but
you know,
like I said, man,
yeah,
he's had some talking tos, I'm sure. So
okay,
he'll be all right.
Hey Ray, what do you got?
I'm going kitchen. I'm going kitchen all day. Just like Derek said, he looks comfortable on the bike. He hasn't had that like big crash, like oh shit, like he's down or anything like that. He's just been solid the entire time, I feel like, and his starts have improved. And I felt like, you know, like if he got a start, he would usually win. So, and now his starts have improved, so I feel like he's up there more.
Mm-hmm.
I can't bet on Jordan or RJ, honestly. They just like yard sale.
Yeah,
like,
I'm a little more with you. I picked Kitch because, look, RJ was great in Glendale. He did exactly. He rode smooth. He was third early on, right? Didn't panic. Didn't do nothing dumb. Kitch's starts have been great. I gotta go Kitch.
Yeah,
I do.
I
I
gotta
think.
go Kitch.
Yeah, I mean, the three, the PC bike to me looks the best it's looked in 6 years.
Yeah,
you know,
they found something last outdoors. You know,
it doesn't look as rigid.
Looks good. Yeah,
it looks like really planted and like
it's a new chassis. So.
Yeah, it seems kind of longer than the other bikes, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So could be something there, but
yeah,
I mean, yeah. I still go Jordan just because I have all the faith in Star.
Yeah.
So
right.
Man, Jordan, dude. Whenever I think about Jordan Smith, I think just like, man, this dude is like just a good old Southern boy, man.
Oh, he's a great dude. So is RJ. They're you know, and their wives are friends too, and all that. So like they're good friends. They rode for Geico together, right? Forever for.
They get sketchy together for sure.
They do get sketchy together.
Shit.
Yeah. So it's going to be a great series the rest of the way for sure. These three guys. So. I'll lean towards Kitch, but I mean, I'm not like I'm saying he's overwhelming favorite to me. Like I could see Jordan and RJ winning, obviously, but I'll go Kitch a little bit just because, I feel like the bike's great and he's on the rise as a rider, and the other guys are older. Maybe they've made their ceiling a little bit.
Who's a guy that you see like in the points right now that hasn't gotten a podium yet that is gonna
in
get
250s?
Yeah.
Well, Marchbank's got him in the mud, but he's been really good.
I'd like to see Juju on the podium.
Really? You'd like to see the O'Neill guy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I would love to see Juju on the podium.
All right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think because Marchbanks to me can even win a race if everything falls in line. I think Marchbanks has speed to win a race. But he's on the podium. Joe just got a podium, so the next guy. I mean, Freckles awesome, but I don't see him hitting the box. I don't know about Bourdon, so maybe Juju.
Yeah.
Was that the heat this weekend that Mumford was going for it?
He has been spicy in the heat races.
What happened in the main though? Dude, he fell apart.
He must have crashed. I don't know. Like
I don't think he crashed.
I hear that there's a lot of people sick in the paddock too.
Okay.
Like so.
Either he hit his balls, or he's sick, or something happened. He didn't look good.
Yeah, he went from like 5th to 10th in like 3 laps.
And looked tired.
Yeah.
He did. So I don't know. Maybe the bike. Maybe something happened with the bike.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought going in, like, Shimoda was, like, my favorite going in.
Yeah.
And I've just been disappointed.
Yeah.
I mean, he had the DNF, right? So, like.
Right.
Like, I think something's just going on with, like, his starts. I guess they're working on it. But, I mean, Hymas was getting good starts.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, Lawrence has got good starts. Like, the bike can great starts. I mean, like, they have the best technology, like, with the GET ECUs, everything. It works for everybody else, but he just hasn't been able to get off the line this year.
I don't know. The Shimoda Realist makes some very valid points when it comes to Joe. Parabinos is the Shimoda Realist on our show. And he's just said, look, when the pressure's on, Joe hasn't been able to rise to the occasion. When the pressure's off, he starts riding better, but it's too late. Yeah. And he's got some points with that. So I was higher on Joe also coming this year. I thought the sole attention, well, not sole, because he's got Hymas, but more focused attention on him and that bike that I thought the Lawrences made really good would be the difference maker.
Yeah.
And I think I was wrong a little bit. So,
yeah.
You know?
Maybe you should have stayed on the Kawasaki.
Yeah. PulpMXShow.com for more information on the codes to save, whether it's Works Connection, whether it's at Works Connection, Guts Racing, Get Data, WUSA, Atlas neck brace as well. Please check it out. OGO Power Sports, all those guys. Pulp 20 for Maxima and Pro Filter as well. So we got codes to save. MTX braking, love these brake pads. Did I give you a set? I thought I gave you a set of these last year or 2 years ago. MTX braking, PulpMX is the code to save right now with MTX braking. Mountain bike brake pads. I like the red compound. The gold compound is also work really well. The red's more for e-mountain bikes. Make your mountain bikes brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they're available in over 800 power sports dealers out there. MTXbraking.com. PulpMX is the code to save. If you ride a bicycle, try MTX brakes, everybody. Rusty's on one. What's up, Rusty? How are you, man?
What's happening, boys?
What's going on?
So I got this question. We're always talking about growing the sport, blah, 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 which, no offense to anybody, but I think it's a bunch of bullshit because I think it's a niche sport and it always will be.
Thanks, Rusty. I agree with you. I agree.
Thank you, Steve. So my question, though, is if we are growing the sport, which, again, I think is a bunch of bullshit,
okay,
when am I going to finally see some outside sponsors? Like, for example, my favorite beverage is Coors Light, and the mountains are blue. I'd love to see a Coors Light Yamaha, for example. When am I going to see that? Or, like Marlboro Honda, something cool.
I don't know,
when
bro.
When am I going to see that
listen,
shit instead of energy drinks?
We had Wrangler. We had Levi's. Sorry, not Levi's. We had Wrangler. We had Coors back in the day. We had...
I know.
Yeah.
Camel Supercross.
Right, Camel
I know.
Cigarette. So we've had these sponsors. We've had Dodge come in for a couple of years with RCH and leave. I mean, JGR, I've said this over and over, JGR has all the capabilities of getting in any Fortune 500 company out there, and they couldn't fucking sell the race team. I mean, the motocross race team folded up because they had no sponsor. Like, you tell me, man.
We're just going to ride the energy drinks out till the end of time.
Well, that's fine. I mean, they're there. They give us a lot of money. I get it. But something about our sport is not attractive to, like, legitimate Fortune 500 companies. We've seen them come in. Jimmy John's, out. Dodge, in, out. Whether it's the promoters' restrictive rules, whether it's the demographic of our sport, whether it's just...
like 1% of the population watches the sport.
Yeah. Like we're just a niche sport, man. We are what we are. We were on Jay Leno. We were on X Games, all of that. Nothing ever happened. Love the sport we're in and realize that we're never going to get any bigger. We're not turning into NASCAR. We're not turning into IndyCar. We're not doing any of that.
Do you think it's like something results-based? Like, say, NASCAR. All the cars are similar, right?
Yeah.
Is it almost where like anyone could win at NASCAR? So they're like, all right, there's always a chance like that one of the cars.
That's part of it for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know.
Closer racing,
you look at our sport, like to be able to afford a dirt bike nowadays, you got to have some income. So you got to have a good job, or
Oh yeah.
So you got to be, making good money.
Mm-hmm.
We're younger demographics, so you're up to buying lots of shit and wasting your money. You have a truck because you have a dirt bike for the most part, or a trailer. So you have, you're into that type of world. I don't understand it. Like, I used to tell David Evans, who was a rider agent for a long time and then worked for JGR and still does. He's a really sharp guy. I used to ask him, like, what is going on? And he told me, like, dude, we go in there. We have every report known to man to show you our sport and the demo and the ratings and the excitement. And honestly, if you're Verizon, let's say, you could give a NASCAR team $1 million and get a sticker on the quarter panel, right? Derek, if you got $1 million from a sponsor, you'd be the mascot.
Yeah.
You'd be wearing the outfit. Your team truck would be nothing but that sponsor.
Yeah.
Your bike would be white with red Verizon sticker. I mean, the point is, for your money in our sport, we got team owners that'll kill a man and hide the body for $1 million. So you would get a lot from our sport if you gave me $1 million. But dude, I'm with you, Rusty. Like, I talk to people, I talk to agents, I talk to teams. I don't know, man. They don't see us. They don't see us having value.
I feel like it only works whenever you have maybe like an outside sponsor or something like that. Someone high up that really is like a core moto
of course.
guy,
No, that always
right?
helps. No, for sure. But why do we need that? Why can't we keep Dodge and Jimmy John's and
Well, I think they come and go before they see the return. But
McGrath brought in Bud Light. Why can't we get Coors Light? way better beer.
Rusty's really stuck on Coors.
That goddamn Coors Light's good.
Well, MC was kind of like a different animal because he got into the mainstream. Like who?
A little bit.
Well,
yeah.
Who's getting into the mainstream now? Like
right. Well, Jet.
Closest guys. Jet.
Jet can.
Kenny.
Don't get me started on the Jet train.
I'm with you, Rusty. Look, man, I'm a pessimistic. I don't look. Would I love it to grow? Sure. Maybe I could make Pat McAfee money as an internet rabble rouser if the sport grew. So it'd be good for me. So I'm not. I don't have a dog in the fight. It'd be great if the thing grew a little bit. I'd get more money and have taller ceilings. But like, it ain't gonna happen. Like, I don't know. It ain't gonna happen.
Right.
So,
hey, Steve, I got you on the phone. I got one small race tech rant of sorts. I just want to get this out of the way.
Sure.
It drives me banana sandwich. When you're talking to JT or talking about Western Power Source, whatever it is, and you talk about my hometown, it's Boise, Idaho. There's no Z in it. I don't know. I was just hoping you could maybe make an adjustment there if you don't mind.
I say Boise, then is what you're saying, Boise, and it's Boise.
Yeah, there's no Z anywhere in it. It's Boise.
Okay. Idaho people actually take that very seriously. The Boise.
Yeah, well, that's how you can tell. Like, if you meet someone around town and they say something Boise, you're like, my immediate reaction is, "Oh, you're not from here, are you?" And like, "Oh, how'd you know?" Well, you're not saying Boise. The fucking town name right.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try, Rusty.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Steve.
Thanks, buddy.
Night, brother.
Thank you for calling in. Appreciate it. Thank you.
It's like Sam in Louisville.
Do you think he knew that was a drop?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
What does Sam say?
Work there.
No, we say Louisville. Everybody's like, no, it's Louisville. Like, now
Louisville.
No, it's Louisville.
It's Louisville.
Louisville.
And Sam gets mad? Or Sam, what's it?
No, she's just from Louisville.
Yeah, but so what does she say?
She says Louisville.
Yeah.
What you're saying is no different to me. It sounds the same.
Like,
no, everybody tries to spruce it up and say Louisville.
Yeah,
no, fuck off.
Oh, I got a Louisville Slugger.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You got a Louisville Slugger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do you call it oil or oil?
All right, okay. Dark's Old YZ is on line 3. Dark's Old YZ. Sad that he sold it. Sad that he sold it. Yeah. By the way, Rusty wouldn't have liked that Bud Light. He made a couple cracks at Bud Light and everything. So.
Rusty can get fucked, dude.
Okay.
Boise, how do you like that? Fuck off.
What's up, buddy? How are you? Dark's Old YZ. What's happening?
Doing good, brother. Enjoying the YZ, man.
Thanks. I mean, look, the guy put 4 hours on it and then sold it, so I'm sure it's in great condition.
Yeah, I'm sure we have some property in Darkside's shop there for sure.
Yeah.
If we ever need to get a loan, we can get it against the shop. I'm sure.
Yeah. Darkside put his shop was on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
He was riding some kid around on a bike, and I was like, I own half that shop because I bought this fucking piece of shit project bike so he could afford that shop, so he could finish the shop. And then some guy said, your ego wouldn't even fit in there. And that's a good comment. It's a great comment. So, anyways.
You in the market for any more YZs? I got some bikes for sale.
You got them stored up?
Oh, yeah, dude. They're just collecting dust.
What do you got?
Hey, dude, I'm actually a West Tennessee guy, man. I'm a big A-Ray fan. And
hell nice. Yeah. I like that. We're at West Tennessee.
Oh, here we go.
Dude, I'm from like Southwest Tennessee, Fayette County area, but dude, I drive by the pawn shop in Old Milan all the time.
Oh my God! Hey, that's mine and Derek's stomping grounds right there. Yeah, over there by the railroad tracks, baby. Yeah.
There's a buffet there in town. Got good catfish.
Yeah, it's called Higgs. They got some great catfish.
Oh yeah, catfish buffet.
They got hush puppies. They got they got it all, brother.
Is this A-Ray in the pink JT Gear days?
Oh, yeah.
Eating that?
Yeah, that and Chinese food. Me and my dad, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, A-Ray was famous for smashing some cheeseburgers at the concession stand.
Yeah, he missed his moto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed your motos because you're eating cheeseburgers?
Mm-hmm. I would never, doing anything crazy. I was just at the concession stand fucking eating because I was fat. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, but... West Tennessee,
I got a real question.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, man. Caller.
So watching Supercross Saturday, owning the ponytail bike, I'm always on the look for the next guy we can hook up,
Yeah.
And watching the race, I think Billy Laninovich, man, we can cut his ponytail. You can really upgrade his life.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some hair.
Maybe
he does have
get
some
a good
hair.
ride, some more main events.
It is
next year.
Quite the main.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
Yeah. There's also the guy who made the main in Detroit. Forget his name now. Hair everywhere. You guys don't remember?
250 class?
Yeah, 250 class.
Stitzer?
No, hold on.
St. Cyr?
I'll figure it. No, St. Cyr's.
He's an O'Neill.
Okay, thanks, Eric. Carroll.
Oh,
yeah. Bratton Carroll.
Bratton Carroll.
Bratton Carroll.
He needs a haircut too.
Yeah,
that's got to stop as well. So, but no. If we could get Billy to put that thing in a ponytail, cut it up.
That's a legendary ponytail right there.
Maybe we'll buy him a bike.
I mean,
big whips from that ponytail.
Yeah. I feel like I watch Billy a little bit here and there, and like he's obviously getting up there in age. He's not quite as many whips as I remember. That dude could go upside down.
Yeah, he could.
And I feel like just getting a little older, Billy can't quite get upside down anymore. It's like Vince Neil can't quite hit all the notes.
Yeah, Vince Neil sucks.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. All right, thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling.
Yep, see ya.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Hey, by the way, PulpMX LCQ race still happening. Denver, Friday in Denver, and we're taking the top riders. Josh Cartwright is leading the points right now.
P1
right now. So congratulations to that Mad Parts Cowie team.
For sure.
So we're gonna give away a YZ 450F and like 20 other cool prizes. Just simply go to PulpMX.com, buy a raffle ticket, $30. Right, Marks? $30? Yeah.
You're like a privateer Jesus.
Yeah. And
privateer Jesus.
Yeah,
you
we're
do.
giving away
How
money.
many people you do for that? 22.
22 riders.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Bubba's like P6.
Is he?
Like that.
Yeah. Well,
P6,
listen,
P7.
we're Cartwright won 36,000 last year, 34,000. I don't know.
Yeah.
So we're doing it again. All the money goes to privateers. Everybody, buy a raffle ticket. PulpMX.com. Friday, Denver. We're gonna have a race again. Looking forward to it. Really stoked to do that. And maybe you win a dirt bike or some other cool prizes.
That's why he's not motivated. He done got all the money in the bank account.
No, dude.
Shit.
Well, yeah. I watched that race back not too long ago because I was that was like the most footage I could find of Fred.
Oh yeah.
Because I was trying to okay, let's see how I can tame this.
Oh yeah, Freddie threw it away.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Left, dude.
Yep. I just gotta
block.
go. Yeah. Poor Fred. He threw away that money.
Yeah.
So please check it out. LCQ challenge race on PulpMX.com. to buy a ticket, support some privateers. We really appreciate it. Ross Blankenship coming up here shortly. Let's do the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, shall we? Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
All right, motorsport.com. Great guys, great prices. Whether it is Michelin, whether it's Fly Racing, whether it's O'Neill, even motorsport.com's got a great prices going on for that. And go through the banner on PulpMX.com to help us out. They got a bunch of gearheads there. Most of them are dedicated.
Most of them.
That dude over there is slinging
Mark's,
so much O'Neill
or
gear.
Tallon, I should say. Tallon got a listener who recognized them and said I should give him a raise.
I don't know
Somebody
what it
who
is. I'll go weeks without not one call knowing me from Pulp, and then I'll get 10 people in one day. Like every call will be like, "Oh, are you Tallon from Pulp?"
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Tallon Taylor, motorsport gearhead. You enjoy that job? You like it? Like it's good?
Yeah, it's fun. It's busy. Like during the holidays, it was super busy,
Yeah.
so that was kind of
stressful. Yeah.
just not having time between calls. Like you're literally one into the next. But on a normal week, it's pretty fun.
And you're just sitting at a desk. You got your computer. on?
Yeah, wherever. I'm just at home, so I'm just
yeah.
like on my table.
Right.
His setup's
Can
pretty
you
cool.
leave the table?
It depends how busy we are.
Okay.
I mean,
Don't know
the
how
sound
it
comes
went.
through your headset, so if you want to go grab a snack or water or whatever, you
Right.
usually can.
Okay. Do you have a TV in front of you? Are you watching TV sometimes? Do you have a is that? are
No,
you-
it's same as here. So like the TV's behind me.
okay. Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Motorsport.com.
then we're celebrating. Let me go in here.
Yeah, just go ahead. Take your time. Don't worry
25th
about it.
anniversary for motorsport. So you spend $79, you get $10 fast cash. Spend $150, you get $25.
Oh, Marks, you see that?
Good.
Deal.
Good deal.
Look at the gearhead doing his job, though.
Yeah, fantastic.
You love to see it.
Love to see it. All right, these tweets are submitted to @PulpMX Show. We got a bunch for Derek here, and Tallon picks the best ones, and we'll try to get the answers that we need. Here we go.
All right, from Darkside MX3 for Jericho. Where does Friday night's Tool concert Rankin on your all-time list?
He's gonna be disappointed. It was a sick show. I'm not a huge Tool guy, so
You're not a huge Tool?
yeah, not like Darkside. So I'll put it in the top 10, but it's not making the podium. I'm sure it's probably up there for for him though.
Randy is radical for everyone. What percentage of a rider's success and or failure does a team manager account for? Lars, for example, and what are main duties of a team manager?
They're not like a sports coach. You know, everybody kind of looks at it that way. Like, J-Bone should be fired. I heard that a bunch, right?
Yeah.
It's not, right, Derek? I mean,
No.
explain it a little bit. I mean, you're working with riders, but like...
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on the team and how they have it set up. But, I would say, go back to Rocky Mountain KTM days with Burner. It was a smaller team, so it was a lot of work directly with the riders, but also, he's booking flights, hotels,
pretty much babysitting,
all the logistics of that. If he's the HR department, he's everything.
I mean, you can certainly like work with the rider and help them, and
Yeah.
point out lines, and but at the end of the day, it's such an individual sport. Like, I believe Brooks gets a lot out of riders. I've seen it. I was on his team. You watch him. Kenny loves him. He gets a lot out of his riders.
Yeah.
I think he makes a small 1% difference or whatever you want to do, but many of these guys don't, and that's fine.
No, and I mean, even for me, like the 3 guys I'm working with this year, it's almost like I think people are like thinking that it's me in their ear or whatever, and like that's just going to make the biggest difference in the world.
Yeah.
Like Freddie's going to go from being a P18 guy to a P12 guy, and it's like, dude, I'm just making sure the guy's safe.
Yeah.
And then
making the changes he wants.
all that, everything on track. That's completely up to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like too, like there's a lot of stuff that people don't see that team managers have to do as well. Like they have to do inventory on parts, they have to order parts, they have to babysit. If like 2 mechanics are fucking button heads, they gotta like clear that up. Like you said, booking flights. I guess maybe budgeting too a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
budgeting and going back and forth with sponsors. All those relationships. It's a lot for sure.
Yeah.
And on a race day, I mean, they're making sure like the truck driver, somebody's filming and then coming back, and then they're doing all the dartfish bullshit and everything like that.
But it's not like in other sports. The head coach that's not how it is.
No. All right.
All right, from Kiefer's left shoe. Any chance you start posting what time guests are expected to call in? I'm an archive listener, but I occasionally want to call in. Knowing what time they're expecting will help me call in. I don't know. He was just running on.
Yeah, I mean, you can pretty much go. I mean, if you listen to the show, you can see it's like 5:30, 6, like every 30 minutes, right? Is we have a guest on. So I don't know. If we do that, Marks, then people will just...
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but we do put the rundown on the top of the YouTube feed.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, typically we do it every like 5:30 is the first guest, and 6 is probably the second one. So if you look at the rundown on the YouTube feed, you can pretty well estimate where people will be.
There you go.
So yeah, a little effort will go a long way for you.
Mm-hmm.
Or call in at 5 and ask me, and I'll tell you.
Or call in at 5 and ask Tallon.
Just kidding. Don't do that.
No, do it.
From Blackwater Stout, Steve, credit to Lewis for this topic, but if I had to immediately throw out one of the top 7 450 riders, which one would you choose?
Throw out? What does that mean?
You got to lose one contender. Just get rid of one of them.
Well, I said it on the review show, Tomac. He's 7th in the points. He's got 6 guys to jump. I've seen not much from him to make me think he can straight up beat Jet or Chase or Jason or Webb. And I'm thinking he can't really beat Roczen. So, like, he's going to win a race and podium. Sure, I'll I'm not saying that. But if I had to pick a guy out of the top 7, I'll pick the 7th place guy.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. Yeah.
No, I mean, it makes sense. He's the furthest back, right? So,
yeah.
He has the least chance right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's tight, but still, yeah.
It's crazy that we're saying that about Tomac.
I know, but look, man, the tides change. Everybody gets older. Father Time is undefeated, and he had a bad injury, Like, it's,
Yeah.
It's only round 6.
But we're almost halfway. So if you want to look at it that way.
Yeah.
But no. Oh, the championship starts at Daytona.
Oh, yeah, that's what I heard, right.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see. Eric Nichols, any truths to rumors that PulpMX only running 4 gears on their bikes?
No, I don't think so. I didn't hear that.
I haven't heard anything about it.
They're not getting they're not paying to have transmissions. They're not getting factory stuff that I know of. So.
Yeah, I mean.
From Jimmy G for Derek, give us your best sketchy A-Ray story, and how many times did you almost see him get killed on a bike?
No, I almost died in his arms. We already talked about that.
Yeah. I mean, that would be the sketchiest moment, I'd say. Like, he literally, like, it would have been so weird if he did die, because it would have been me, Taft, and Buddy Antonez.
Right.
Just holding him.
Fuck.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
man. Yeah, it was, bad day.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
Slow Ride 858, A-Ray, as a former rider at HEP, is it wild to see them winning 450 main events, or did you always think that group had the potential to reach a podium?
Well, I don't know. Like, I knew that the team was going to stay around, and I think having Chiz on the team at that point in time helped them. At that point in time, because like there was some stuff on the bike that definitely needed to be changed, and Chiz wasn't scared to voice his own opinion, and that was at the beginning. But yeah, I mean they had great backing then, and they still have great even way better backing now. The bikes then were a lot different than they are now. I will say that for sure. Yeah. But no, like I mean they're a great group of people. I mean, the bikes, even then, I mean, that was my best year in Supercross, and it was on a Suzuki. I loved that motorcycle. It was one of my favorite ones.
From Sterling R214, Jericho, how has married real job life changed A-Ray?
I mean, he's just kind of quieter, I guess. I mean, we don't really talk that much, really.
No, you're just busy. I remember I put his headset on, I think at one of the Anaheim races. I'm like, oh, look at me. I'm Derek. I'm in the manager's tower. Ugh. He's like, shut the fuck up. I'm working. Like,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The manager's tower, that's the people that run the sport, dude. So,
yeah. Imagine.
Are you on these manager calls with Feld?
Yeah, dude.
What's that like?
I mean.
I can't even imagine some of the things that get said in there.
No, I mean, it's always like a little back and forth between some people.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's good entertainment. I don't speak up too much. I haven't had
too
much to say.
I've heard my show comes up in there once in a while.
Not since I've been in there.
Okay, yeah.
I've only been doing them since the start of Supercross.
Right.
I mean, I could see that.
Yeah.
For sure.
From the producer 451, A-Ray, what is the least significant, funniest accolade that someone has used to try to get free gear? For example, I won my local 65 class championship in 07 without winning a race, and mention it on every discount application I've ever filled out.
Yeah, resumes.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, sponsorship's a part of the deal with O'Neill. And yeah, some people just only want free shit. Like,
yeah.
They're just like
they won't take the discount?
No, they just like, so you're not going to give me free stuff? Like, I'm like, yeah, no, sorry. Budget's full.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing on a resume you've seen, though?
Oh, dude, I get videos all day. Like, I mean, it's not even resumes. Like, it's just like clips. Like, it's like
of me of dudes riding.
No, yeah, like kids on mountain bikes with like the gnarliest music of them just like doing like a 5-foot jump. I think it's awesome. I love it. I love everything that people send me. I do take the time. I look at all of it.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. Yeah.
Do you guys have a room at O'Neill like with all the old gear, like old gear? Do you have any new old stuff like in bags and stuff? Like Dubach era, Holly
era? We have like some old boots. We have some old helmets, some jerseys and stuff. Like, I mean, we have Timmy's jerseys.
Yeah.
We have,
I meant in the 80s though. Do you have that stuff anywhere?
I'm sure Jim does somewhere.
Right.
Yeah, but not too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question. If someone were to send in, say, a video of them doing an endo in the dunes over a really big booter,
I would love it.
What would that get them?
That would get them. That would just go wonders. Yeah.
What about a backflip at Pastronas?
I feel like that's
would
enjoy
probably,
the ride vibes.
I think
I was wearing O'Neill during the endo. So.
I think the half front flip would really do it.
Yeah.
God, I love that video.
All right, noted.
Should we play it? Can we play it?
I don't have it handy.
Who sells more gear, Buttery or Ferrandis?
That's tough. I'm gonna say Buttery.
Yeah, I'd probably go that.
I saw a guy at the airport. He had a Buttery shirt on.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, they're crushing it.
Hold on, Jamie's calling.
Not familiar. Motorsport.com. Please check them out if you can. Derek, real quickly, wrestling trivia. Are you ready?
Yes, man.
1999, WrestleMania 98. Sorry, who won the WWF title
in '98?
Yeah, Boston.
Boston was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Who do you beat?
Shawn Michaels. Mike Tyson was a special guest enforcer.
Dude, like what the?
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Who won WrestleMania 2000 Anaheim? Fatal 4-way for WWF title.
So it was Mick Foley versus The Rock versus Big Show versus was Steve Austin in that one?
No.
Man, I'm good at that one.
You got 3 of the 4.
That's
though.
the crappiest WrestleMania.
Triple H.
Triple H, yeah.
Who won?
I want to say The Rock.
Triple H won.
Oh.
Who won Safeco WrestleMania 03?
The WWE Championship?
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar.
Who did he beat?
Kurt Angle.
Who did Hulk Hogan beat?
Which time?
In 98, that same year, 03. Sorry, 03. Sorry. 03.
03, that was him and Vince McMahon.
Yeah, he beat Vince McMahon.
Yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to say Vince McMahon anymore.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm going to go further back, everybody. I'm going to go 92, Hoosier Dome in Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
Who won the title?
That's pre-Derek, right? Like
Yeah.
92?
So,
Okay.
Well, no, but that's WrestleMania. Hoosier Dome was WrestleMania 7?
8.
Was it Psycho Sid?
No. Hulk Hogan defeated Psycho Sid by a DQ, but the title was Macho Man over Ric Flair.
Oh, yeah, Flair was at that one because he won the Rumble that year. Yeah.
Of course he did. He won the Rumble that year, Ray?
Damn. All right.
Well, Flair was only in WWF for a very short time.
All right. Houston, 01.
Bro, I'm fucking mind blown at this shit.
Who did The Undertaker beat?
Houston, 2001.
Yeah. WrestleMania
17.
He's like
Undertaker's match. I think that was against Triple H.
Yes.
Yeah. These are stressful. I feel like
this is crazy.
Bro, this is
it's beautiful mind stuff. It's like Russell Crowe, beautiful mind.
It might be autism.
It really could be.
Dude. Like this guy has a girlfriend. Like, fuck. Hell yeah.
Okay. One more.
All right.
Madison Square Garden, 04.
WrestleMania 20.
World Heavyweight title.
Yep.
Go.
The winner?
Yeah.
World Heavyweight Championship that night was Chris Benoit.
And who did he beat?
Chris Benoit. It wasn't. Was it Brock Lesnar?
No.
No. Brock Lesnar fought Goldberg that night.
Let me see.
Dude.
Okay, Rain Man.
Yes. Yes. Goldberg defeated Lesnar. Steve Austin was the referee.
Yeah.
Dude. I don't even know what to say right now. Like, this is...
Was it Triple H?
Yeah.
He beat Triple H?
And Shawn Michaels.
Because Eddie Guerrero won the WWE Championship that same night.
Cool, man.
Oh, HBK was cool, man.
All right. It's unbelievable.
Yikes. You know it's fake, right?
It's predetermined, buddy.
Oh, my bad.
You can't fake fall off a ladder.
Dude.
Is it a what's the fucking a shoot or a work? What's the difference? Weege always says that.
Yeah. So a shoot is like
is real?
Like, yeah, like if I shoot punch you, like it's a real punch. If I work punch you, it's back a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's fake? The work?
Yeah.
The work is fake.
Yeah.
Shoot is like it's
Yeah. If it's a shoot,
All right. Let's get to the caller one here. Here we go.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Mr. Guida?
What's up, Steve? Hey, Ray.
How we
Jericho?
doing?
Let's just before we get too
Step back
far
and
into this,
Oh shit. What's up?
Things are getting heated with you and Veronica.
Heated? Like we're fighting?
No. Love is in the air.
It's getting serious, man. It's getting good.
Dude,
Just think about all the things that you've done for
Who's
Dart.
going to be your best
Lipstick
man?
on your
Who's going to be
dipstick?
your best man?
Heather Kiefer.
No, she could be your best man.
Lewis.
Lewis?
No, Heather Kiefer. She set this whole thing up.
Yeah, but she can't be best. She can't be best man.
Who says? You're telling her.
I mean,
who says? The wedding tradition says.
It's 2024.
Well,
If I'm not your best man, that's fucked. Okay.
Damn.
You're fucked. I've been there for you. I've stood up for you. I've protected you. I've sheltered you. And now I get shit on for being best man.
Well, let's. We're a little early for that these days. I mean, we're like 5 weeks in, man.
All right. Well, he's in love, everybody. It's good to see.
Okay. Those are good. It was a good weekend.
We were worried there for a bit. Like,
Well, what do you
was
mean?
Dart gonna find love or no? Like,
Yeah, because his other chick and him, it was rocky. It was up. It was down. Lots of drama. You know.
Oh, yeah.
He needed to get out of that. He needed to break free of that. He did, thankfully. And now he needs to move to California.
Ooh.
You think so?
Yep.
damn.
That's a rough one.
Rent ain't
we're a
cheap,
little
dog.
Can I get a SoCal hole?
We're a little ways away from me moving to California, but things are good, man. It was a good weekend for sure.
Wow.
I mean, started off with Tool. Jericho, I missed the call because I just got back to Texas, but killer concert.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been over here listening to what Derek has to say about the music that you listen to, Dark Side, and I don't know if old Derek here is on your side.
Like, what do you mean?
I don't know. He just thinks that you're a little jock rockish.
I made a Quiet Riot joke earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't listen to Quiet Riot. That's Steve's. That's more Steve's. But I don't listen to as much heavy.
Dude,
stuff
you are
as Jericho
nowhere
does.
near Jericho's level. You're nowhere near. He is hardcore, and you are.
I have a photo of Derek in my phone of blood all over his, like pig blood all over his face
What?
in a mosh pit. I think.
From Guar, probably.
Pig blood?
Yeah.
Like they threw it on you?
Well, it's not pig's blood. It's just I don't even know what it is. But yeah, they squirt. So they yeah, man.
They just squirt it all over the fence.
Bile, alien.
Yeah.
See,
I like how it's happened so many times. He doesn't know where the
And
photo
like Dark,
actually
you're
was.
not doing that. You're not getting that done.
I mean, I'm probably not going to go see Gore.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I mean.
I'm not going to say I wouldn't go see Gore, but it wouldn't be like my first choice.
No, dude, you act like you're metal. You ain't metal.
I gotta find this.
Yeah, I'm definitely not as hardcore. as
Guar's
Jericho.
rolling
I
through
mean,
town
Lamb
on a Tuesday. You gotta go. You know.
Yeah, I love me some Lamb of God, but yes, he listens to a lot of stuff that I don't even know what it is.
No, dude, he's too far gone.
But Tool on Friday was it was awesome for sure. There's somebody asked me earlier if it was like, oh, it was you. He asked me, right?
What?
Dark Side. It was the one that tweeted or something.
Oh yeah, I sent it. My tweet.
Yeah. So I put it in the top 10. I didn't put it. It didn't make the podium, but it was up there.
Oh wow, that's impressive. I mean, but I don't know. Tool's by far the best show I've ever seen.
Yeah, you're a bigger Tool guy than me, though. Like I'm not
That's
like
true.
big
You're a bigger
in-
Tool.
We could make a joke out of that.
Oh,
that's a drop. Yeah, good stuff. Good weekend, but yeah, Amber was actually she thought I overhyped Tool until she saw it, but halfway through she said, "Wow, this is like the best thing I've ever seen."
Thought we were just calling her Veronica. Now we're gonna just drop.
Yeah, Kiefer blew that.
Okay.
So he, whenever you were saying Veronica, I remember him texting me Amber, and I didn't want to be like blow him out if it was like a different chick.
Oh,
man.
But,
He's like A-Ray in Finland.
Oh yeah.
I needed help. I had 2 chicks.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well.
Kiefer screwed that up. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Amber. Then things are getting serious with Amber.
Does Bubba ever say anything about that?
About what?
Finland?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right. What'd you think of Glendale, Mr. Side?
It was good. I mean, it was good racing. I enjoyed it. Good night. I think the racing this whole season has just been compelling. Is the word I'll be using.
Big words now for Mr. Side.
I mean, you look at the points from 1st to 7th. How tight that is. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's great. What are you doing on your weekend off?
I will be at the GNCC at the Yamaha Off-Road Intro, and then racing GNCC in South Carolina.
Yeah.
I just landed from Arizona a few minutes ago, and I leave for Carolina in the morning.
Dude, look at this guy, moto journalist, just spanning the globe.
What's the next Supercross you're coming to?
Arlington, home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why, you guys going to hang?
I'll be honest.
I don't know. I'll find a show.
Okay.
Or something.
All right. Jericho's going to find a show.
I didn't know about Tool until, what was it? I texted you like Wednesday.
Wednesday.
I found the photo of him.
Yeah.
What photo of who?
Derek.
Oh, of the blood?
Yeah.
We got it. We can get it up on the screen?
Yeah. Can you put it up on the screen?
Well, you want me to put it on that one?
I don't know if I can.
I'll just put it on YouTube. Yeah, put it on YouTube.
I'll put it on YouTube.
All right, here's the.
Give me a minute. Yeah,
Okay.
give me a minute.
Stay tuned to the YouTube feed to see Jericho, aka Rankin,
what is the picture?
with the guar blood
awesome.
on his face.
So
this is just fucking guar.
Let's see. Let me see.
Oh, that's awesome. That was in Tulsa.
Yeah.
Tulsa.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about this guy's wrestling knowledge, Mr. Side? It's phenomenal.
It's impressive.
It really is.
He's seen so many matches through his life. I can't believe that he can keep them straight like that. That's unreal. That's like your knowledge of moto.
We did do a trivia contest between Weege and Derek years ago.
Yeah.
Derek came up on top. You know, Weege was happy to lose to Derek. He felt no shame in that.
It was pretty close.
It was close.
Though.
It was real close. Yeah.
What do you do on Monday nights? Do you watch Pulp or do you watch Monday Night Raw?
I usually watch Raw, so I'm, no spoilers.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. So
I mean, I used to live with a guy in a motorhome. Like Monday night, we're watching Raw.
Yeah. No, that's how we
roll.
roll.
What sucks is like being back at the races now because SmackDown's on Friday, and it's like trying to get back to the hotel to
watch SmackDown.
Yeah, it comes on, like 7 o'clock, so it's pretty hard to get back to that early. It sucks.
Yeah. Do you guys do team dinners?
We have been, just kind of depending on what I didn't. This weekend we had a big team dinner. We had a sponsor event with Brothers Jerky.
Okay.
And they took us out for dinner afterward, but I had to dip to go to Tool.
Tool?
Yeah.
Priorities.
Yeah. I was like, hey, see you guys.
Did you see Mr. Side at the Tool or no?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys did.
So that's.
He stole my seats.
I did. He's not. Yeah, you gotta get the SeatGeek app, Jamie, because that was a little rough.
Well, I got it, but then you had my seats. Yeah, we picked the same seats, and you got them somehow.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was. So I told him, I said, hey, get a hold of me before you buy seats, so I'll figure it out. And he told me, and I was like, I'll go ahead and I'll get my seats separate. And he was still like trying to get his seats or something. I'm like texting him.
He's not
like
real good with electronics.
He's like, oh, I'm waiting to get confirmation that I got the. And I'm like, what do you mean confirmation? That's not how it works. You buy the tickets.
No, because there are other people own those tickets, and so we have to. They give you a message that says, "We'll contact the seller and let you know as soon as they confirm." And then every time I did that, it would say, "These tickets have basically been sold already." So then I did it like 4 times.
This is the same guy that was in France, and he got sent some money, and he didn't click the right button to get the money instant transferred, and then his friend had to rescue him. You know?
Yeah.
I ain't got no room to talk. I clicked that I was a convicted felon trying to get my visa for Melbourne. Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. No, I did. I can't talk.
Like on the visa, on the athlete visa thing.
Yeah, on the athlete visa thing, I got denied.
Yeah.
I missed my first flight.
Because you said you're a convicted felon.
Yeah. This is a trick question.
Fuck. Super trick question. Are you a convicted felon? Fuck, man.
No, okay.
Trying to trick me.
Well, they give me three questions with the yes at the top.
Yeah.
And then they're like, are you a convicted felon? And like, I don't know, they like switched it up on me, so I hit yes. I don't know, it's fucked up.
It's like the driver's license test.
Yeah, that seems really fucked up, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
They're trying to trick you.
Bro, talk about a damn nightmare.
All right, anything else, Mr. Side?
No, I was just calling in real quick to talk about Tool.
All right.
I thought he wasn't calling in anymore. Like I thought this was.
Yeah, he doesn't usually, but when it's Tool and Rankin, it's a special occasion.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, A-Ray in studio. How could I not?
Yeah. See, there you go. Yeah. All right, buddy. Thank you.
Enjoy the ride.
All right.
See ya.
That's Dark Side, everybody. All right, next question. Here we go.
Jericho, do you know Sean Davari?
The wrestler?
He's like a trainer, I guess.
It's like a wrestling trainer?
Yeah.
I know Davari. I know that name, yeah.
My baby mama used to laser him, so she's seen a lot of him. But she said she can get you tickets any city to WWE.
Oh, yeah? All right. Well,
she struck up a relationship with this gentleman after lasering him?
I don't really want to know how that happened.
Damn.
There you go. Tickets for any city.
All I know is we can go to WWE.
You're going to meet Stone Cold. Free tickets.
Have you ever got laser hair removal?
No.
Fuck, it hurts so bad.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hurts so bad.
Sportin' Wood 303 for A-Ray. Now that you've had some time off, how have any lingering injuries been able to heal? How does your body feel now that you've had some time to relax and not destroy it?
No, I mean, I feel fine. My back hurts a little bit more now just because I sit at a desk all day. But other than that, no, hell no, I'm good. You know?
Huh?
See, I'm trying to get some knee pads because I don't need my knee braces anymore because my knees are fine. So.
EVS will get you some.
Sounds gay.
Yeah. Just want knee pads.
From Revy Riders, how long does the deal with Feld in Utah last till they can have a final somewhere else?
I don't know. All right, Jericho. 09 Houston, 25th anniversary of WrestleMania. WWE Championship match.
Cena versus Big Show versus Edge.
Nope.
WWE Championship. Oh yeah, that was Triple H versus Randy Orton.
Yep. But you got the heavyweight championship right.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
One's the World Heavyweight Championship. The other is the WWE Championship. One's basically the Monday Night Raw title. The other one's the SmackDown title.
So whenever Derek was my mechanic, like he was thinking about like quitting mechanic work and going to join the wrestling. What is it, like a circus? Or like whatever it's called.
I mean, it's just biggest circus is Supercross.
The next year, University of Phoenix, who won the no count out, no DQ retirement match?
Undertaker.
Yeah. Who'd he beat?
Shawn Michaels.
Yep.
That was Shawn Michaels' retirement match. Yeah. So that was Glendale.
Yeah.
And I told the guys this weekend, which I've told everybody. I'm pretty sure I told
A-Ray
when we raced there. Chris Jericho.
Bogle, you told Bogle.
He retained the World Heavyweight Championship in that building.
Yep. Very special.
Pretty cool building.
What race did we do? And was it Boston or what's the one up there? Shit. Like what the stadium that we raced in, was it
Foxborough?
Foxborough.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Nothing.
No? What was the stadium like on the East Coast that we went to and you're like right here?
That was MetLife because I
MetLife.
went to WrestleMania at MetLife.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're walking out on the start,
Yeah.
like like just for track walk or whatever. He's like, right here. This is where it happened. I'm like, fucking chill out, dude.
Yeah,
Hide
man.
your boner. Fuck, dude.
All right, next question.
Snowboard from Sugar Balls. Derek, who is your top 3 favorite wrestlers, and what would be your entrance song if you were a wrestler?
I got your top two. Jericho, Stone Cold.
Yeah, Jericho, Stone Cold, CM Punk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Entrance song?
Probably Ride the Lightning by Metallica.
All right. So, yeah, you're not old enough to be like Macho Man and Steamboat and those dudes that I remember.
Yeah, I mean, I know about them,
Yeah.
Like, I went back and watched all that stuff, but I wasn't alive for it.
So, like me going back to watch, like, Bob Hanna.
Yeah, it's not weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on.
Another one from Snowboard from Steve Racer. Would it help the sport if each city stuck with a particular layout with only minor changes year to year?
No,
Other
it'd be
motorsports
horrible.
have legendary
No,
circuits.
No, it'd be horrible.
No.
Horrible.
Well, they really wanted me to ask that, so thanks.
Wait, what was the question?
Like keeping the same track at every stadium every year. Like,
no,
Phoenix is going to be,
No, let's not do that.
Terrible idea.
Yeah.
Tim Cup 23. If Bradshaw was on a factory Honda instead of factory Yamaha, would he have had a more successful career?
Yes, anybody would have. Anybody back then that jumped on a Honda was going to have a better career, 100%. They were next level.
Midnight Pop Tart with A-Ray retired. Who is the sketchiest active rider?
Hardy Munoz.
Mm-hmm.
Jericho, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
All right. Sugar Shane 79. Future headlines. Who retires first? Tomax Timex ticks to termination. Or Chiz cancels chizzing, closing considerable career.
No, Eli's
Tomac, Chiz is
Tomac.
going to fucking go forever.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Fuck, dude. Don't get me fucking started.
I just got beat by Chiz, so. There, dude.
He keeps getting better. Like, I don't get it.
Dude, him and Freddie raced for 12 minutes. Just
at it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then what does Chiz do?
He just passes him.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Just fucking walks away.
Well, the thing is he just rode
Chiz and
behind
his
Freddie.
Atlas brace and his chest pro and just
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just rode behind him, just on him the entire time, dude, and just knew
he breaks.
He's
you.
like,
yeah,
Freddie's gonna do something, and just.
Yeah.
All right, last one from Ranham84 for A-Ray. As a fellow K-Dub fan, which year was his best as far as kit and bike, and which year was he the best racer?
Kit and bike, I'm going to say No Fear, Outdoors. He was on a 450. RC was still on a Honda, I think 02. Was it 02, 03? Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah.
No, 01. 02 is on Suzuki.
Yeah, so it would have been 01.
Yeah.
And then you said his best, like, racing year?
Yeah.
Shit. I don't know. That's a tough one. Like, do you go, like, him on a Yamaha 125, or do you go him, like...
I don't... It's your guy. Your hero.
I'm gonna say that same year.
Okay.
Yeah, same year. 01.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Thanks to Motorsport, guys. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com to help us out. The best online retailer out there. Motorsport.com. That's right. I said that.
No, that's horrible.
Coming up right here with Ross Blankenship from DirtWurx. Looking forward to talking to Ross also about some different things that's going on for DirtWurx and things like that. Again, check out the LCQ race, OGO Power Sports, PulpMX.com. Sold already too.
Oh, dude.
One more to go.
Man,
one more to go for a free
off the
OGO backpack us also. All right, before we get to Ross, we got Nick with a question for A-Ray. What's up, Nick?
Hey, thanks, Steve, for taking my question. Hey, A-Ray, now that you're retired out of Moto, why don't you try and do a GNCC?
Fuck no. Why would I do that? Like,
what do you want to race? What would you do?
Me?
Because it's a tremendous amount of fun. You get 100,000 people over 2 days. It's a whole atmosphere.
He would die.
Yeah. No, let me stop you. Let me stop you right there. I don't want to race. I want to ride. My racing shit, like I don't like. No. Whenever I show up to a race, I put way too much pressure on myself, no matter who shows up. Like, I whether it's a night race out in the middle of bumfuck or it's a national. Like, anytime I race.
Would you do World Vets or thing, something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would probably do that. Yeah, like I'll do that. Like I kind of want to do like Mammoth or something like that. I'm just not there yet. I mean, I do want to race eventually. Yes. Like I want to do like small stuff and all that, but fuck, I did Day in the Dirt the other day, and dude, I swan dived down the fucking REM hill. Like, what am I doing?
Right.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah, I just want to.
What about like Mr. Side does GNCC? No?
That's Mr. Side.
It's just a good, fun time where you don't have to take it serious and then just enjoy riding the enduro track.
No, I did a Mid-South in Kentucky one time. It was a 30-minute lap time. I hit the same fucking tree twice. And 2 laps in a row.
All right,
I did Mid-South in
There you
Kentucky
go,
one
Nick. That's
time,
probably
and
why. Thanks for the call. Thank you, buddy. All right, everybody. Next guest of the show brought to you by Renegade, the power of your Renegade. We've had Renegade Race Fuels on our show last year. The cool part about this year, go to Renegade Race Fuel, select the products you want, enter the PulpMX 24 code, and within a few days, you'll have the world's best race fuel at your door. So they're delivering it right to your door now, which is a really big deal for these guys. SX4, MX4, Brayton, Dean Wilson, Will Hahn. They've used this fuel or use it now as well. So grab a can of Renegade, and we'll see you on the podium. Racers who win, pour Renegade in. PulpMX 24, great race fuel, great prices, and MX4 stuff. If you want to get involved with race fuel, you never really had race fuel before, MX4 will do the job for you, and they provide you with a variety of world-class products at a fair price. All right, on the line from DirtWurx crew, we've talked to this gentleman before for the LCQ race as well, and very interesting to talk to him about DirtWurx, the changes there, his work-life balance, and more. It's Ross Blankenship. What's up, Ross? How are you, man?
Hey guys, how we doing?
We're good. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate it, man. Hey, listen, I think right off the bat, let's just start with this. Like, what is your week like? Like, take us through a week of your job in the Supercross series, like from week to week.
Oh man, well, sorry I'm so late on the call tonight because I literally just got home.
Yeah.
From Glendale, like literally just walked in, got on the call with you guys. But a typical week for us is our travel day is always Monday. Dirt always starts come into the building on Tuesday. We build Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and we have to be done 100% Thursday night. We water it, prep it up, ready for Friday morning press, and then we have the afternoon press. We touch up the track a little bit in between those and afterwards, and if we want to make a couple tweaks after watching press, we'll do that. And then Saturday, race day, right after the checkers, we're working probably about 4 to 5 hours after the checkers.
Okay.
And then Sunday, most of the stadiums, we do have to haul the dirt out. So Sunday is load dump trucks, just like we did there in Glendale. So weekends that we have to do races and loadouts, it's a 30-hour work weekend, just Saturday.
Just
Sunday.
the 2 days, yeah.
Yeah, so then, you race off to the next city on Monday. So, and then just start the process all over
you are
again.
not going home during the season, like off week. Now we're in off week, but if there's races, you don't go home.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been in my house since right after Christmas.
Dude, it's
That
kind of
is-
gnarly. It's crazy schedule. I don't think our fans appreciate how hard you guys are working. You, Alex, Corey, everybody on the crew. Yeah.
Yeah, we could definitely have a crew of some badass dudes, man.
Yeah.
It is not easy. A lot of sleep not had. It's about 70 to 80-hour work week, on average.
Yeah.
Now I feel like a dick for just like shitting on
See?
the track prep the
Yeah,
whole
you're
time.
shitting on the track all the
Yeah. We hear on the pulp all the time and hear from Phil just track sucks, track this, track that. It's like, oh, come on, man. Like,
yeah, Phil's got some.
like 4 hours.
Phil's got some thoughts again this week on the track. He really did. He had more thoughts on the track.
I like Phil. Me and him talk every week, and I'll always walk up, flip him off. He flips me off, and we bullshit about it. And I remember that one time he said something about the whoops, about holding the.
Yeah, he wanted to duct tape the guy who built the whoops hands wide open on the throttle and send them through. The whoops.
So the next week, Corey and I were at the beginning of the whoops with a roll of duct tape with him.
Yeah.
But you guys are
feels good.
You are in a no-win position a little bit, and I've been less critical of the tracks the last few years because I did kind of learn some things that went on. You got the track design, right, and that's what Alex comes up with. He gets it vetted through the Feld guys, vetted through AMA. Then you show up. Now you have structures out there. You have timing loops. You have stadium restrictions on how far you can go. Dirt is an issue. Getting enough dirt, building everything. It's not. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not always easy, and there's a lot of things outside your control, and so I've taken it a little bit easier here and there on you guys.
Yeah, which I mean, it's a lot goes into it. It's not like we just show up on Tuesday and say, "Hey, let's build this." There's a plan that's been, like I said, vetted months and months in advance, and all departments. You got to have a track that works for all departments, and give good racing. And every single one of us on our crew we're all fans of the sport. We all want to make a good racetrack. We all want to see good racing. We want everybody to be healthy too. We don't want to make things that are just ridiculously dangerous. I mean, it is a dangerous sport, but we try to keep it as safe as we can. But it's still dirt bike racing,
Yeah. No, absolutely. There's a lot that goes into it. A lot of discussion about these 9 whoops, dozer whoops, no dragon backs. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm not ready to, to say the idea is shitty. Mui told me why they did it, and they do need to keep our riders healthier. I get it. What's your take, though? As a guy that builds whoops, the loader whoops, as you've explained to me, the loader whoops are faster. There's more surface area on top, so they're easier than the loader whoops that can get.
You got it
backwards, right?
Dozer whoops are
Dozer whoops. The other ones are slow the speeds down, but they're steeper. But if you drop a front wheel in, you got a problem. So 6 on one, half dozen on the other, almost, right?
Yeah, definitely. A-Ray could attest to that, I'm sure.
Yeah,
dropping a wheel.
Right.
A-Ray, when was your first race?
It was Anaheim 1, 2011.
2011. So yeah, you definitely seen your sets of loader whoops.
Yes, I have. Yep. I've seen several.
Yeah. So Ross, what's your take on this? I mean, obviously, you're in a position where you work for DirtWurx. I get it. What's your take on sort of the new rules of this?
I think if you take it as, so we're 6 races in right now,
Yep.
right? And it's all been dozer whoops. And everybody's healthy. So looking at it in that way, it's like, okay, it's working.
Yep.
We've had 2 mud races in that. I personally think that I would like to see that the numbers go up a little bit, on amount of whoops, because if they become jumpers, then it's 3-3-3.
Yeah.
Yep. So but 9 was just kind of a starting point.
Yeah. Yeah. Mewey said he wasn't married
yeah.
to 9. Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully we can take a look back at these last 6 on this week off and kind of reassess it and see if we want to keep with 9, maybe go 10, 11, something like that. I think that all the departments are, going to take a look at that here and see what we can do with it, because it is making it. The whoops aren't necessarily a challenge right now.
No.
I mean,
Nope.
they're safe. They are safer, but like you said, the difference in them, loader whoops are going to be a little bit faster. So if something does go wrong, then
you're crashing at a higher speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So like I said, it's definitely a double-edged sword on it.
Yeah.
So, and it's also the type of dirt too. Whoops are very dirt dependent.
Yeah.
Very dirt dependent. Anaheim, we've had rock hard whoops before, but then we've also had, just look at Anaheim 2 whoops, the first set, it had 2 V's in it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, it matters of what the dirt condition is leading into the race and how it's going to break down too.
So it's not much to do with like your prep / water / sun, all of that kind of stuff. It's kind of going to be what it is, or can you?
Yeah,
can you do anything?
Well, it depends. Typically, let's take Detroit, for instance. That place is typically a harder packed track.
Yeah.
Well, this year, it definitely was not. We're there earlier in the winter than what we ever been. The dirt was just way softer. So it could be it's time of year. It's how much rain each city has had over the winter, rain, snow, just how that winter's been, because none of our stockpiles are covered, from the elements. Right. And, you're kind of just dealt the hand that you're given going into that week. Yeah. And that's part of our judgment, too, as the dirt's coming in. We'll look at it as a team and make a decision of like, okay, let's go less steep on the jumps this week because it's going to be really ruddy and it's real wet, and we'll make the whoops fat. And that's kind of how it was with the whoops back in A-Ray's day. It was always loader whoops.
Yep.
If the dirt was soft, we would build dozer. So,
I don't know. I think Indy one year you guys built loader whoops, and they were the scariest thing ever. I think Davey was still on a Suzuki, though.
Really?
Like 2013 or something like that. Yeah, it was back in the day. I crashed.
2013. That was my first year.
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Ross from DirtWurx? Give us a call, and we can take us through. It's brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuel. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. How much communication? So Phil was on earlier and complaining again. Ross, by the way.
Yeah, I was able to listen to some. But I got the Wi-Fi on the airplane and kept up with
but
it.
He had a point in the sense of like the jump in Detroit. Had a big kicker in it on the 3. And you could see it, and, I didn't notice what he's really talking about, but, he said he could see it. Marshall ate crap there, a couple other guys. And he's just like, can we get someone to be like, hey, can you fix that? It's not something that you always see, Ross. I'm not coming down on you guys. It's not like you see the kicker and you laugh and you think, I can't wait to see who dies there.
Yeah, definitely not that.
Right.
Yeah.
So, how do we get someone to be like, hey, man, that thing's got a kicker, and can you just smooth it out? It takes 30 seconds.
Yeah, so on Mac's side, actually that group text, I think Benny said something, and so I went and looked at it, and it's like, okay, yeah, we definitely need to address that. But the time of our schedule on practices, we can't go out in between 250B and 250A. Because then the track would be different for the 250 qualifying.
Yeah, no,
That
you're
makes
right.
sense.
Yep,
We can only go out in between. So
Yeah,
we
nothing.
can only go out in between the 250 and the 450 guys.
Yeah,
And
nothing
I
drove me
think-
crazier than when that used to happen. It doesn't happen anymore, but you guys sometimes would change
Yeah.
the track or fix the track between the two qualifying sessions, which you can't do. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, between A and B.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it was brought to my attention about that, I think we slipped out there in between the 450. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
But I know it was definitely something we addressed. But if it's happening in one practice, say the C guys or the B guys, it's like it's got to sit there and wait for us to have our allocated time, or I can get in touch with Tooley, or Alex and I can get in touch. Hey, we need like 3 minutes.
Yeah, but for that you get
these.
But for that kind of stuff, like it's text or someone watching, or because you know all these guys. Yeah.
Yeah, we're always down there watching. And it just might not be something we catch. I always try and make myself visible at the tunnel, after some of the practices, like, hey, is everything good? Just anybody just say something to me. Cause it's not like we can watch every single section of the track and say like, okay, there's something going on there. We need the guys to tell us things too.
Yeah. No, for sure. No, absolutely. I'd love to get, does Phil have your number? Does Phil text you?
No.
Okay.
No, it would be. I would love to have Phil's number and talk to him about it, but I don't know. I don't know if I would like to have his number.
Dude, it's a gnarly job. It's not easy, and like I said, I've been, you get a lot of shit you guys do, and there's not all the things that you can control, But I do feel like having you on, and we had Alex on last year as well to kind of inform our listeners a little bit on, you guys are trying. It's not, it's a lot of variables and things, and you're not perfect, right? We all make mistakes, and I think it's interesting to get your perspective on it. We do have a call for you from Lightside. All right, Lightside, go ahead. What's your question for Ross from DirtWurx?
Yeah. So hey, thanks. Good shows so far this year. I've been trackside. I'm fortunate enough to be trackside on a couple of these events. And these job sites, I'm a job site guy. These things are so impressive from the standpoint of OSHA and heavy equipment and moving machinery. But the highlights I saw this week are guys going into oncoming lanes. And I'm thinking Steve's nets needs to be running 10 feet high down the center of those things. It's going to get dangerous quick in the name of safety for these guys, but these guys are spring-loading into oncoming traffic.
I mean, how much does that happen, though?
It's going to happen once.
I mean, A-Ray did it. Yeah.
A-Ray was pretty king for that.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's Supercross. It's gnarly. It's not safe. I don't know.
I wouldn't want the nets there, though.
Just watching as a fan, going, "Oh shit, man! If there's an oncoming bike, that could be ugly." Fast, like Jordan.
I don't want
Smith
nets, though. I don't want nets going into between the rhythms, though.
Not nets, just like just a straight 5 foot off the ground, just something to keep that bike going from into oncoming. God, it's scary. Okay. These guys are hauling ass.
Yeah, no. I mean, I get it, and there's been we've definitely seen some highlights of. I think it was Salt Lake when Brayton went across one lane before real fast. Like it sucks. It happens. But I mean, when you have 6 lanes in a stadium, I mean, we have a designated number that we space our lanes out.
Tennis court net going down the middle of that.
No, I'm out. Lightside. I'm out.
We'll see. I hope it doesn't ever get to that point. But
I mean, we had Matt Gerke going to the stands, and we forever lost outside berms. So it just takes one.
Yeah, your nets have kind of saved that.
Yeah, I know. And can we get?
But I also heard that was Kevin Wyndham's idea.
That's what someone played me some audio one time from my show, and then Wyndham brought it up, and I'm like, okay, I mean, I don't remember that, but sure. But can we get more nets? Like I offered Prater. I said to Prater, "Can I give you $2,000 and sponsor a net?" And he just laughed. But I was being half serious.
I'm gonna bet they're way more than that.
Well, dude, we need more. They work great, and why not put them up?
They do good, and they keep us from having to knock down berms to half the size.
Yeah.
So
do you?
Sorry.
Do you guys put up the structures, or is that Feld on Feld's end?
We used to.
Okay.
We actually. we actually set the berm bases, and then they put the actual pole and net up.
Okay.
We used to do all the structures, and that changed, I think, probably 3 years ago, maybe 4.
Okay.
3.
Yeah, right.
Something like that.
When you're building a track like Glendale with the long rhythm lane, and there's a kink in it, like a lot of guys were kind of saying it ended up being one line because of the way it had to kink into the end zone. When you're building a track, Ross, I mean, look, Alex has had the design and it's been vetted by Feld. Are you sometimes building it going, this is dumb, this is stupid?
No, there's that. Well, that lane specifically had 2 lines in it, and I definitely understand what the riders are saying when it kind of funnels into that inside way. But also for, if you straighten that lane out completely, you pinch that whole gate that way. I mean, think about it. If you straightened out, because that place was basically a mirror image layout-wise with the kinks. If you straighten those things out, you don't have room for your start gate.
Yeah.
So just trying to be creative and use the space. Doing a kink lane helps with that. There's when you don't have if that wall was completely straight all the way down to the end of the red zone, then you could go straight. But when you start literally straightening things out and going, you're 14 feet off the stadium wall, then you're going the whole length of that, you're going to lose a lot of space.
Yep. No,
so, it did for racing wise, it kind of funneled everybody into that inside line. But, we have 17 tracks. Trying some things here and there.
No, listen, Glendale's usually a great track. Yeah.
Well, and I think that one, like you said before, with you thought it was going to be a great one, and it kind of wasn't. That also kind of depends on the dirt too, because that Glendale dirt doesn't break down.
Yeah.
And on tracks, like if you built that same track out of Atlanta dirt or Indy dirt, you would have a totally different outcome.
Right.
Just because of the way it breaks down. So that plays a factor into how the track ended up, and in our opinion.
Right. Buying the dirt, storing the dirt is a massive part of this deal, right? And I mean, it's like you said, it's stored outdoors. It's like bums peeing on it and shitting in it, and like that you need to haul it somewhere, and like the weather going into a race, like you said, has a like there's so many things that go into this that people don't really understand, right?
Yeah. So like, what was the whole deal with like San Fran with they had to carry the dirt over the bridge?
Oakland,
from Oakland.
Oh yeah, dude. We still loaded that stockpile still at the Coliseum.
Jeez.
Oh wow.
And
they
just
hauled it there.
No, at the Oakland Coliseum.
Oh yeah,
Oakland Coliseum.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's in a stockpile back in the back corner.
Yeah.
But it was fortunate enough to have Monster Jam and Supercross back to back, so they didn't have to take it out and bring it back in.
Yeah.
So that helped with the trucking cost of it. But yeah, it's we're always looking ahead to the next city. Even this week we'll be looking ahead at Dallas. It's like, okay, is it raining? Is it going to be raining in our load in? What's going on? Or should we start trucks early? Should we move them on Monday? That's constantly going on every single week while we're in the previous city building.
What's like how's the process if you guys want to maybe put like a new obstacle in like Supercross or something like that? Do you have to get it all approved, or is it something that you have to like, I don't know, you can just do?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say approved. Just kind of depends on what it is. Like, so this whole new table with the shelf thing, we call that you guys have been seeing a lot. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
The table with the little table in front. We call that a shelf. We incorporated that, I think, last year and maybe a little bit of the year before, and now it's quite a bit now.
Yeah.
Just trying to come up with some different things. At LA, that where Barsha ended up wrecking, it had a little shelf, but it wasn't a shelf table. It was a shelf like a 4-footer. just trying little things like that here and there. Because it is kind of getting, obstacle-wise, it's kind of your basics, your threes, your fours, your tables, your skis. It's all, trying to come up with new things has been, you're really trying to think outside of the box and figure something out.
I just watched Houston 2001. What a track. Go back and watch it, Ross. It's great.
Houston 2001.
Yeah, we did a re-raceables from it. It's on YouTube. What a track. I mean, I don't think you guys – I think you watched it, Ross. You can text me, but there's no way you have that amount of dirt to play with. I don't know where they got this dirt. Dude.
Was that the table? It was, I think Corey was telling me about this.
Yeah.
It was like a 4-foot table to a 6-foot
table. Yeah, it was just nuts.
Yeah, I remember Corey telling me about that.
There's no way you have that amount of dirt to play with anymore.
No.
No chance.
No.
You can see when you guys run out of dirt because you just put like a little tiny roller on a straightaway and you're like, well, they ran out of dirt here.
Yeah.
Well, we ran out of dirt at Glendale. That's why all that concrete was exposed behind the start gate, because we used that for dirt. We picked that back up and had to use it for a berm because we ran out of dirt.
Yeah. Hey Ross, going back to Anaheim 1 this year, was there any talk between DirtWurx and Feld before press day about the new track changes? How did that kind of come about?
On Friday, yeah, that was a Friday thing, and because I think it was after the afternoon press is when we changed the dragon back.
Yeah.
I wanted to do that before before everybody came and did practice on Saturday.
So I was just wondering, was there any communication before the season, Feld saying, hey, we're going to implement these changes this year? Or I didn't know if they just kind of showed up to Anaheim and told you.
Well, obviously, the Dragonback got taken after Friday.
Yeah. Well, it's been in the talks about the whole Dragon thing, and we didn't put a 3-footer after it, so we were really hoping that, we'll just get through this one. It doesn't have anything after it. It's pretty safe. Because I don't think we have any dragons in the rest of the season in the track maps. But just didn't want it, and needed to make a change right off the cuff there. So it is what it is. Just gotta kind of run this course and see where this takes us with the safety, and hopefully we can get back to where we can, because that line that we're playing with of safety and too much is very narrow.
Yes.
Yes. It's in this type of sport being dangerous already. Finding that thin line it's very hard to go over, or it's not hard to go over that line.
Renegade Race Fuel bringing you Ross Blankenship on the show. PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Ross, I don't want to get you in trouble here, but what I was telling Phil was, look, I'm all for the whoop change, and I'm all good. No dragon backs. Let's try it. Let's see. Let's keep our riders healthier. This sport, to sell tickets and to talk about it every week when you have 4 factory riders at the end of the year going at it, and it's not good. We got to keep them safe.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, though, to me, the track degradation is where the safety comes in with these 450s and the 250s and chewing it up. And we got futures now out there at some of these rounds. You guys don't have enough time to fix the track properly. You don't have enough time you don't have enough dirt to fix it properly. We shouldn't run a third practice. We don't need that. Like A-Ray said, make the 2 a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's jumping everything right away.
Yeah.
Give you guys more time and more dirt. The track breaking down is where injuries are happening, not 9 whoops and not dragon backs. And that's my thoughts on it. Save the track. And if we have 42-second lap times, 44-second lap times, no more 20-minute mains. Cap it at something. So to me, that's where the danger of the track lives, is getting down to the concrete, getting ruts, the drag your pegs, and all of that. And how do you fix that? Give you guys more time, give you more dirt, and have the bikes on the track less. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I think, 3 practices is just it's a lot. I don't think they all have it figured out on the
Dude, it's so easy. And now they got film. Now they got videos. Everybody's watching videos. It's
Well, that was my thing. I'm like, Don't make the tracks any easier. Like, they're already jumping stuff on the second lap. Just, okay, we have 3 practices now. Let's just shrink it up. Let's do 5 minutes free, 10 minutes qualifying on the first one, and then 12, 15 minutes second one, and then boom.
You want to keep it safer? Give these guys more time. Give them more dirt.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily the more dirt part. We're pretty solid on that because we always leave ourselves little squirrel piles, we call them, of dirt, to fix the track with. But time is definitely of the essence. That's a huge thing that would help. And even say Indy, take Indy for example. Last year was nasty, and after press day, like we got with AMA and Feld, and we said, hey, we are going to have to go out in between 250 and 450 guys every practice.
Yep.
Every time qualifying, every session, we're going to have to go out. Even in the night show, we got to, we're going to stage our machines in the right places to where we can get there the fastest. But, when we can foresee something like that coming, that was because Indy was bad.
Yep.
Indy was real bad last year. It's like, okay, we'll try and shuffle some things around and buy us that time for it. But even on practice, they run race day live now, on a schedule. So we've got to be cautious of that as well. So I think it would be very helpful if we looked into some type of schedule for, maybe 2 longer practices and not 3.
Yeah.
3 of the 10-minute ones.
And now we got futures.
I think
we got futures, and we got Phil was complaining about KJSC, for God's sake.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that. Just crushing little kids' dreams.
Yeah, that sounds like Phil. Probably.
Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil flipping off the little KJSC kids and ruining their dream. We do have a call for you, Ross, from Randy.
Yeah.
What's up, Randy? What's your question?
So I'm just curious, Ross, how much time do you need? How much of the distraction do you need? And how much money do you need for the Denver race before the LCQ challenge to make a Dragon's Back to Dragon's Back to Dragon's Back?
Dragon to Dragon to Dragon.
Oh, yeah, let's get it. Make it spicy.
We had up dragons and down dragons a few years ago. Yeah. We
had 3 dragons in a row at Vegas.
Yeah, in Vegas. Yeah. Dean was
I'm a Seattle guy, and I've been going to the Supercross since the Kingdom days. But I remember about 3-4 years ago, you guys had that progressively larger whoop section down the line. Oh my God, that was the best.
That's right. Yeah, that was good.
It wasn't necessarily a dragon at the end, but it did raise up a little bit at the end.
Yeah,
damn near.
All right, thanks,
So
Randy.
what do we got? What do we need?
Yeah, what do we need to do that? Just so.
Oh man,
Would Mewey notice?
We would need. You would probably have to. You probably need to take him to dinner or lunch or something for about
strippers.
3 hours.
What?
Yeah, strippers and you
have to distract him for about 2.5 hours.
Yeah. Thanks, Randy. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Yeah,
Thanks,
Ross
Randy.
Blankenship on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. It's interesting stuff for the track guys. Who's the biggest whiner? Who's the biggest complainer out there besides maybe Phil?
Oh well, it's hard to top Phil.
Okay, yeah.
Good. Phil's good. We talk about things every Friday and Saturday.
Yep.
At the track. Phil's good. I like Phil. I really do. And we did club this past fall and talked to him there. And yeah, Phil grew up around Alex. Alex used to watch him ride with him and Barsha and stuff like that. But it's not necessarily much complaining anymore. It's just we talk to a lot of the guys like you guys had Kenny on the phone earlier, and we've talked to Kenny about whoops for the last couple of years and got his intake on it, and well, things that like he said is like, well, don't make them, if they're going to get nasty, don't make them as big, because by the time the main comes around, then they're just treacherous.
Yeah.
And I've really taken that opinion, to heart and been applying that as well. It's not necessarily that you're building whoops for practice. This track needs to race well at the end of the day in the main event. You know, so you're trying to also predict of how it's going to break down as well.
Okay, Cade,
So
biggest
that's
whiner.
also-
Got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cade, biggest whiner.
Yes. No, Cade's pretty good. Cade's a triple N guy now.
Yeah, big jumper now, Cade.
Big
Unbelievable.
triple N guy.
Yeah.
Just showing the factory guys a hot line.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Real quick, yeah, I think Steve touched on this a little bit earlier whenever you weren't on the show, but the track, like, no matter how much you guys like work on it or whatever, it's gonna be different in the night show versus the first time they hit practice, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What wasn't JT saying something about like, no, it tracks exactly
Yeah,
the same?
JT and I were battling a little bit on. I said we were talking about the track stuff and safety stuff, and I said let him build a new, give him more time to build a track for the night show. And he said it's brand new for the night show, and I'm like, it's different. And Phil agreed with me. Like the bumps are still there, the ruts are still there. I mean, yeah, you're scraping it, and you're doing your best you can, but it's affected from practice.
And another thing too, they make changes that, like, say LA, whenever Jet started doing that quad onto the table,
Yeah.
they took the lip off, I think, or something,
Did
right?
Yeah, that wasn't that was a doozy. That was
yeah.
I was not very happy at that evening.
Yeah, because like one of the futures kids like cased the
that's
triple
right.
and just
yeah,
took a
Mhm.
trip. Yeah.
Right. No, look, I just think this call is really handy, and Alex too. When we had him on, like, these guys aren't sitting there being like, screw these riders. They're trying. They're everybody's trying to make it safer, and
Yeah, we're like I said earlier, every one of us is a fan of the sport. We're a fan of the racing. We want great racing. We're if we weren't fans of this sport, I wouldn't stay up for.
Well, you probably make about $5 an hour when you really look at it.
Yeah, if you look at it hourly, I wouldn't be doing these types of weeks if I wasn't into the racing.
No.
We're definitely here to try and make it the best. But it's not that we have just free reign. And Saturday from track walk to the checker flag is on a schedule.
Yeah.
So we do what we can with the delegated time that we have, and send it to the racing,
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, hey man, thanks Ross. Thanks for calling. Appreciate
thank you guys.
the long travel day, and appreciate you still making time for us. All of that.
Yeah.
And I think it's really informative to hear you on
These
the
guys
line.
are like the unsung heroes, I feel like.
Yeah.
They work.
I feel like the media is more the media.
Okay.
You guys show up to a nice stadium in a different city every week, and there's a track there.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah. Like we just thought it got magically built.
We just learned last year that we don't go home in between races.
Yeah. We just like, you guys don't go home, and Ross is like, how do you think this thing gets built, man? Like,
It must be nice to show up to the stadium and there's a track in there.
Yeah. So no, you guys are gnarly, man, and it's a lot going on for sure. So I appreciate the time tonight. Enjoy your weekend off, man. Enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely will. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the time and letting us come on here and explain some things.
Sounds good, Ross. Thanks, buddy.
Yep. Take it easy, guys.
Thanks. Appreciate it. That's Ross Blankenship, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels.
That's gnarly, because this is the last weekend they're gonna have off, and then it's long.
No, there's
stretch.
one more weekend off.
Really?
But
Yeah,
but
still long stretch.
Hey, we just started getting 2 weeks off at Supercross last year, so it was 17 and 18 for years. So it's nice to have it off, right, Derek? I mean,
yeah.
You got a WrestleMania thing planned?
I want to go.
Okay,
it's on the off weekend.
If you get this, I'm gonna give you $100 if you get this. Okay, I'm gonna give you $100. Okay, WrestleMania 31, Santa Clara. Okay, I'm not gonna ask you who won the World Heavyweight. That's too easy. I'm not gonna ask you. There's something called the United States Championship. I don't know. They feel like they just keep adding championships. But here we go. $100. Okay. There's no fucking way you get this.
I'll double it.
Okay, $200 on the line.
Okay.
Who won the ladder match for the Intercontinental Championship?
At 31.
All the names. Santa Clara.
For the Intercontinental Championship?
It says ladder match for Intercontinental Championship.
Was it Cody Rhodes?
No.
Damn it.
But I needed you to tell me like the whole thing. Daniel Bryan beat Wade Barrett, Dean Ambrose, Dolph Ziggler, Luke Harper, R-Truth, and Stardust.
Oh, Stardust, Cody Rhodes, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Damn.
All right. If you would have named all those guys, I would have been like, that's fucking done.
I don't know that WrestleMania very good because that WrestleMania is the WrestleMania I watched at TJ's grandparents' house in the spider truck.
Was the dish TV like fucking cutting out or something?
No, just like I was worried. It was a build day.
Oh.
And I was like, it's WrestleMania, and I had the phone like set up on my toolbox.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Jeez.
All right, so you lost out. But
damn.
Still impressive. Your knowledge of wrestling is still impressive.
It's fucking scary.
I mean, there's people waiting harder than me. So.
Riveting.
I'm sure. Got a little bit more time here on the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com, DecalWorks, and the Fly Racing guys. Arena Cross. So Brees won again. KP's lead, I think, is down to 11 after the Reno race.
Oh, wow.
ArenaCrossUSA.com. I'm going to be at Daytona one, and Danny Stevenson and myself will be doing the webcast from it. So you can get that on the Arena Cross app. I'll tell more about it as we get going, but ArenaCrossUSA.com. Looking forward to getting everybody there, and Phil's going to do some commentary as well for us. So Daytona is the Friday night before the Supercross, and Brees is coming on. So KP's fifth title. He's got a lot going on. ArenaCrossUSA.com. Check out that. Also, Ethica as well. PulpMX 20 code to save at Ethica. Since the inception of the brand, Ethica and its team have been determined to live life, innovate, and work hard while staying true to the biggest asset, our family. PulpMX 20 for Ethica. So whether you're a chick, a little kid, a dude, PulpMX 20 to get some cool undies. Thank you to those guys. Derek Rankin in here from Mad Parts Kawasaki. So I'm glad to have you back in.
Mm-hmm.
You're in a better mood. You're in a better spot in your life. The last few years, you did the BBMX team with Forrest.
Yeah.
We all know that thing went sideways a
Yeah.
few times. You were not in a good spot, and you went to Indy. You went to IndyCar after that.
I did.
How bad was it with Forrest? Like your personal life and trying to hold that team together. You know, everybody needs a job. We all need money. So I don't blame you for being there. But A-Ray, he was kind of a dick. He was kind of a dick at times.
I mean, I just
because he was
feel
under
like,
stress. He was
I feel like he was stressed out. He was under a lot of pressure. Like,
you're trying to hold this in together. How bad did it get for you? I guess is what I'm saying. Like trying to do that.
I mean, it was stressful for sure. I mean, I still enjoyed it. I had Benny and
you had
Fred.
Benny and Freddie.
You know, it was.
But then you kind of came back with Amarine and Tristan Lane.
Yeah, I mean that one was, you know, I mean I chose to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like I was, you know,
not
doing it for a reason. Because I really thought that, I mean, my biggest thing was I didn't want to come back to the sport and just go and just do something that's, you know, be a parts changer somewhere anymore. You know, I just wanted to.
You want to make a difference? Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't, you
know. But the Rocky Mountain thing with Forrest, bad by the end.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in 21, whenever I left, on, you know, bad terms, I guess. I don't know. All of the stuff that unfolded happened after I left.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like, you know, one of those what ifs, you know, it's like, okay, well, if I don't do that, am I able to kind of navigate the two parties and, you know, keep it together for that year and then obviously keep it going. But
I mean, it's too bad. Forrest ran a really good program. Look, he had a lot of personal stuff going on, you know, a lot of injuries and stuff from old racing stuff. You know, it just didn't go well, and I don't think he was happy, and I don't think, you know, at times he was making bad decisions to keep going, and you're caught in this middle, you know?
I mean, you know, it was kind of holding on to, you know, something for somebody else, I guess, you know? Not wanting to be the one that's like, okay, just put it away.
Let it go.
So, I mean, it not fun, but I mean, me and Forrest are still great friends. So, like,
so my next question was, are you guys still talking? But you are.
Yeah. No, he'll text me, you know, a couple times a month, you know.
So when you went to IndyCar, Andretti, you said?
Yeah.
I don't know if I thought I'd see you back, like after sort of that rough ride.
I didn't really think I would be back.
Okay.
That was the thing, because that was so.
I mean, that's more of a normal job, normal life. You weren't going to the races, right? You were just working there?
No, I started going to the races.
Oh, you did?
That's the problem. I went to a race. Okay. The first race was an oval in Texas, and I was sitting there. I'm like, dude, this is boring.
Well, and they put you like on like a diet and shit, and try to get you to start training too, because like if you're changing tires,
for pit crew?
Yeah, pit crew. You gotta have your shit together.
Oh, you were on the pit crew.
I was.
Don't think I knew this.
Yeah, I was training for it for the 500.
Okay.
I was on Marco's. Car for the 500.
But you didn't want to do that, or they just said, "Hey, man, if you're working here, you also got to be on the pit crew."
Yeah, pretty much.
That's how it went?
For the 500, it's all hands on. Yeah,
deck.
Because they run a 5th car. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
So they said, "Hey, you got to get on a diet." Like,
well, they don't like. They're not like, "Hey, man, you're fucking fat."
Yeah, but
yeah, there's a full. It's just like the NASCAR guys. There's a full training and all that.
I mean, I know it doesn't look like it, but this dude can actually run a pretty good 5K. Like,
okay.
I don't know. Like, I mean, but yeah, I mean, it looks like you haven't really done it in a while.
Right now, dude.
Yeah, it's,
But so I thought, okay, look, like the Andretti thing's good. Like it probably paid pretty well.
Yeah.
I guess, but just oval it's too boring. It's just
and I mean, I just what sucked was I got there and it was just like back to square one kind of.
Yeah.
And it's like, had to learn this whole new thing. Which was fine. It was cool. I really enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, man, I just put 10 years in this other thing, and to just kind of walk away from it like that was kind of.
So did Bubba go to you, or you approach Bubba, or like how did that come together?
Bubba came to me.
Okay.
I mean, me and Bubba, we've known each other for years.
Yeah.
He was teammates with Alex on BWR.
Yeah.
And Freddie went there. I think that was the main thing.
Yeah.
Freddie went there, and then Freddie knew that I was like not really doing nothing.
Yep.
So,
Boonville.
Yeah, Bubba got in touch with me, and that's kind of how it
were
went.
you in Boonville?
At that time, yeah.
No, Boonville.
Huh?
It's Boonville.
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 Okay.
Am I right?
Like Louisville.
Yeah.
Like Louisville.
Yeah.
Louisville. Boonville.
Yeah. Boonville.
Okay.
Boonville.
But, yeah, so I wasn't sure we'd see you back, after all that. But yeah, it's cool. Like you're back in it.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, the way everything worked out has been good.
And I'm just sitting here thinking that too, like all those fucking weekends in the trenches, like just scraping parts together, like was us driving across the country, not getting paid shit, and then you just leave and go to a different sport and start from square one.
No, that was.
At some point, I thought I was going to do that too, and because the media thing wasn't paying that well, and I was done being a mechanic, didn't want to do a mechanic anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, there was some point, a couple years after being a mechanic, I had a chance to maybe go to Cowie. Williamson was talking to them about me going to Cowie, and I was just like, no, like, I don't want to do that. I just no, too much work, not enough pay.
Yeah,
don't want to do it. And then I was like, well, shit, like. I don't know if this media thing's working out. Like, I may just have to go get a job. I thought about it. And I'm like, well, fuck. Like, I've got 20 years in this, or 15 years at that point in this industry, and I know all these people. There's got to be something I can do. You know? So.
No, I think some of, I was pretty hard-headed about some things because, I mean, I could have probably just went right back to Star if I had wanted to.
Okay. Yeah.
But, I left there to go be this crew chief for this other team, and that all went to shit.
Yep.
And so for me to just waltz right back and to go to Star, and then it's like, well, I just left a guy that just now he's winning the championship.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
So,
no, true. You're right.
So another crew chief spot popped up.
Would you have wanted to live in Florida and all that?
I mean, I already was.
Oh, you? Okay,
I lived in Tallahassee for a little while.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I could have moved.
Yeah, you could have done it. No problem.
Yeah, no big deal. So.
Yeah, I guess it's you never know where life's going to take you, right? Did you see this guy here settling in California, working for a Southern California gear company? Like, did you not think he'd just go back to Bumfuck, Tennessee?
He's a guy that I worried about a lot about what he was going to do.
Right,
because,
right.
It's pretty limited options.
and I'll be honest.
This is where you zoom into his brain, and it's the chimp doing this.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, like. This time last year, I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do.
I felt like you always had O'Neill in the back pocket. Those guys always liked you.
It wasn't until
and you got the Duke to thank for that.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't until I think before Anaheim this past year. I think I was like like Frank's like, hey, let's meet up for we'll have like a little meeting. We'll sit down, we'll have lunch. And I was like, oh yeah, I thought it was gonna be to like negotiate like the deal for the year and everything. He's like, nah. It was like, hey man, like you're not getting any younger. Like whenever you're done racing, we would like for you to come work for us. I'm like, so like, what about like the sponsorship thing? Like like,
hey man, I still want to race.
But yeah,
I mean, look at him. Look at him.
Yeah. I was super fortunate. Like I feel like loyalty goes a long way, and I was a little loyal with O'Neill for a lot of years, and they treated me like family, and it all paid off, and I'm beyond thankful for everyone there.
And then Swap Moto stuff, right?
Yeah, so, the Swap Moto stuff is it's great, like Don, he's putting out a lot of content each week, and I'm fortunate enough for him to have me on the podcast, which I missed out today, which that's on me, but
not on me.
No, it wasn't on you today, but
yeah. Who knew the Team Spider Energy would be back?
Yeah, dude, honestly, like, oh my gosh, like all the times that we spent just thinking about it, just cross country, just doing dumb shit, talking about dumb shit, like just everything.
Well, what's funny is I'm on a group text with you guys, and then like whenever one of you gets mad at the other one, the other guys go send a shitty photo of the other guy to the guy. But then each of you have tons of shitty photos of the other.
Oh yeah.
So you just go back and forth.
I feel like I have more of him than he has. Yeah, definitely.
You pull them up really quick.
Oh yeah, no, they're in my favorites.
How about when the bike is just?
Dude, yeah. Oh my god, I love that.
We could make a collage of that. We should. Yeah. You know, if he ever passes away before you could really like.
No, he's going to. You only have what, 2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, he only has 2 years left.
Oh, why was that?
After 35, he's jumping off a cliff.
Oh,
he's
really?
Not living past 35.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
He's been saying that for like the last 10 years.
Okay. All right. Cool. But like you could do an Instagram memorial with time of your life, Green Day, time of your life, and then just do all those photos.
I'm just gonna put a rotisserie chicken on your fucking grave.
Yeah, you lived off those things, right?
Yeah, I mean that's all I could afford, dude.
I mean, yeah. Whenever I'm paying him $250 plus 10%, I don't make the night show. Hell, that's what $95 when it was $965. Or I don't make the main. Yeah,
$965.
Yeah.
And so you were eating Kenny Rogers chicken?
No, man, just going to Walmart and just get the thing.
And how long would you eat it for?
I don't know, dude. Depending on the day, man.
No, but I mean, like, would it go days? Would it last you days?
Yeah, it lasts 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
And then we'd stop at Pilots, and that's where we'd like shower and do all this stuff. We'd hang out. We'd hang out at the Pilots, like a whole deal. And they would have, dude, that Pilot that we stopped at, it was somewhere like on the border of Florida, Georgia line, like over there. But dude, they had the best meatloaf.
Mm.
Dude, the best
big meatloaf guy.
Yeah, they had the best meatloaf. Fuck. I still think about that meatloaf.
Yeah, I didn't get athletic Alex. I was still working with
Pink JT Alex.
That came after.
I was working with not Alex at his fattest, but like Alex at like he's like half-assed, thinks he's training, but like really not doing
Oh, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing at that point.
Just doing random crap,
Yeah, once Millsaps showed you, like, hey, man, this is how you really do it.
Yeah. No,
and then you went to Leadville and cried.
Yeah, no, well, so after 2016, I think at the end of that Supercross, during outdoors that year, I went to club. I stayed at club for like a year. Yeah, I stayed at club for a year, and I learned a lot training-wise there. And then that's whenever I met Davey, and we really buckled down. With you. Yeah. You introduced us.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was my first year at Rocky Mountain, and Alex was like walking by one night, and I wanted to embarrass him. I was standing there with Davey, and I was like, "Alex, come here." Alex walked up, and I was like, "Hey, man, Davey, this is Alex. He loves you. He talks about you all the time."
Yeah. I'm like, oh my God, it's Davey Millshouse. What's up, dude? And like that's pretty much how like our friendship started. Like Davey and I with training and everything. Derek, So yeah, I mean, whenever I was peak A-Ray, it was because of Derek.
Yeah. Factory, and hey, got a factory Yamaha fill-in ride.
Factory.
In case you forgot.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want. I don't know if you remember these days.
Do you remember that?
It was Barsha and A-Ray.
Yeah.
Factory.
Yeah, I think I got a factory job before you did. And that was the whole thing. Like, I want to work for a factory team. Like
I was already on Rocky Mountain then. I was a factory KTM, bud.
Okay.
You and Austin were a good team for a few years there.
Yeah.
Baggett and Bogle and
Well,
Dakota Alex.
2019, yeah. 2019 was just Baggett and Bogle, and that was me.
Yeah.
Because Nate was Baggett's guy from
Yeah.
17 and 18.
Rodriguez.
Oh, when did Austin get in there?
He came in 18. He was Dakota's guy.
Oh, was he? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. And then Nate left the team, and
Yeah.
then
You and Nate loved each other.
yeah. We really did get along there for a while. I don't know.
Do you still talk to him or no?
I haven't talked to him in a long
Okay,
time.
all
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
And then you and Austin got along great.
Yeah,
that was
me
a
and
fun
Austin,
team.
Yeah, we still talk all the time. So.
And what's he doing? He's working for.
He's Coop's practice.
No.
No.
He's Romano's guy.
Romano.
Oh,
That's
is
it.
he?
Yeah, because Coop doesn't need a practice guy because
Yeah.
they do it all at the
he's
Star.
Oh, got you.
So, is he liking that?
Seems to be.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
He's in the Star bubble now, so now
Yeah, you can't.
he's quit talking a little.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Listen,
how it goes.
I know those guys, dude. It's a fucking cult over there.
Yeah.
It's really, really weird. When you break out of the cult, you get back to being normal.
Yeah.
But well, it's good, man. It's great to see you guys doing well, and I'm glad you're back.
Hey, dude.
Back in the living.
Dude, I know it, right? It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like we lost you there for a bit.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude.
We want you to join the fight. We're fighting for you. We want you to join the fight.
It's been good.
Good.
I like it a lot. So
Yeah. Awesome.
Keep on.
Well, I mean, did you put the blood photo up on YouTube?
Yes, I did.
That's our guy, everybody.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's Rankin.
Let me know if you need any more photos. I have them all.
Yeah, we'll stockpile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. You guys have fun?
Thanks for having me.
Oh, dude, we always have fun.
Thank you. Best interview tonight. Roczen, Phil, Blankenship, Freddie. Best interview.
He's going to say Freddie. He's a fucking...
I don't know, dude. Kenny was pretty good.
Yeah.
Kenny was good. He was pretty open about some stuff. But yeah, you know, the Mad Parts Kawasaki.
Here we go.
Freddie Noren, definitely. Yeah.
Best interview tonight, Ray?
I'm going to go Ken Roczen.
All right, Marks?
Best interview was A-Ray saying he got trick questioned into being a convicted felon.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
That was the best interview.
Yeah.
What'd you think, Tallon?
I thought Ross was interesting just because we don't hear that side of the sport as often.
Sure.
Yeah, no,
absolutely. Marks?
Yes, sir. You want me to go?
Yep.
Yeah, so I helped out. It's called the RDC Foundation. It's in honor of Ryder Colvin, who passed away last year, training for upcoming Loretta Lynn's qualifiers. It's a foundation. They partnered with FMF and Grindstone Compound, and they're doing a raffle for amateurs, Steve's favorite. And all proceeds will go to the Ryder Colvin Scholarship Fund, which in 2023 awarded over almost $7,500 to riders going to Loretta Lynn's. So tickets are $20. It's something I helped out with. $20 at rdcracing.com. They're giving away a Honda 110, a Stasic e-bike, a 3-night stay at Marriott, FMF stuff.
Nice.
Training at Grindstone and Farm 14. So yeah, it's just ever since I did that raffle for Nona, I guess I'm just a raffle guy.
Oh yeah, the Nona raffle.
Yeah, the
right?
Nona raffle started this whole thing.
Yeah.
So
and then you're doing Raise It for USA raffle.
I will be doing Raise It for USA raffle. Yes. Yeah.
Raffle guy.
No.
Hey, raffle guy.
But yeah, no, I think this is a cool thing. They took Monica over there. They took an unfortunate situation with the rider passing away, and they're turning it into something really cool. So I was obviously more than willing to offer my services for this. So it's just something I wanted to throw out there. rdcracing.com. They're doing a little raffle for a scholarship there. So
good job, man.
Thanks for letting me. Thanks for letting me plug that.
Yeah, I'll charge you later.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
All right. First thing that comes to your mind. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ready? Motorsport.com.
Retail.
Fly Racing.
JT. Are you really going to ask me the fly racing one?
DecalWorks.
Graphics.
Race Tech.
Checkers.
X-Brand.
Mad Parts Kawasaki.
Renthal.
The 666 vintage bar.
Michelin.
Tires.
Cherubies.
Brian Fullerton.
Firepower.
WPS.
Maxima.
927.
Pro Filter.
Maxima.
ORW.
Feels ass, I guess.
OGO Power Sports.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Michael Lindsay.
They used it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, on his team.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Is that what Chiz wears?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Guts Racing.
The best seat covers out there.
FMF.
Mad Parts Kawasaki.
Works Connection.
Clutch Perch.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Jason Gerald.
Get Data.
The Good Starts.
WUSA.
Wills.
Intense Cycles.
You. Yeah.
Troll Training.
Troll.
TrollTraining.com, by the way. I forgot to give them a plug. Doing wonders. TrollTraining.com. Please check it out. Working with Jason Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really?
Troll Training. Look what they're doing.
Huh.
Yeah.
Tickle's not involved anymore?
Tickle is more of like a tester on the bike type deal.
Wiseco Piston.
Ooh. I think my 500.
Ethica.
Underwear.
Okay. MTX Braking.
Mountain bike brakes.
LiftedTrucksForSale.com.
Silverados.
Some lifted trucks, dude.
Yeah, dude. Factory Chassis Parts.
FCP. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's been the show for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for watching and listening. We're off next weekend. And then we're doing a remote show. So enjoy those 2 weeks off, suckers.
Oh, it's good living
Enjoy
over
it.
there. Good living.
Yeah.
We appreciate that.
We're going to do a remote show from down in Florida.
I think all this overtime that we've racked up over the first few months or the first few races has equaled a show or two. So we're probably good.
Okay.
I'm going to need to borrow a taser for my vacation that you're giving us.
Hey, what about Grant Harlan not having a mountain bike?
The corner over
What do you mean
here
not having a
from
mountain
us,
bike?
Grant Harlan doesn't have a mountain bike on the, I think in the group chat.
He said that?
Yeah.
Well, he can buy my primer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got money, right?
Yes, dude. He's number 23.
Yeah.
It's loaded.
Oh, yeah, he's loaded.
So we're off next weekend, and then we're going to do a remote show the next week after that from Florida. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for listening. Derek, thank you, man. Good job.
Yep.
Congrats on everything with the Mad Parts guys. Keep it up. Freddie, Cartwright. We didn't really get into Cartwright's problems. He just needs to fucking step it up. Come on, Cartwright.
We just got to put her in
You're
there.
better than that.
Yeah.
Alex Ray, thank you, buddy. O'Neill, Ogio.
Thank you. Yeah.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, enjoy the ride, man. Yeah, it's great. Thanks for having me.
Thanks to Frank.
Yes. Thank you, FK, for letting me come out here. Frank, Mark, all the boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. OGO Power Sports, Pulp 15 is the code to save with that. Marks, thank you. Tallon, thank you.
Thank you.
Swizz, Roto, Moser, Pookie, everybody.
Hey, I will say Roto is pretty decent O'Neill guy.
Okay, pretty decent O'Neill.
Well, I'm just saying, he gets great views.
Okay.
Quite the
YouTube
endorsement
thing.
there.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just saying, he's an O'Neill guy.
Like,
Pretty decent.
oftentimes when I see a new movie coming out, it says, pretty decent.
No, he's
in
dude,
theaters now.
He's crushing it. He's crushing it.
Oh, now
Sorry.
it went from pretty decent to he's crushing it.
He's crushing it.
That's a strong waffle there.
Pretty decent.
Oh, here we go.
Roto says he's coming to talk wrestling with you at a race.
Okay.
So,
All right.
get ready.
I'm going to need Roto to put pretty decent in his
Yeah,
in his
Yeah.
Twitter
pretty
bio.
decent.
You might have pretty decent wrestling knowledge.
Maybe we
I
can
guess.
just have him clip that and put it in the beginning of all his videos.
Yeah.
Roto's pretty decent.
His videos are O'Neill, right? Yeah. So,
He
doing good.
He does a good job.
pretty decent.
Yeah, pretty decent.
So
yeah.
thanks to Roto, thanks to Swizz, Moser, Pookie, everybody. Thank you people for watching and listening. Derek Rankin, Alex Ray, I'm Steve Mathis. See you in a couple weeks.
He was ramming my guy, dude.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn.